And we're back.
Sorry, we're having a little bit of technical difficulties, but we're doing fine now.
On this setup over here, can I get Teeny Beholder and Fight Fed 17
really
fixes?
interesting I want to hit on is like that last match was double city, right? The big thing that I think is important to iterate is that Kentucky is a very underrated doubles state. Hard agree. Like some of the most underrated doubles players in the country, let alone the world. You have Jin, you have Roger. Roger, in my opinion, is the most underrated doubles player in the world. The Owensboro team goes insane.
Jin
Roger goes hard. Soup and Wildz goes hard. Like I was saying, Wildz makes doubles Kazuya look interesting and like playable. You don't auto turn around, so it's gonna be interesting to see him play later. But that means we even have like underrated teams. Like we're gonna have. Oh, it's gonna be Goldstone Psycho. Ooh. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I am here for this. Somebody disconnect your controller. Disconnect your pro controller. Everybody, please, if you go to an event, disconnect your pro controller. This is why. Oh, actually, we're playing the rarely played 2v2v2. Triples. But yeah, so we got Goldstone Psychod versus Mike Pepsi and Zach G. Now this is gonna be really interesting. A healthy mix of Kentucky talent and obviously Ohio talent. Psychod recently getting fifth at that one getaway. Very good player from Miami.
And here we go. Back to the feud.
Oh no, okay, no. Goldstone playing Falcon, and then we have obviously Mike's Pepsi and Zach G. Mike Pepsi being on the Rule Mac, Zach G being on the.
Something's wrong.
And we have a button check. Everybody give it up for the button check.
Love the button check. Check your buttons, everybody.
Check your buttons. Yeah. Now I have a little bit of a hot take. I got a little bit of a spicy take.
Okay.
Little Mac and doubles. Pretty good. Very, very visceral.
Dude, like,
You
okay,
have so many opportunities to get off stage, but also like super arbors for smash attacks, all of that. Like you
so many opportunities to make some huge damage happen. So I'm really interested to see how it comes to play. Mike's Pepsi also national.
Doubles
is a really good format for highlighting lower tier or lower represented characters. For example, my doubles partners do. We play DDD Ganon. DDD Ganon.
One of these days when we're both at an event with doubles, we're gonna pop off. I promise.
All right,
game one, Battlefield. Immediately starting it off with an up B. And Psychod's just getting to charge limit there.
That's the big thing you want in this matchup is that Psychod
That's
one limit.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and immediately
He
like
takes it
nothing.
down immediately. That Goldstone got the spike, but
Zach
G said, "Nah, you're coming with me, buddy."
No, yeah, Ike. I mean, Ike. You know, it is not 29. It is not Genesis 6 anymore. Ike is very much out of the meta, but in doubles, Nair up air is huge. You can get half the stage with it. So
doubles is just a really good format for heavy characters because the longer you can live, the better you are.
Oh, and there we go.
And there with just a
big
good
last match. So you got Mike's Pepsi.
There's another one. Wow.
Ooh, the big old KO punch. Again, KO punch has more usage in it. It covers a way bigger space because you have more. There's physically more hitboxes.
And you've got twice as many characters to hit.
Right.
Well, technically, 3 times as many characters to hit, but one of them you don't want to be hitting.
Yeah, this is just already way more like kind of visceral and stocks are going quickly.
I was gonna say, yeah, we are just going. It's already. I mean, we're like a minute in, and everybody's down in stock.
Oh, and the limit cross slash blocking it. I know we're seeing Mike's Pepsi with the pressure. These ups like just throwing out these smash attacks, holding them, just holds so much more pressure when there's so much more happening around. But it looks to be super even so far.
And there goes a stock. Oh wow, and we have blue team is already down to 1 stock. There goes Goldstone.
It is really interesting to see kind of you have 2 characters. I mean, like Ike's recovery is okay, but it's very predictable. So like this is the matchup where a lot of blood situations will lead to a lot of big kills.
Ike with the big F smash, not gonna find anything off of it though.
Yeah, just got little max. There we go, and they're jumping.
Oh, and here we go with the team combos. Ike, you do not want to be there. Not gonna find the knee though. Ike's gonna jump out of it.
Oh, and there you go.
And with the down tilt.
Oh my God!
Oh no!
There we go, Goldstone hitting the Falcon Punch. You already know what's going
I
on.
wish that we had a stage cam.
Welcome to Chill Out 2, everybody.
Welcome to Chill Out 2, everybody. Troop or Drown. I wish that we had a stage cam that wasn't just a player cam. That was one of the best pop-ups I've seen. Good morning, Kentucky.
The tournament may have started like 45 minutes ago, but that is Tio's
out covering their face. That was beautiful. If you are awake before, you certainly are now. Yeah, that's one. Oh my goodness. Yeah, start off with a bang. And it could come from nobody but Goldstone.
So that's game one.
Oh man, that was in fact just game one. That's crazy. Very convincing game one, but that was wow. No, I'm pretty sure Wildz and Psychot have teamed quite a bit before, so they seem to have a lot of chemistry. But we'll kind of see how Mike Pepsi and that kind of. They're also just both really good. I mean, everybody on the stage is good. I mean, Psychot's like one of the most consistent players in Ohio. Went to Japan last year and did
pretty well. Like has done the pilgrimage and everything. So like this is a scary team to go up against. But we'll see.
Psychot's got the raw skill, and
Goldstone
is just flashy enough.
I don't know what to say, man. But immediately separating them, getting the up B. This is exactly
that's a big punch on Little Mac.
This is exactly what you want. You want to separate them. You want to create distance between the two characters, because Little Mac's going to really flounder when it's just Little Mac against one person. Little Mac's going to be at his absolute best when he can like hard armor, F smash, get like hit 3 people at once.
And
honestly,
what was he cross slashing at? Homie was just like, homie seeing ghosts. That's a Little Mac off stage with KO punch.
Ooh, but making it back.
That's that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, KO punch actually has like so much utility. It's like the super armor and the ability to just armor through hits and absolutely like that is so much honestly playing into Will Mac's survivability. Like
absolutely
to kind of stay with that.
And Ike living at 100 now. Never mind.
No, it looks. I mean, this all looks super.
Still 180. That's like you were living, and not quite gonna kill off the top with the Little Mac up.
I do think
that one would have. I feel.
I do think it's interesting that they went back to Battlefield. Like I think that's interesting because that does not seem like a good stage for Little Mac.
Battlefield is it's a really good Ike stage.
Right, but you laugh.
And yeah, but it's also good for Little Mac because while yes you can platform camp Little Mac super easily, if you're on the top platform and Little Mac up-B's you, you're just dead.
That is a very good point. Yes.
It's Diet Thrupper.
I see. Okay. No, that is a very good point. I mean, they both ran back to it, so we'll see. I mean, DSR
not quite gonna find anything with that F smash though. Ooh.
It could be like a dash attack.
I'd say I heard something. They're like I have full visual on the right side of the screen.
But yeah, like in the down air. Yeah, we need to see some real adaptation.
With the back air, that might be. Oh, with the soft hit of the knee, that's a dead Little Mac. And it is now, once again, a 2v1. Exactly. Are we going to see something flashy?
I mean, Limit
wanted the finishing touch. Not quite going to find it, though.
Right, I mean, it just seems like Wildstone and Psychot got, like, exactly what they were looking for. Like, separating both of them.
And with sweet spot knee. And there we go. Hard knee to finish out the set. 2-0 for Goldstone and Psychot.
A very swift 2-0, but I mean a very entertaining set. Good luck to Mike P and Zach G in losers. I mean, I think they can make a lot.
Oh yeah, they can easily make a run. That's just that was a really hard run.
And it seems like
these two have played quite a bit, so you know, I personally,
it could have been me and this guy.
That was insane. That was such a good set. Good morning, Kentucky. Yeah. What a way to start. What a way to wait. Wildz and Soup coming up next. Now this is. We're gonna follow up one banger set with another.
On deck for mainstream, can I have Soup Wildz and Anders Repose?
Anders Repose. This is. I think no. This isn't an APG team kill. This is an APG team kill. This is the four-sided APG team kill. These are the founders.
Yeah.
all of ABG is up on stage. Well, not all of ABG, but all of stage is ABG.
Right. So this is exciting. These are friends. You know, this is what you love to see. This is a C-tier event. This is a regional. But you know,
You're gonna see team kills and like it's doubles.
It's all friends. I mean, that's the crazy thing about this event. We have out-of-state people. We've a lot of noble players. We have BeastModePaul here. We have Wizzy. We have Dany. Obviously, Wildz. And then we also have literally all of Kentucky is here.
Yeah.
Literally anybody who's anybody in Kentucky is in this building and is here and is going to try to make their name known. So you are either be there or be square. And if you're not here,
It's because you're not around.
On this back setup, I have Goldstone Cyclone and Preliminary Fair.
Don't give me
Goldstone Cyclone
I don't
and
deserve
Preliminary
Kitty.
Fair.
Am I gonna
Am I gonna get Kitty? Probably.
Now, an interesting thing, Wildz has a really good result in doubles recently, teaming with Roger at MomoCon, getting like both beating
Closer to the
Anyway, sorry.
No,
Wildz.
Wildz having a really good result in doubles recently, teaming with Roger at MomoCon, getting like, I want to say in like beating both like Cosmos and Light.
Yeah, that's right.
In
Right,
the
right,
doubles
right.
team? Oh, jeez.
What was Cosmos? Weird. How did he die like a hamster?
I want to. I don't know. It was probably like a Kazuya battle smash. I don't know.
Bless his heart. Love you, Cosmos.
Love you, Cosmos.
Top 8 at S Factor.
True.
Goated player.
Goated player.
But he dies like a hamster, and it's violent and weird.
Roast diving was fun. So it's gonna be interesting to see how Wildz plays. Once again, like plays Kazuya in doubles. Like it takes like basically having a skill to do that, like electric skills, different turnaround stuff, doing corner special, like corner special and stuff. Like it takes such a different skill set to do that. But you also have the added benefit of super beams.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
On this open setup over here, can I have Knockout Joe and Danny versus Chris?
Legacy PR.
Legacy PR, correct.
Also, the player in the very legendary photo from the trailer for this event.
Yep, that is
Such a great set.
Oh, okay.
Okay, just up my spine.
I know. I saw Wildz playing a little bit of Isabel yesterday. Yeah, I don't know.
This is interesting. No, I am so for this. I mean, who knows? Maybe we will.
The Soup Wildz team is truly just the wild card.
I mean, we'll see.
Of course, we're getting Robin Youngling from Anders Repo.
Robert Repo is like on the grind recently, since last show out, going from like unranked to like pretty consistent. Top 10 contender.
Repo's has been popping off.
Really a very solid
I think top 50 in Younglings.
Yeah, just now for updated shoe staff, top 50 Younglings in the world, making Younglings look like Younglings has been very much out of the meta, which breaks my heart. I love watching Younglings. One of the most flashy and explosive characters in the game. So we're gonna see a lot of it. This is gonna be
Big projectiles. We're seeing the Wildz Isabel come out. So everything I just said's off the table. I don't really know what to expect. All I know is that the Wildz Isabel goes nuts in casual friendly. So we'll see.
Oh, that's gonna be a punish.
Ooh, and then
down. Not gonna get a whole lot off of it though.
This is just there's so many.
Oh, but see, the problem is that like here's how I think that how this set's gonna go. Right. Is that the problem is that both Robin and Youngling are projectile heavy, while both Villager and Isabel have pocket.
Well, that's the interest, and that's the scary thing. But a lot of the projectiles that are going around are very low commitment. It's gonna be slingshot. It's gonna be arc fires. It's gonna be fire arrows. The big thing is if they can get an arc thunder.
If they can pop a Thoron,
oh my gosh, it's gonna be over. It's gonna be insane. Already getting the separation that we want. Robert Repo's getting back on the stage. Oh, with the down air. Now everybody here has played everybody, so it's gonna be interesting to see how like the adaptation comes. Recovering with the side beam. That's another thing. Isabel with the fishing rod covers so much space.
And also, you're basically placing 2 landmines on the field with Tree and buried Gyroid.
Oh my god.
You're basically, that's just 2 landmines.
Yeah, Tree's doing so much work in this matchup. like in doubles and especially
There's
in this
dash
matchup,
attack. That's going to take out Young Link.
I mean, Tree's basically like a
Good DI on
Ooh.
that.
Yeah, Tree is basically like a 3-block tall
Yep, I
three-
saw a
three
pocket
block
on a
tall.
boomerang.
Ooh, yeah, Tree's doing a lot. Ooh, and the
Good.
hefty forward smash. Now that's the interesting thing about
Yep.
the interesting thing I'm trying to think about is I feel like the big difference maker in this matchup is like how does the Robin play? Because Robin is a very uncommon character. A lot of resource management.
Yep.
So it's going to be interesting. It seems like a lot of space control, like the Arcfire really keeping both Wildz and Soup on ledge.
Repo's down to their last stock.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, let's see how they cover the space. But it seems like the big thing is that they're doing Repos and Anders are doing a great job of keeping Soup and Wildz on ledge. The one thing about that is both these characters do great on ledge.
True. I was gonna say, I mean, you've got some of the best ledge trapping in the game with Tree, Buried Gyroid, Arcfire.
You have fishing rod. You can fishing rod people off stage and hit them off the seal. You can pineapple people on PS2.
There's a lot going on. I feel like we're gonna spend a lot of time with this set on ledge. Oh, with the back air, not quite gonna kill. But that one will.
Ooh, the slingshot again. It is now a 2v1.
And also, both the Animal Crossing characters have phenomenal recoveries. They're very linear, but like, as long as you don't have to use it too frequently. And there we go, bowling ball to take game one.
No, yeah, that's the difference maker. Like very, very strong play for both of them. That's the hard thing about this kind of mix up of characters. Again, it's like they're doing such like Robin is amazing at keeping you on ledge, but Wildz and Soup can just kind of rotate on ledge, throw slingshots, do fishing hooks. Like
They can just kind of do whatever they want.
Yeah,
It's Wild's world. We're just living in it.
Absolutely. We'll see. We might be seeing characters.
Seeing the switch to Ike though, with the Grail Ike skin.
I could see it. No, yeah,
choice.
Young Link wasn't putting in a lot of work in that last game. Fire arrows weren't doing a lot. You know, controlling space and stuff. So I could see this. I mean, again, Ike is a very strong doubles character. So I think this could be great for having extra survivability, extra screen control, and being able to close out stocks. But easier because I don't think they weren't really closing out stocks. Because how do you if you're
Did you know that like Villager like slingshot clanks with Arcfire?
It's so dumb. It's a little pebble, but it's doing so much.
Beep. It's like a little pea shooter.
But yeah,
Just knocks a flame out of the air.
Yeah,
wow.
I think the Ike switch is gonna really do a lot in this matchup. Extra survivability as well.
Fire Emblem versus Animal Crossing.
I know. Look at this. Who'd have thunk? This is what Sakurai intended. But
there's with the up smash. That's gonna kill off the top.
Fireworks, but I think it's this already just feels better. Immediately getting the Arc Thunder out. Oh, and the F smash. Missing the F smash. But yeah, this already just feels a little bit better for Repos and Anders. But I mean, so Wildz are just they're keeping their space. They're playing the exact game they want.
Yes.
You know, they want to both kind of sit on top of each other, alternating slingshots, setting up.
Gonna barely survive that one.
The difference breaker in the matchup normally in singles, but also in doubles, is making a close in. Like what does Isabelle do? Especially like in doubles, like Isabelle can't do a lot of her crazy like jab resets or whatever. You know,
Yep.
she can't really. I mean, she can try to go for the infinite on platform. Because reminder, Isabelle has an infinite in this game, but it's super risky because of doubles. You can have somebody up literally.
I was gonna say if I've got you locked in an ultimate or an infinite, your teammate can just come and bail you out.
Yeah, it's something that may come in clutch, like if we come down to a 1v1 situation. But for now, it looks pretty decisive, all things considered. I want to see more of Robin Uppy. Robin Uppy, I feel like can make work.
Not gonna get the bowling ball. Gonna get punished out of Uppy out of shield.
Robin Uppy can put in a lot of work against the Animal Crossing characters off stage with like popping balloons and stuff. I think that's something we could see kind of more of. Oh, and the Arc Thunder.
Yep.
Ooh. There we go. Seeing the pocket. Like that's exactly what you said. Pocket matters so much.
With the up tilt, 11 sword up tilt.
Oh, the
Gentleman
dash
jab.
Man, Lloyd off stage just doing so much. Okay, getting the grab. Yeah, this the game's starting to slow down a little bit. We're getting separated. Oh, but the huge.
I just realized that their in-game tags are YouTube childcare.
Nah. I mean, that's what's happening. This is babysitting. I'm joking. I'm joking. But yeah, no, I think the
That's a dead Ike. Yeah, so Ike ain't coming back from that.
But
If
this
Ike is in the bottom corner, he's just
Yeah.
done.
But the good thing about this is that this is already feeling a lot better than last set. The Ike switch is doing a lot. Also feels like we're seeing
It's a
Robin,
lot closer, definitely.
Yeah, and Robin's really putting in more work, kind of understanding how you play in doubles, utilizing the space. That's another cool thing that Ike, with the synergy in this, is that Ike can catch people in up B, and that gives time for Robin to go in the corner and charge up neutral. It's because that's another thing is you want to be able to give your opponent time to charge up whatever mechanics they have.
Say, yeah,
We saw that
just kind of.
We saw that on the last set with Goldstone and Psycon, is that Goldstone would go in, beat people up, and Psycon would stand in the back and charge
He's
limit.
like, I'll just charge limit. It's fine. You can go fight me.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna save up for my special.
And there we go, 2v1. But I would say Ike in the 2v1 looking pretty good.
Against Isabel, I mean, 3 low tiers are on my screen right now.
But we'll see. I mean, is they both look at pretty. Everybody seems to be at pretty high percent. So like, all it takes is like one good F smash or an uppy or something.
Ooh,
And we're in a 2v1 situation. Wildz seems to be setting it up. Yeah, Repo's trying to get back to center stage.
Ooh, nope, he's gonna make that back. Barely, but he does make it back. And you do not want to be stuck between these two.
Get hit by the broom.
Clowns to the left of me, Jokers to the right. And he's just gonna side B back. F tilt not gonna take it. Dash attack, another dash attack.
Oh, and the back throw, and that's
But the back throw will take it though.
Back throw from center stage. Soup and Wildz takes it. Moving on.
I would say when I saw the first dash attack, I'm like, okay, cool, I dash attack. It does a lot of damage, but there's so much end lag. Then I saw a second one, and I said, nope, that's GG's.
Now I'm very interested to see how far Soup and Wildz go.
I want to see if the Kazuya does come out. I can see this just being
On cue for stream, and I have Dead Spade Dark Wizzy and Toasted Art Squiggles.
see Toaster Art Squiggles and Dark Wizzy out here. We're gonna get top players.
Got some big
names coming up this screen. We're gonna see I'm about to see the Lucas BK. That's what I'm feeling for. You will see. Great set to both of them. Obviously Wildz coming. Let's go all players.
But yeah, Wildz coming this weekend as a huge face.
Yeah.
I kind of made the joke earlier. Wildz is C2 and is still 7.
But we'll see.
The season has been in doubles, always good to see. So we're getting people up on stream. But already, I mean, just from this person.
This is already
just been a blowout. This is nice. This is a good time.
Absolutely.
Got to see one of the
flashiest Falcon kills I've ever seen in my entire life.
I'm gonna cut the ads.
Huh?
I'm gonna cut the ads. I'm gonna cut the ads. Ads.
Oh,
we're going to ads. We're going to ads. We'll be right back. We'll be right back. Thank you.
Oh, and we are back.
Welcome back to doubles.
I am excited. Let me just take the wheel on this. We have Dark Wizzy and Deathspade versus Toadstar and Squiggles, yeah, Squiggles. Shout out to Dayton, by the way. Squiggles, like notable Ohio player, and TO. Shout out to the Dayton TOs. But big thing, we got Deathspade. We're playing Sora. I'm a Sora main. I'm excited about this. Deathspade is an interesting player because they play both Sora and Bayonetta as like a co-main. So it's interesting to see how they play in doubles. But yeah, I think Sora is an amazing character. And obviously we have Dark Wizzy, who is probably just need an introduction.
Phenomenal Mario out of Ohio.
One of the best Marios in Ohio. One of the best Marios in the world, honestly.
Absolutely.
Oh,
and that's a very dead me brawler.
Great, like, if you want to see stuff there.
And that's a dead Steve.
So it's going to be interesting to see how the set goes, Because Toadstar, he's been in a little bit of a character crisis. Just a little bit. Obviously, he was a Steve main for a long time. Plays a lot of Ice Climbers as well, but I can see them playing Steve in this
They've been playing DK a lot lately.
They're playing a lot of DK at cost. It was quite funny. But it's going to be interesting to see. I think Mario's a pretty good doubles character. I know also Dark Wizzy loves going with Yoshi in doubles as well. Kind of has a Yoshi secondary, so we can see that also come out.
We almost saw the Yoshi, I feel like, but then switched to Mario at the last second, and that's a dead Sora.
I do think now, obviously, Steve's the amazing doubles character.
Yeah, I was just saying,
I'm interested to see how the synergy goes with Steve Meatball. That is a very interesting setup, all things considered.
I don't know how Steve does in doubles. I mean, I've seen, obviously, if you get two Steves, then like it's just really
Double
annoying.
Steve is insane. Single Steve's still pretty good, all things considered. But it's harder to mine. You kind of trade off stuff because it's much harder to mine and get resources. You have to be a bit more like.
Because you can't really just hide behind a wall as much because you've got two people.
Stuff like Golden Minecart and Up Smash, insane.
That's a dead Mario.
But we're seeing Wizzy and Deathspade really makes it work. I think Sora does so well in this matchup. Nair just controls so much space. Up air controls so much space. You can recover from basically anywhere.
Yeah, Sora's got god tier recovery.
So it's interesting to kind of see how this plays out.
Oh, and Minecart's gonna take out Sora. So we've got Me Brawler down to two stocks, but high percent.
This looks very even off these considered the Steve having
punishing that Sora dash attack.
Oh, you want to talk about things that are good? TNT in this matchup is actually in this game mode is like actually.
Oh yeah, because I mean you've got not only Mario Fireball that can set it off, but also Firaga can set it off.
Absolutely, it's a big AoE, does crazy stuff. I mean, in the craziness doubles, you can actually miss the pressure play. Oh, and getting the Thrupper.
Not gonna kill though. Or did it? No.
There you go.
But it's now the 2v1, not where you want to be, especially because Mario's still got a whole another stock to play with.
Yeah, I mean, we could see a big Mario combo. We could see a big Sora Nair loop. I mean, possibilities are endless. Getting rid of the Thundaga.
Missing the forward air.
That is the one thing about Sora in doubles that is very tricky, is that a lot of times if you aren't in like a very favorable position, you want to burn like Thundaga, because it's just not going to help you most of the time. But you don't have the freedom to just do that because there's so much going on.
You can't just, you have to think about your buttons just a little bit.
Yeah, you have to like, it's not as free. It's just, I killed my opponent, got stuck in fail for so we'll see. Yeah.
But holding on to dear life, over 100%.
Yeah, Squiggles is like doing a great job of surviving. I'm shocked by the Mii. I'm interested to see if the Mii Brawler survives, because Squiggles plays like they play like Mii Brawler, Lucas, and like Wolf. So like, this has been a bit of a. This has maybe not been the most favorable set for them. So
I was gonna say it's not over quite yet, but it's an uphill battle.
Yeah, we'll see. And
that's it. Yep, never mind. I'm a liar.
Uppy kills, it's huge. Good stuff from Wizzy and Deathspade taking game 1. So it's interesting to see if. I mean, the nice thing is that between Toaster and Squiggles, there's a lot of variation.
So, do you think we're gonna see a character change here?
Maybe.
I feel like definitely Deathspade and Dark Wizzy are fine.
Yeah,
they're good where they are. But I'm wondering if we're going to see a switch up out of Squiggles and Toasted.
Yeah, because like Bayonetta wouldn't add anything to this matchup, and if anything, Bayonetta would probably be not the greatest choice against the Steve in doubles.
And also, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Right, we'll see. It looks like they're going to go the same. Yep, it looks like it's all staying the same.
No, we're just keeping it the same.
Which
running it back.
I can understand that, because again, like Squiggles is doing a great job of like surviving and living in that 1v1 situation. I think if Toadstar can just have a little bit more survivability with Steve.
And also going to Hollow Bastion now, if I'm not mistaken, gives more iron.
I think it's stone, which just means that it's like blocks are going to be a little harder to break. Because,
Yeah.
I mean, dirt is just it's an annoyance, but you have like stone and iron, and that's going to be a lot harder to kind of get through. And that's going to create more separation between the two teams.
Ooh, there's a nice little blender going on.
Yeah, Dark Wizzy doing a great job converting off of what Dead Spade's able to get, because Sora's knockback, like general knockback, is just kind of high. That like you can do like nair, and if you can't get like loop out of it, Dark Wizzy can jump in and get an up air or an up B or something.
Oh, we're seeing nair loops.
There we go.
And into the up smash. Not quite get a kill though. Toasted just getting a mine for free over there in the corner.
The interesting thing about Sora is, while yes, I do think Sora is a very good doubles character, it's a lot more fun to space actually. Like, you don't do as much of the nair loops for very other kind of similar reasons to a lot of other characters where you can get hit out of it. So actually, like playing Sora in doubles is a lot more about just getting like normal like hit nair, to get like using your spells to the best of your abilities, and more kind of fundy Sora kind of stuff instead of kind of big.
You're playing Sora, but you're playing a different kind of Sora.
You're playing like very traditional. It's Sora before you learn the nair loops. When you learn the nair loops, then you're playing like
Then you're playing on easy mode. Oh, and no, that'll kill with the star KO.
Very different game looking already.
Death Spade still with 3. Never mind.
There you go. The commentator's curse right there. But still, the Death Spade's survivability is like really coming to show here, because like if you're off stage, if you're like in like the very corner of the stage or recovering, what is me wrong? Like Steve can get some stuff, but that's very committal. Like in this specific kind of space and matchup, it's like you go for mine target, you have the light train, you can play blocks, but
Oh, I saw the F smash coming from Dark Wizzy. He wanted that. Not quite gonna find it though.
Sora making it back. Toasted Art kind of being Toast Art. It's just so hard for Steve to be.
Ooh, whiffed on the Steve F smash, and so Sora said, "Here, I'll show you how it's done."
Yeah.
A lot of anvils coming out. Oh, and the counter on the minecart.
Yeah, burning the thunder again.
Thundaga will get B Brawler out of the way.
But that's the nice thing about Thunder is that like you can aim it for one person. Like Death Spade was trying to go for the Steve, but it missed, but it was still able to hit squiggles up the top.
Hi, Sora.
Yeah, I want to see Wizzy go for some more kind of crazy kill.
Oh, and that's a dead Me Brawler, not quite gonna make it back, doing a little bit of damage to Mario on the way out the door though.
Yeah, Dark Wizzy surviving because of the blocks. Hollow Bastion's low season. I want to see some new stuff kind of out of them. I mean, Me Brawler and Mario are very much going for very similar ideas, very similar.
For sure.
I would say Me Brawler's a little more visceral, a little more kind of explosive than Mario, but it's just going to be interesting to see how it plays out. Getting the S, getting the up smash. This feels a lot closer. Obviously,
I said this is definitely a much closer game. Toasted Art's still sitting at 145%, so that's not really where you want to be on your last stock. But also, Death Spade's at 92, and I can't quite see what Squiggle's percent is, but it looks low, and Dark Wizzy's in
we're going to see some team combos, yeah.
2%.
Dark Wizzy getting the backfield to take out those sort of zombies, so it's going to be interesting to see. Very similar situation like last time, but Squiggles did a great job of having that survivability. You have down B, which is a great movement option. They kind of split up and try to kind of stay out of what they want, but we're going to see some crazy team combos already coming in.
I say one good hit on Sora and he's dead, and then it just becomes a 1v1. But still, it does look like.
And there we go. We are in a 1v1 situation, and this is very visceral. Okay.
Not quite gonna find the full ladder though.
This is where you want. This
Down
is where you
throw,
want. Oh, the
thrupper, not gonna kill. Almost though. We're at a pretty even game now. Neither one wants to approach. I think that was a fully charged flood on deck.
But this is so doable. I mean, this is Me Brawler's zone, you know? This is what Me Brawler wants. Me Brawler wants to be in Hollow Bastion with Thrupper on top platform.
Still not quite gonna take it. There it is. With the back air.
We're going to game 3. I'm just happy to go to game 3. This has been a great set. So yeah, so we're seeing Squiggles really like using a lot of what Me Brawler has. Not quite getting any like the cheesy up B kills, but
Let's say, yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of down throw up B, but I mean,
it's really specific, and again, it's really cheesy. And if anybody's gonna know those percents by her, it's gonna be Dark Wizzy.
facts.
Dark Wizzy indulges in that in the dark arts of that as well. So like, you know, it's gonna be interesting to see, you know, kind of how the neutral plays out. So I think it's a good situation. I am again interested to see if Toasted Art stays on Steve.
I feel like Toasted Art needs to switch off. I feel like the Steve isn't pulling
the weight that
it needs to.
Yeah, and it's much harder. I mean, we'll see, because again, I mean, Steve is so visceral that's like if you get some gold and some. And
if you can pop off, you can pop off.
It's just so hard because there's not a lot of space to really mine and get the materials you're looking after. And in doubles, you are looking for gold and redstone. You're looking for that golden minecart. So it's going to be interesting to see. We're not going to
yeah, because you can't just mine for free. You can't just build a wall and say, no, you can't approach because I have 2 people to watch.
In comparison, if this was Me Brawler Steve, it's like, what is Me Brawler going to do to stop you from mining? It's like, oh, no, you have Me Brawler.
And we're seeing the Ice Climbers. Yep, okay.
There we go. No, yeah. No, but Toasted Art's Ice Climbers going crazy.
The Toasted Ices?
No, I know a lot of people in Ohio have been, a lot of people in the Ohio scene has been labbing out some crazy Ice Climbers tech.
I mean, Ohio's home to Ferb, who's a phenomenal Ice Climbers player.
Yeah, Ferb is currently in the lab for like box Ice Climbers, I think.
Yep.
I talked to somebody who was making some boxes for them talking about this. So it's gonna be interesting to see. Ice Climbers is such an odd doubles pick, but I feel it for this matchup. I mean, you aren't gonna get some crazy handoff stuff, but like.
As I say, handoffs are gonna be much harder, but I mean, it's an extra body that's doing damage.
Yeah, in like side B as well is a great like first option. Be able to like tornado multiple people in. Get some kind of better positioning, and like stuff like up tilt as well is gonna be big for getting.
Just racking up damage.
Racking up damage, give people a disadvantage as well. You know, it is very similar to Wildz where it's like you're not going to get this crazy hand, you're not going to get the terrible, so you kind of have to play a more basic kind of Wildz version. There goes Nana, but Sopo is out and about.
Not quite. It's a pretty even game, all things considered. I mean, Dark Wizzy's sitting at a pretty low percent.
I'm shocked that the Toaster lived that. That was a back throw into up air on Sora, so it's...
Good spot dodge, dodging Dark Wizzy's grab. Forward air, going to keep Mario off stage and in disadvantage, and they're just holding that ledge. And okay, Sora's back, but, you know, he can just kind of do that.
No, I see the Sopo really coming in here. I mean, I feel the Sopo was doing more than when Nana was there, which, I mean, is classic Icy stuff, you know? Like, when you lose Nana, you, like...
yeah.
You get, like, 50% better when it comes to, like, your neutral and stuff.
From what I understand of Icy's players is that a lot of Icy's players will just be like, hey, do you just want to play Sopo? Like Sopo did, like if it's the Icy's Ditto, I mean.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah, I already think this is working out pretty well. I mean, it's still kills have been slow.
We're still behind.
Yeah, but it's all pretty. I mean, Dark Wizz is the only one with 3 stocks left. Everybody's at pretty low percentage, and anything can really happen from here. I think the big priority is again getting Dark Wizzy down a stock. Again, I think P2 is a pretty good stage for Ice Climbers, all things considered.
And at the back air, that's going to take out Dark Wizzy's first stock. So now we are at stocks even. Looks like Green is down behind in percent just a little bit.
Just a little bit, but I mean, it all looks pretty similar. Oh, Scoop is trying to edge guard Sora. Good luck.
You don't.
I was like, and on like another character that's GG, but.
I thought that was Me Brawler that was off stage, and I was just like, oh, goodbye. Or even Mario. Like, I don't think Mario was coming back from that, but Sora can.
What is Squiggles running? Oh, and the
up B.
The pressure's insane. But yeah, like, do we know what Squiggles is running side B-wise for Brawler? Like,
I don't know enough about Me Brawler.
I want to say it's blazing side B. Like, I want to say that, but that's what they're running. It's either that or it's like a suplex. Kind of the main ones that you see a lot of people use. Which, like, I mean, Burning Sidekick is one of, if not the best first option in the entire game.
Oh, for sure.
It's a combo finisher, it's a combo starter, it kills, like, insane. One of the best moves in the game. So it's gonna be interesting to see, you know, it's interesting to see how it comes in. But I mean, I think the big thing is Deathspade's winning it so much.
Not quite gonna kill, just using the jump to cancel out the momentum just there at the last second. Sora will live to see another day, but we're down. Oh, Mario might be now. Oh, Mario's dead. Okay, so that's one less stock. that you have to deal with, and of course Sora's making it back for free.
Oh, in the back here! Oh, the
Yep.
team synergy. It is just toasted hard left. I mean, we can see, but this is a very scary position.
I say, I mean, it's still technically.
Yeah,
Never mind.
we
There
go.
it is.
The synergy.
No,
Oh,
survive. There goes. But now we have a Sopo, I think.
no,
that was Sora that died.
That was Sora. So it is one stock each, but this is really hard. I mean, both Popo and Nana are still there, but they have all the resources in the world to separate them.
Oh, I saw the footstool on Nana. That could have been bad.
Great landing.
That's good landing. And yep,
The Mario Forward smash.
there it
And
is.
that's in that set. Wizzy and Dark Wizzy and Deathspin moving on. Really strong double set.
they had to fight for it though. Like
they
that
had
wasn't that wasn't a gimme set. That was
yeah,
they had to work
absolutely.
for it.
Like they are putting in work and the.
I think that they're hopeful for how they're going to play in the rest of the bracket.
I'd say they still got losers.
But like, Wizzy Desmond, that's a favorite to win the bracket.
Can I get sync it up with Wyvern versus Anders and Chilchon on me?
Double stuff when it comes to like backdoor up air. Like, they seem to be really great. And again, they have some variety because again, Dark Wizzy could go Yoshi if they wanted to. Despay can go Bayonetta if they wanted to.
They can switch it up if they want to, but they didn't really need to.
In that set, I think in that set, it was pretty clear that that was the team you want to go with. But there are some others that you know, if you're going against, if you're playing against, I don't even know. But like, there are certain things where it's like we're like playing against.
No, I'm gonna add.
There's also another really good.
And we'll be right back after
this
this bad break.
People moving on and stuff growing. So it's great to see Collision really stepping in and providing stream space and things of that sort. So go check them out. Collision events also are just so fun and crazy to watch and
For
stuff.
sure.
So yeah, so that's Collision. Thank you so much. Follow
Thanks
them
for
on,
letting us borrow your stream.
follow them on Twitter, YouTube,
Twitch. You know, follow them everywhere.
follow them everywhere. So
Let's see, what do we got coming up down the pipeline, though? It looks like Fair Play and Crayola Brain.
oh, Evan Crayola Brain, my buddy.
Gonna have more low tiers on my screen, though. Yippee! I do love having more low tiers on my screen.
This is gonna be hot. If this isn't a hot set alert, I don't know what is. We'll
Hot
get to that.
set alert.
We'll get to that in just a moment after these wonderful ads. Yeah. No, yeah, Collision. Fun fact: Collision 23 was one of like Wildz' first like huge tournaments.
Oh yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Yeah, Wildz was out there. Was there at 23? Did kind of okay. It was a bit of an underperformance at the time, or kind of right kind of on prediction. It's very funny because you can see him in a lot of photos for like the in a lot of the photos.
Yeah.
So
Continuing with doubles, we this is
hot set alert of all hot set alerts.
So I can only see
You got
part of it, but I see.
You have-
Oh, it's Roger Chin. Oh,
Your-
this is gonna be a set.
You have Crayola Brain, Fair Play, which is it's gonna be low tier galore. We got Toon Link.
I feel like this. Well, I mean, Crayola Brain, any low tier that he touches
Let's
becomes.
talk about these players for a second. Okay, so we got Crayola Brain, a good buddy of mine, recently crowned number 9 in Kentucky. Congrats, and plays Ridley, but just plays a grab bag.
Just plays any low tier that he can get his hands on, and he does it.
Toon Link, Ridley mostly.
Ganondorf,
Ganon-
Inkling.
Yeah, you probably know him for the Inkling as well. Ganon also played banjo for a while, so understands. And then obviously you have Fair Play, one of the best banjos in the country, one of the best in the world.
But I think also with this set is that it's a nice highlight of the old guard of Kentucky Smash versus the
They
new
are.
guard. Because I mean, Roger and Jin are like have been top in
I'm
the state
gonna prob-
forever, while Crayola Brain and Fair Play are like good, but they're much newer good.
I'm gonna probably repeat this later, but there are 3 things guaranteed in this world: death, taxes, and an Owensboro Grand Finals. And we are seeing
We love our Owensboro
right
Grands.
now. But this is the interesting thing about this, and we're gonna see this a bit more kind of as the set moves on. And as these players not only go more with doubles but singles, is we kind of have seen the Owensboro duo kind of flipped on its head. Roger recently crowned #2 in Kentucky.
Yep.
Very well deserved. Grinding, going to out-of-state stuff, really making things known. One of the most underrated players, again, in the Midwest, in the state. One of the best Ikes in the world. And then you have Jin. And
yep.
Jin was, for a long time...
There's a reason that we live in Kentucky.
Yeah, like
but then he disappeared for a while, and now he's back.
Jin was top 1 in Kentucky for years. I mean, for basically all of Wildz existence. Also for a good chunk of Smash 4 as well. Most notably going to the... he was voted in for the Invitational back in, like, 2022.
As they taking a set off a GAC.
He has a GAC win? Like, it's crazy, but has been very inactive recently. People thought he was, like, retired, and then, like, a month ago, he started going... Like,
he just started coming back, and then now he's back, and I've heard that he's wanting to come back, like, and start competing, like, regularly again.
So it's going to be interesting that, yes, this is Owensboro.
It's good to see him back.
But,
truly, I've said it before, I'll say it again, return to the king.
Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, but it's interesting that now it's tipped on its head, and now Roger's been the one that's been grinding and playing and going out of state and doing these things.
And he's been doing phenomenally.
Yeah.
And we're just seeing stocks fly.
Yeah, no, it is been crazy. Fair play.
I was to say, I'm seeing so many, like, blast zone bubbles.
Yeah, Fair's survivability already is crazy. Because it's so hard for Banjo in doubles because you get...
You only get 5 Wonder Wings per stock.
And you have twice as many opportunities in the top 1. So you have to, your decision making on has to be so much better.
Oh,
and the
wow.
up smash! That's what you're looking for.
That Owensboro Grands, we're gonna see it.
Yeah.
Not gonna kill Roger though.
Now, the thing I'm very interested in as well is...
Oh, wow, another one. Just stock. Not only are stocks being taken, but they're being taken in explosive fashion.
Yeah. Now, the big thing, which, I mean, you're playing...
You're playing explosive characters.
Yeah, you're playing Pyro, you're playing Ike, you also have Mithric that can do some new stuff sometimes. I think the big thing, and what I really want to know his thoughts on is Crayola Brain. What can he do?
It's Crayola Brain. I've stopped questioning him.
I mean, that's the thing, is he's the ultimate wild card, but, like, you know, I think it's really interesting to see how he plays out, because it's like, you play really, like, I'm interested in this.
I mean, if you've seen a top 8 graphic with Crayola Brain on it, there's like 4 or 5 different characters on there.
You know, it's going to be interesting, but, like, I saw him more in #2, so the thing that makes me interested is there is a amount of kind of intentionality, but it's going to be interesting to see. But it's going to be working because it is just down to Roger.
Roger's down to a last stock, 1-3. That is, I looked away for like a split second,
yeah,
and that is not what I expected to look back to.
Fair has the rest of their Wonder Wings and a whole nother one on batch ready to go. Like, he can literally throw himself off stage just to get Wonder Wings again, and that's meta.
Yeah.
Yeah, running out, like, I would not be surprised if we see Fair just, like down there off stage.
I was going to say, I mean, he might as well. But also, you don't want to sleep on Roger.
There it goes.
And there it goes, because if he had down aired off stage...
I mean, we could definitely see something happen. This is a good situation to be. I mean, Ike is pretty good in these like 2v1 situations with like Nair and Nair and stuff. But
the issue is that you have 2 characters that are just so good at playing keep away.
Yeah, like you know, Crayola can keep just throwing stuff.
I was gonna say just bombs, arrows, boomerangs,
all
ropes,
sorts of stuff.
bombs.
And there
you want it?
Not quite. And then also
yours,
you have Fairplay getting all these Wonder Wings, and there we go.
There it is. There it is. There's game 1. Not how I anticipated that going. If I'm gonna be completely honest.
Now the interesting thing there is that we did see Wonder Wing at ledge, and I don't know if that 100% mattered, but it looked like, and this could just be some team synergy stuff that is answering the question of why Crayola been going Toon Link is like the bomb throw. Bomb throw.
Yeah, because I mean, you've got bomb throw and you've got to deal with grenade.
And you have, but you have the hitbox extension at the end. Like that last thing was the Wonder Wing at ledge. There may have been some like there's some options where you could throw grenade, or you could throw like a Toon Link bomb, get the hitbox extension, and have more pressure at ledge.
Oh, look at this crisp! I got 2K rules right up above me. Oh, that is crisp.
I know. Venue on a, you know, at noon, like during doubles on Fool's Day of the event. Venue's packed.
Yeah, I was just saying. I mean, we're just in doubles, and I don't even think half of the competitors are here.
Yeah, no,
but we good turnout.
Absolutely. Going into game 2.
Not seeing any character switches though, but
No, I do think there is some intentionality behind it too. Like, in that
there, I mean, it's Evan, so like, who knows?
But yeah, you know, Grailbrand is a player I think you should definitely watch out for this weekend if you're going to be following this. Because I mean, he's a good friend of mine, but like also, like just like practically, truly like attack, like can play anybody. So that's kind of the scary thing. And even if this doesn't go well, if Jin and Roger take the game, it's like what? Back to the bag, you know? Can go Ridley, can go Inkling.
Like I said, it's very much this is a battle of old school versus new school.
Right. So I'm interested to see because Jin. I'm actually kind of shocked that Jin was the one to bow out early in that last game. It makes me very interested to see kind of how this plays out.
As I say, we'll see if maybe the Hollow Bastion counter pick makes a difference.
Yeah. Because I mean, yeah. Oh, and the big old back air. Yeah. No, Pirate is so good at doubles. Mithra is a little harder because Mithra's kind of cheat-like.
Yeah, you're gonna do a lot of chip damage, but in doubles you just want to swing big and swing hard.
Right. Absolutely. So you know, we're seeing the Pyro come out way more. I mean, already Jin and the player favored the Pyro.
I was saying Rogers is just losing his first stock, and it's now 5-4 with Grailbrand being at mid% already. Fair play still a pretty low percent, but
yeah, I mean this is looking
Yep.
pretty good all things considered.
and now we have an even game.
Hollow Bastion also being a very kind of
It's a very tall stage.
it's very tall, but it's also very crowded.
Yeah.
Like that middle platform creates a very clean hallway. Like
Yeah,
so
it did.
it's gonna be interesting to see kind of
How they proceed, how
yeah,
they
because,
play.
like, because on Hollow Bastion, that like I call it the hallway, like right on the platform is so crowded, but it's also so tall that it's like survivability is really favored. So like if you're like a lighter character like Toon Link or Banjo, I mean Banjo's movie, but like in comparison to like Ike or Pyro that are more heftier, being on a bigger stage is quite helpful.
I was saying with a stage like this, I mean Ike and Pyra both just hit like a Mack truck. So even though this stage has really high like ceilings, I don't think it's really gonna matter all that much. And it looks like
And there we go. It looks
we have a 2v1.
Yeah, it is fair versus
It's
Jin.
fair versus Jin and Roger, and
Oh,
that
and
is
the
not
up
where you
smash.
want to be. That up smash from Ike not quite gonna take
This
it
is a
though.
little scary. They're warming up, you know.
I was gonna say I feel like they just needed a game, and there it is with the F smash is gonna take it. We're going into a game 3. So now, what do you think? Do you think that game 1 was a fluke, or do you think that like they just needed to adapt?
It's really hard. I think it's really hard to say because it's very easy to get matchup check in doubles is an understatement because none of these matchups are developed.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can't. Everything's a matchup check in doubles because there's
everything is new and different. But like
there's
you know,
86 different characters, which I mean, how many different possible team comps is that?
it's insane. Plus like the dittos as well. Like like using it is insane. So I think it's like an adaptation thing where you have such a weird team with Toon Link and Banjo. But I could definitely see Jin and Roger kind of warming up and kind of creating some synergy stuff. It's going to be really interesting to see.
Because I don't know, I mean, obviously these two both being from Owensboro have played, but I don't know when the last time they played doubles was.
I mean, well, actually, great thing to bring up. I don't actually know off the top of my head, but these were Chill Out 1 doubles finalists.
That's right.
They were
That's
in
right.
grands. I don't know if they won. I don't want to say that for certain, but they were definitely in like
They were
top,
definitely up there.
like podium finish for Chill Out doubles 1. So there is a bit of there's actually a bit of prestige on the line when it comes to keeping that streak alive.
Yep. And we're going.
Yeah, Chill Out 1 actually being one of Jin's last huge event before going on these.
It was, yeah.
So it's again it's exciting seeing this.
It's a return to form. Like it's.
Oh,
Truly,
and the forward smash!
Good
like nothing.
kill. What did that kill at? Did you see the percent on that?
It was like 40 something, but it was like it was at ledge, so it was crazy. But yeah, no, we're seeing Grailbrand stick with the team. Like again, I'm very interested to see. I mean, it seems to be working, but
I was gonna say, I mean, you're going to game 3 against 2 of Kentucky's best. Well, to be fair, Fair
actually,
and Crayola are also some of Kentucky's
well, no,
best.
we have Roger, and then we have like some random Kentucky unranked,
right.
But actually, Jin has not been ranked in like 3 seasons, so it's interesting.
I'd say he hasn't been ranked in a while, but like I feel like it's only because he hasn't been active.
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see how he plays this. But yeah, it seems like Jin and Roger's positioning is a lot better as well, because that's so much about like what doubles is about how you like.
Ooh, did you? That was gonna be
back.
really scary.
But yeah, like how you how you position yourself, and that's something I'm not really seeing a lot of. Maybe it's just because I don't understand what's happening in the team combo of Toon Link Banjo, which why would
Lots of projectiles, I mean, both.
But I don't see a lot of intentionality behind the positioning, and I think that's the big difference between Jin and Roger and Fair and Crayola. But that's the thing that I don't understand, because I don't really understand what they're going for, but it's working. There we go, the big back air.
I think the biggest thing is that Jin and Roger are playing their mains, but they're playing them as a team, while Crayola, Brain, and Fairplay are playing a main and a half.
They're playing doubles.
Yeah.
Like, they're really playing doubles, you know?
Ooh, that's going to kill off the top, and that is... Yeah. Oh, wow, we are borrowing stocks.
Yeah. Also, something else worth mentioning while we're at it, Crayola Brain, also a very passionate multiverses player.
Yeah.
I enjoy multiverses as well, so he has the brain for this team game, you know? So it's going to be interesting to see kind of how that kind of comes.
See if there's any overlap there.
Yeah, platform fighter, team-based game. It could definitely change how you think about doubles comparison to kind of, like you're saying.
If you only have Smash experience.
Yeah, Jin and Roger, which, they play very traditional Smash doubles.
Oh, with the back air.
Keeping them separated. This is what you want. You want Jin and Roger, opposite sides of the screen, beating up whoever's over there.
The Toon Link back throw is going to take out Jin. We now are at last stocks.
Yeah, this is very close. This is all last stock. This is really anybody's thing. This is very...
And there we go. There's a dead Toon Link. So now it is a 1v2, and that is as Banjo not where you want to be.
Yeah, this is very scary. I mean, you only have so many Wonder Wings left. This is a very scary... Oh, and you're shielding them.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I was to say that I read that dodge roll or that air dodge like a mile away.
It is. This is a very scary place to be in. I mean,
I feel like Wonder Wing is not the move, and you are now out of Wonder Wings.
I mean, but it's kind of like a Sopo thing where you kind of just want to get rid of them so you don't worry
and
about it.
Up air, and there we go. That will be the set.
Jin and Roger move on.
Jin-tucky rises again.
But yeah, I think this is a great showcase of some of Kentucky's best. So I think all 4 of these players are people that you should look out for.
Absolutely. Like, beyond a shadow of a doubt, all 4 of these players are some of the best that the state has to offer. And watching all 4 of them play, while it didn't quite seem even, but it's really hard to compare just raw skill in a double setting, especially when you have such misaligned teams, I feel. Like, Toon Link Banjo, like, yeah, you're really good at spacing, but
they're just doing very different things.
You're doing a lot of chip damage from a distance, and you're hitting like a Mack truck up close.
Right. So I'm curious to see how. I mean, they still have losers.
As I say, we're only in winners' quarters. We still got the rest of losers to going through.
So it's gonna be interesting to see kind of how that plays out, and see how Evan Crayola and Fair kind of manage and get through stuff. But yeah. Cool.
All right.
And with the sound about that...
Sounds like we're finishing out our little stint here in the commentary block as soon as our replacements come in.
Yep. Cool.
All
right, we're going to go to a quick break, and then we're going to go ahead and it looks like we're getting close to start top 8 for doubles. Just like that.
So enjoy the rest of the bracket, and stick around for singles.
Yeah.
Have a good time, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, very comfortable. They will jab because it is strong. Hello, this is Blue Skies, the official 256 best meat brawler in Kentucky. And I'm here to help commentate with my good pal Primal. Which, go ahead and introduce yourself. For the second time. Of course, of course. It sure is, and the Cape was coming out to steal that stock from Apache. But yeah, so for those around the Kentucky scene, Vern and Apache, two names you should know very well. Both of them have been putting on insane performances recently. Exactly. Dany2theny. And honestly, I think this has been coming for a while. In terms of like all the players, they're like the second highest Wildz win rate, only behind Worry. It really is. And of course, going on to the red team, these players definitely need no introduction. Deathspated Wizzy. Wizzy, of course, like being an absolute veteran for the game's entire history, always has been a threat with that Mario. And Deathspade, I believe, started off in old. I'm not sure if they played fours. Yeah. But already, red team, about even percents on both ends.
Yeah. Uno got a down smash there, but I believe Wizzy saved Deathspade here.
Yeah. Now, of course, Incineroar. In the base game, singles, very good character. In doubles, monster of a
Absolutely.
Character. Revenge is just an insane tool, as we all know and love. And so we'll just have to see how red team is going to deal with this pressure.
Yeah. And it's not just revenge. Side B, the long throw animations, forward throw with Incineroar is just a long-lasting big tornado hitbox. Neutral B too.
You just combo off of everything and kill off of anything with this character.
Speaking
also,
of,
48 down throw fair.
Yeah, let's listen past that one a little bit. Blue team with a nice lead on them though.
Absolutely, Vern and Apache taking a nice solid lead right here. But of course, knowing these two, especially the characters they play, Combo Demon, Sora, and Mario, it's never ever over.
Oh, absolutely. If Dark Wizzy's here, if he's got that dog in him, Bark Wizzy, I think it's gonna be an easy set. Not looking that way so far though.
Yeah, just opting to try and get something going with down smash in. Gosh, this is okay. How do you?
And in the meantime, while they're fixing some audio issues, yeah, we're back. Wizzy's already worked his way back to a 2v1 here. This is rough. Got two very annoying characters here.
Not to mention their positioning has been just incredible so far.
For sure. Vern's held on to this stock too.
Let's see. In the right circumstance, Wizzy is at whip percent. Able to get the up smash onto Uno, the black block.
Yeah, try to read a jump there, but Apache not given.
Still very scary position to be, covering on all fronts.
Cheeto fingers.
The
have a nice day,
classic.
sir.
All right, and Uno and Apache take game number 1 for our top 8, correct?
Yeah. This is winners semis. This would be an upset by seeding if they win too.
No, absolutely. I'm pretty sure Deathspade Wizzy are either seed 1 or seed 2 for this.
One of the two. I think it's Jin Roger first though.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Kentucky's Fundies this team.
even past retirement, you could not stop that team. Jinka, the only reason Jin came back was to play doubles, let's be real.
Oh, for sure. Like, Roger said, I need you, come over. Like...
Alright, we're going to Kalos.
I don't know about this one. This stage kind of sucks for Mario.
I was about to say, yeah, this is a bad Mario stage.
I trust the better players, but you know.
I think part of it is it allows you to play a bit more keep away, especially against Incineroar, because that is obviously just a giant obstacle you have to deal with.
Yeah.
As for Game & Watch, I don't know, this seems good for Game & Watch, because you have so much room to just throw out your up airs and go for knock-middle juggles.
Yeah.
And you have to go all the way over to the platforms or ledge just to get out of that.
I'd say in singles this wouldn't be as good for Game & Watch, but in dubs, like, you can hold down that corner in those platforms so much easier. You're at less risk of getting camped out in neutral.
But looks like Apache almost getting the Alolan Whip right there. Not quite.
Yeah, Apache's just holding down the center stage.
Absolutely. They are the Rock.
They're together, they're coordinated. Oh, gonna drop the stock though.
Yeah.
Really good lead for Red Team.
Despate taking the lead. Yeah, going for the revenge there. Not gonna quite get it, but still. Wizzy is a bit of a awkward situation being in the corner all by themselves.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be the death there.
Are we gonna get a second edge guard from Fern?
Game & Watch moments.
Absolutely. They game, you watch. That includes every aspect of the game.
Wizzy just like holding right, hitting A, and it's working.
So sometimes that's all you need from Mario. Just to rack up all that percent.
Speaking of
Apache
all
going for the deep dunk, not gonna quite get it though. Ledge trap situation. Oh, getting juggled. Suddenly 66% on Wizzy. Very smart to go for the up launcher on the Alolan Whip.
Oh, absolutely. It becomes so much better in dubs because you can just follow up on that.
Go with a potential edge guard situation, but allowing to pass it off to Apache to seal the deal on the Death Space side.
This is an even game.
Oh, clutch berry. Saving Apache from certain doom, but
couldn't save him from that.
Yeah, it's suddenly looking a bit more rough for the Kentucky crew. This Despate and Dark Wizzy hold this nice little lead they've got going on. But the whip is gonna absolutely kill right there.
Yeah, that's a dead Sora right there.
That kills at least 10 Soras there with Revenge.
Oh,
that
for sure.
We got the trades. Trades for days.
I mean, we've seen Blue Team work their way back from worse this game, so we can see it happen. It's still even. Not exactly.
Tell these two are very comfortable with each other. I mean, the way that Wizzy and Despate combo off of each other is just so clean.
Oh, they know what they're doing. Wizzy's been good in dubs too. I'm not sure who they've been teaming with like most of the time, but
I think it varies.
Yeah. I know they tend to just do very well at regionals and majors and stuff they compete in.
Well, scary situation, but luckily to get hit out of the down smash and not bury Apache there. But still, look at these percents. This is both of them are one whip away from dying.
Oh, absolutely. Red Team has been bleeding, honestly. Oh, up smash from Dark Wizzy. Very good.
Now it's up to Fern to seal the deal. Again, both of them at kill percent, but still, it's going to be a bit of a task to just get in against both of these characters. But if there's one character that can make this work, it is Game & Watch.
Yeah, and honestly, if I were Fern here, I would both get that bucket like they just did, but I'd be very annoying. Ooh.
That's a thing?
Yeah.
just changing the knockback with Flood? That's insane.
Just drip or drown.
Drip or drown. Oh, but
it's
last
a 1v1
situation. One up smash each.
Oh, uppies. More uppie.
Can't go wrong.
Oh, there it
Oh.
is. The big forehead.
Wizzy using their noggin to seal that game.
Oh yeah, that hat's loaded with some lead or something.
God, this is a great set so far.
Super competitive. I'm glad we're here.
Absolutely.
And guess what? It's best of 5 territory
It
now.
sure is.
We're in for the long run here.
Now we'll just have to see what the ABG crew has in stock for this next stage pick.
ABG stocks kind of going up right now.
They are, absolutely.
They
might just recruit them after the match.
I was an ABG doubter at first, but you know, I'm here for it now.
And of course, for those who don't know what ABG is, you don't want to know. And we're going to go on after that.
It stands for Always Be Gamin'.
Exactly.
There are no other meanings to that acronym.
No. ABG rules the world, it seems.
ABG? They're going up. I mean, we got Wildz ABG, we got Dany ABG here.
Gosh, yeah.
Uno, number 3 in the state. Apache, HM.
I think, my personal prediction, Apache goes up to number ranked this season.
It could happen, but it's still early.
It definitely is. But enough talking about rankings. And
yeah, back to the game. Like, it's
now,
super even.
This definitely is a much better Mario stage. That middle platform is so good for ladders. So this is an interesting thing to take into consideration. As for Ensign, this definitely seems like a very good stage.
I don't think stages matter that much for Ensign here. Not in dubs.
Yeah.
Oh, meaty up smash.
Also, I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever seen a Game & Watch lose on Hollow Bastion. Like, I see Hollow Bastion for Game & Watch, and usually they win.
I think it takes 2 other characters on the opposing team to make Game & Watch lose here.
Yeah. Alright, got the Nair plane to get off of Uno there. And even stocks, of course. Like, it's just back and forth.
Yeah, one thing I'm noticing that's really good about Uno and Apache, their target switching is really good.
It absolutely is.
Even just back over there when they noticed Sora was recovering, like Fern just ran back over to support her partner. Like,
yeah, though they are absolutely acting like assists right now. Just tagging each other out at the best possible times.
Press that right bumper.
Yeah, Luva's surprise build is so strong.
Nice down air from Fern.
Yeah, the key of truth.
Yeah, we got 2 Keyblade wielders here.
Oh, absolutely. Listen, all I'm saying, Game & Watch could beat Sephiroth in a fight.
Game & Watch wins the level 1 Sephiroth fight.
Listen, Sephiroth will call the meteor, and then Game & Watch will bucket it. Like,
yeah.
That's all it'll take.
Wizzy just narrowly avoiding some pressure there.
We'll say this, Ensign is trying to be a little bit in a sticky situation. Just so much percent already on this last stock. Might have to take one from Uno.
Yeah. Honestly, Apache just needs to live. Use that heavy weight.
I mean, Raged Up Incineroar is absolutely a win condition.
Oh, what?
Oh, the Thundaga.
Oh, wow. I forget how early that kills sometimes.
No, it's so fast when you're by the cloud.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Stock. It is up to Apache to take 4 stocks.
Ensign can do it, but...
Absolutely.
Oh, can't do that.
Yeah, not when they're in that position.
That was clean.
Oh, gosh. I felt that. I felt Mario punch me.
No, for real. Here comes the giant fist.
The fiery fist of pain.
Yeah, that was a statement game, going from even to winning by 4 stocks.
Mm-hmm. You know, it just goes to show the adaptation of these players. It's absolutely nuts. But of course, Patchy Uno, they aren't out of it just quite yet.
Yeah, I suppose we should find out if Team ABG can bring this back.
The AB team.
The AB team.
Yeah, just a little bit too far away to get the revenge on the Thanaga. So likely hit him.
Not like Sora's ever getting punished for throwing it out.
Yeah, no. Gosh, Sora's a ridiculous character, honestly. There's just no one playing him.
Very underexplored.
Very much so. So I love seeing Deathspade bust out the Sora, especially for doubles. I know they love Bayonetta, but like, I love seeing the Sora.
Oh, absolutely. I'm pretty sure Sora's been their main for at least the last year or two.
I think it has been. Yeah, they made a switch decently recent. Breaking out the up B right there. Still, the percent difference is pretty large. Patchy already at kill percent, not gonna die, and able to make it back. What a recovery! What just Bird called in the bomb squad.
I just see everyone getting hit over there, and unfortunately it's Apache that dies. Oh, good berry.
Oh, the chair.
And it's Uno with the steel chair!
Oh my gosh, we have the steel chair and we have throwing them against the rope. This is the wrestling team.
I want to know when the WWE decided to sign Mr. Game & Watch.
No, WWE signed ABG. They made this team happen.
I knew Soup was up to something.
They were up to a big project and we found out what it was. But oh my gosh, this Stocks League.
ABG up to something.
But listen, if you ever watch wrestling, there's nothing better than a comeback story. Which we'll have to see if this is going to happen, of course. The amount of pressure these two have put on Uno and Apache has been insane. I mean, to the shock of no one, these two are major Midwest forces, like, to the region and to the world.
For sure. Back throw almost gets the up air.
Oh my god!
Frame traps.
Their conversions are just so clean. Okay, Apache able to recover just barely right there, but gets the revenge. This could be massive.
I could see our next stock coming here.
There's a stock is being lost in the next few seconds. Who knows who it's going to be? Okay, still holding on to revenge. Get up attack doesn't get rid of it, but ooh.
Not enough lag on that back throw there to be punished.
Alright, goes for the key to try and edge guard, but what a hill to climb up. 4 stocks once again. Wizzy and Spade just showing off their dominance in this format.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh!
Good conversion.
They laughed that. They
knew what they were doing.
They knew 100%.
Here comes the 5-head. Whack. Insane set. Great work from Team ABG there. They were cooking.
Gosh.
The Dark Wizzy and Deathspade gonna take it.
No, that AB team was cooking with some pots and pans, but Deathspade and Wizzy brought the whole kitchen.
Honestly, yeah. Kitchen nightmares, Gordon Ramsay bustin'.
Mario the Michelin Man.
Absolutely.
Yes, okay. While we have some downtime, which character do you think will cook the best meal in this game?
What, cook the best meal?
Yeah.
Well, Game & Watch already has the chef move, but it's 2D bacon. We don't want holographic meatloaf around here. Let's see. Kirby already confirmed to be able to cook.
Absolutely.
If he gets the right inhale, like...
I mean, if they just inhale Gordon Ramsay, like, they're the best chef in the universe.
He just needs Chef Kawasaki.
Oh, true. Yeah, he doesn't have to go out of his world.
I mean, you ever wondered what's in a Maxim Tomato to make you heal all of your damage?
Yeah, Kirby is a very strong contender for that.
Other than that, I'm not sure who is confirmed to have cooking ability. Oh, and just update on the side stream here. I'm pretty sure Quads doesn't have comms, but while we have some downtime, Dany and KO Joe, and then Crayola Brain and Fair. I believe this is losers top 8, I think.
I believe so, yeah.
But Crayola Brain Fair, up a game, even stocks. I'd love to see another Kentucky win.
Absolutely.
But also, I lost to Dany and KO Joe in dubs. So
Listen,
if they win, our stocks go up.
I'm torn on who to root for. On one hand, home state. On the other, they're playing Toon Link and Banjo. And I'm not sure if I have that in me. Oh, of course, yeah.
Excellent. We're gonna be bringing you in for an ad break here.
Ooh.
Cool. Are we muted or? Okay. Oh.
Jin taking a break from Smash, but
yeah,
even so, coming back and like putting on a show for everyone to watch.
I mean, he's come back and just won the last couple tournaments he's entered. Like, he's not lost a step.
I mean, already 63% on Wild's first stock. It's pretty darn good. But uh-oh, this could be an edge guard from Sue. Desmond's gonna drop it.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
it's the edge guard on Jin.
God.
Ike also not in a great spot.
And we were just talking up Roger and Jin, but Soup Wildz is probably the second best team we have in the States.
It's definitely getting there. Clean conversion, back throw up smash there from Jin and Roger. Kazuya is crazy with all the invincibility on his moves, and Soup is just a perfect like harasser character.
Oh
and
my
god! Killer.
Let's go bowling!
Where's the leak, ma'am?
Oh gosh. Oh, we need a compilation of every bowling ball kill with like a strike victory screen from a bowling alley.
Yeah, the bowling alley screen when you get a strike. Gonna get a conversion
got the toss
here.
up. Alright, but still, a very good... Did you see Lloyd safe there?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Insane stuff. Yeah, Villager definitely an annoying character. Jin hitting his own, or Roger hitting his own teammate with the eruption.
Villager living the Pyra up air. Going for the edge guard, but not going to quite get it. Wow, through the balloons.
Yeah. Things going slightly unlucky for Jin Roger, but there's still an even stance.
Yeah, no, they have evened it up so quickly.
That's just the Jin Roger difference.
It is. Oh my gosh.
Oh, but Roger wins these.
Alright, but both the disadvantage against the Wild Swordsman.
Yeah.
And Wild's about to get the next rage drive. This is a very scary situation to be in.
Yeah. Wild's at kill percent though.
Absolutely. But also just all of these pelts are from Villager just adding up so much damage. And now it's up to Soup versus Roger.
No, this is crazy. I can't believe I called that. Almost finds the back air. Strong F tilt.
This is anyone's game. Pivot grab, gonna catch the landing.
Roger's just cooking.
Ooh, that's gonna be it.
I told you, Roger wins these.
Always,
That's my
always.
goat right there.
Amazing play.
Soup got 5 kills. Soup got all of the kills on blue team that game.
4 of them were bowling ball.
And 4 of them were bowling ball. Sometimes I forget that Villager's a good character.
Yeah.
Especially in dubs.
Honestly, in doubles, they seem a lot better. Bowling ball is so much scarier when you have 2 people off stage.
Oh my god, yeah. Not to mention that Team Fundy's here, exploitable recoveries.
Absolutely.
That's kind of their big
we
weaknesses.
saw that first stock.
Yeah. First 2 stocks.
Yeah.
Dunk.
Nice top tier. However, slingshot.
Yeah. Yeah, Villager's good at what I consider to be a great strategy in dubs, and that is be as annoying as possible.
And Wildz starting off was shooting him in the back with
Yeah.
Blazer.
Just slight miscue there.
Listen, it's a very good pairing because Kazuya controls on stage like no other, and Villager controls off stage like no other.
I'm reminded of various like dubs friendlies I've had with Krispy Kreme and Pneumatic, where Chris is like, "You cover the air, I'll cover the ground."
The Hawk Tua combo that
The
they're
Hawk
going for
Tua
today.
We may be seeing them later.
I'll need to ask what the tags are for though. I don't understand Desmond and Benjamin.
I wonder.
They were probably lapping out tags before this event, let's be honest.
Yeah, interesting play there. Wildz killing his own teammate.
Oh my god.
That Rage Drive command grab is insane in dubs though.
So you're not a good teammate if you don't kill your teammate at least once.
Oh, been there, done that. A couple times today, Chris.
Sometimes you just need the added stakes.
Yeah. Soup going for the bowling ball from town and city flat.
I like the idea, trying to catch an on-stage recovery, right?
Oh yeah. Back air from Wildz.
Ooh, and the up. He's coming in to seal the deal.
Wow!
Electric went Ike Fist.
I didn't know I could do that. It's a promo bonus.
Yeah, but pre-order Xenoblade 2 and you could do that too. But we got the combo.
Oh,
Throw
armors
invincibility!
through all of it.
And that's a stock. And that's
Double
a stock!
bowling ball.
Oh no! But unfortunately, Soup getting a double strike.
It's clear he only needs 2 more bowling balls though.
That is true.
Let's be real.
Let's see if they can pick up this. Wow, that move did not work. What? Oh, Foresight saved them!
What's going on? This is insane. This is the Jim
Oh my
Roger
god,
diff.
there it is.
Goes for an aerial neutral B2, but releases it when he lands, so he gets the grounded strong hit.
That was insane.
This
Alright.
is an amazing set.
This is. Up B into F smash, I'm still feeling. Gosh.
Oh my god. At the end, down tilt fair on both players, but the foresight saves Jin.
Okay. Well, as long as Soup can not get a strike on Wildz, I think they'll be in position to win.
I think so. Soup out here. Who
Wow,
do you think you
aggressive
are?
start.
I am. Soup
Very
switch skins.
Very scary to go for that side B off the dome, especially when fighting Villager.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what a save! But oh, what a pickup! That's a stock.
2 quick ones from Soup.
The awareness kicking in the max. Air out of it too. Soup putting on quite the show already. On the nair!
Catches it.
I think every blue team stock has been taken by Soup so far.
It's very rare when I say Wildz is getting carried.
Yeah.
Oh.
Gosh, these edge guards have been so clutch. Like, this is a very tough doubles matchup that Roger and Jin have put themselves into.
Yeah.
And by put themselves into, I mean winning. Oh my gosh, they're dead.
Roger too far away from the stage to make it back. Soup losing his first stock after 4 blue teams have been taken.
That's a pretty good rate.
His KD is insane. I think this might be a go next game for Jin and Roger.
They'll try to punish the down beat, but Wild's just drifting away. But still, if anyone can make this comeback, it's Jin and Roger.
Absolutely, never doubt.
All right, well, extra 40% off that rage drive.
Honestly, Soup just harassing Roger this whole game.
Absolutely.
Jin's
That's the
gonna
last
lose
10
it.
stock.
Gets an edge.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Roger is not out yet.
2 quick ones.
This man is fighting.
Does he win these? I think
Okay,
he...
say what? Okay, yeah.
One more up Ichis and then some pure Ike fundies. Roger could win these.
No, that momentum was shifting. It was.
I can't believe it got as close as it was, given how it started.
Yeah. But yeah, all aboard the Soup train for that game.
2-1 for Jin Roger right now. Soup and Wild's taking the game.
Now, what stage do you think they're going? Oh,
Back to
never mind,
PS2.
it's already solved.
I mean, we got the first 2 on town. We've got the fun stages out of the way for the game. So
Also, we got custom stages going on
the
other
quad
screen.
stream, they have a custom stage named Yeet.
Very bold to go to custom stages on a stream. You never know what's going to be on the...
I have a story I can't tell on stream about that, but very true.
Oh, we got the train. Ooh, doesn't quite get the bowling ball.
Oh, Wild's gonna drop. Oh, I thought he died there.
Oh, this could be
Kazuya's
Wild's
DLC.
death, though. Okay, not going to get the edge card.
Jin and Roger keeping stage control now. Good
Oh.
conversion.
Very good setup, but Jin dies right after.
This is an even game so far. Wild's has been landing these command grabs. No rage drive, but they're still so good. I think he still has armor on it.
Yeah, no, it's not nearly you don't have the invincibility that Rage Drive has. Audio. Alright, we're back.
Cool. Small audio issue there. Shoutouts to the stream runners, by the way, being goated.
Yeah, fixing it right immediately. We appreciate it. But yeah. Still
Speaking
though,
of goated players, Jin gonna catch 2 there.
Super Wild still holding on to a slight advantage right now. But could be a scary situation to be in. Able to get the back air onto Jin. Up B to continue the edge guard sequence. But the Ike up B coming through.
Yeah, no, the momentum is shifting here.
Oh, oh my gosh!
Rage drive.
So, Tree extended the F smash hurt box.
Oh my.
And then he rage drive through it.
Player 5 right now, the Tree.
the Soup's greatest ally, the Tree. Shout out to Foliage. Ooh, what a good bowling ball conversion right after. So much damage.
Another command grab. Not going to get a punish because it's Kazuya.
Oh,
Nice
the back air's going to take it.
Nice back air.
Oh, that... Okay, they're still alive.
Yeah. It's Kazuya.
It's Kazuya.
Wildz has been putting in.
Oh,
work this
bully
game,
ball!
though. Oh!
And dash attack.
That
We
was,
have got a set.
we've had a set since minute 1. This is game 5. Another team ABG. This is the ABG A team here versus Jin and Roger.
ABG versus Cavalry. That's what's going on.
That's true. This is ABG versus Cavalry, the state rivalry. Lex versus, well, these guys are Owensboro, but Cavalry's
Yeah.
Louisville.
But for cinematic purposes, we'll say Lex versus Louisville. We'll lie a little bit.
I'm sure Jin and Roger would reject that, but we can spin our narrative here.
Just make sure they don't watch the VOD after this.
Tell them not to VOD review.
Yeah.
Hey, if Soup hits enough bowling balls, they won't want to.
Exactly. But still, any team can take this set right now.
Absolutely.
Got the
kinda
up
just
smash to
working
start a
on Roger
combo.
right
Gets another one for their trouble. And Edgeguard City. This is the worst place to be if you are fighting against ABG Soup.
Absolutely. Gonna get the Gates of Hell on Jin. It's not a dead Mither yet.
That move is so good at doubles, Gates of Hell.
Oh, absolutely. The angle it sends at is disgusting in every mode, too.
And also it gives you so much time to set up as your teammates.
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
Oh!
The throw was gonna touch him.
Nice dash attack from Rogers. Oh my god.
It is so even. Rage
Another-
drive! Getting the
Oh!
move! Oh my gosh.
He pulled that one out of somewhere.
Listen, if there's a will, there's a way, and Wildz will find that way.
And Kazuya has every tool to do it, because he's Kazuya.
Mr. Mishima is in the house.
Absolutely. Welcome to the Mishima Zaibatsu now.
Oh, Gates of Hell. It's the edge guard? Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Soup taking a massive lead with that.
Team Fundy's getting cheesed here, and it's not stopping.
Oh, we got the
forward air.
trade. That could be the stock for Jin. Not quite.
Good recovery from Jin.
And recovering against Villager is just such a Herculean task as this character, honestly.
Yeah. It's the 1 stock deficit now, so far. Soup gonna
the
find
melt.
that back air.
Grab instead of the nair. Would be paying for it dearly. The up air is coming out, not gonna quite kill though.
Oh, good grab from Soup.
Lloyd catching the recovery.
Oh, Wild's finding it, but not
Oh
getting
my
the
gosh.
kill.
The edge
Soup
guard's
gonna
just
pick it
still
up,
going.
though. Does it ever stop?
Roger hanging on by a thread. Any hit will kill them. Able to get the dash attack onto Wildz though. But still, a fully raged up Ike. Very, very scary to deal with. Down air. Take the stock. And parrying the back air on Jin's shield.
Oh, he's gonna get tickled by that last hit there and die for it.
Okay.
Goes for the down air. This is a raged up Kaioken times 10 Kazuya versus Villager.
Versus the Givitational Jin, the one and only.
Versus,
Oh!
yeah.
That's a good way to start it.
Don't forget, we're
The
in
up air.
Kentucky. Soup changing teams.
Just to give them a little bit of a chance. So nice of Soup to do that. Oh, gotta get out of there. Gets the pack. Oh my gosh!
Down air. It's Kazuya.
That was almost. Oh!
Gets the triple at the end. What a set. Reverse 3-0 from
Wow.
Team ABG here.
Welcome to Turnip Town. That rage drive.
Oh my
That sealed the game
God.
there.
That set the tone for that whole game, and they just kept it going. Jin and Roger were playing good too.
Of all things, why did they give it an impact hitbox?
Seems to be a thing too. Like Bowser side B does it. Kazuya's gotta have it.
See, I mean, yeah. Gosh.
We're bringing it back to the B team here. Apache Uno versus Fair Crayola Brain. This is gonna be fun. Got game.
Oh my
Game
God! Look at the
Legends in.
stream.
Quad. We got 4 Steves on quad stream right now.
Feed
They're all
and
mining.
lives. Here.
Yes, we're getting a selfie here on the.
All right, hold on. You might need to hold it.
Here. Here. I think that's good.
Oh. Are we good? Okay. Can you hear yourself? Okay. I was paranoid. Yeah. Alright, listen, I'll use the Steve quads. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and transition into an ad break. We'll see you all very shortly for Fair Crayola. Well, there we go. This is so much fun, dude. Why are we here? It's a free-for-all. Oh, this is a free-for-all. It's not doubles. It's not doubles. It's a Steve-for-all. Friend versus lies. You see the names up there? Oh my God. Alright, 1, 2, 3. We are back. Anti-zoners, honestly. Listen, both of their down specials are very good for dealing with projectiles. Oh, great recovery from Apache. Absolutely. Yeah, 2 great characters to annoy people with. Especially if we're getting the Hutu Haya, which is, for those who don't know, Crayola Brain's alter ego, where he enters a tournament, picks Link or Toon Link, and goes, Hiya. Yeah, if we hear a Hut or Hiya getting picked up on our mics, we know why. But, alright, we are out of wing juice. Absolutely. Technically 3, if you get bored. Exactly. And also we have double bombs, like, for Team Fair Crayola. Also, I just noticed their tags. Level 50 boss and level 1. That is. I will say, all of these bombs are just such good fodder for Quirm's bucket. Already charged up. Yeah. Alright, we got the whip. Still, Burned Apache holding a steady lead so far, but still. Especially fair play, but both of these players, honestly, are known for making some crazy comebacks. Yeah. Alright, we got the Game & Watch pressure on this ledge, able to escape it though. Wonder Wing, but able to get Banjo right after. All the grenades. Listen, we got a Falcon Punch earlier. I hope we get a judge. Yeah, we got the projectile play coming out from Banjo, but still. We have not seen many Wonder Waves in a little bit. All right, we got the whip. All right, there's our answer. 2 wings remain. So able to bury Apache, but still, but makes things a little frustrating. But you're able to get out of there. What would be? Oh my gosh! Uno killed themselves. Now it's up to fair play to feed off against Apache. The whip is going to miss. Oh, that was a punish! And that's it! That has been silenced. The TOs don't want you to know about the Ganon free-for-all. This is suppression. This is a violation of our First Amendment rights.
This is the class divide here.
Absolutely. All right, we gotta get to this game too. Going to Town City. Absolutely. Oh, already 70% on this first Uno stock. Still going. Able to catch with a nair. With the edge guard reversal situation. Yeah, it's quite fair play, honestly. Wing coming out. Ooh. Oh my gosh, able to hit Fern with the back throw. Alright, we get the falls out of the jab. That's gonna be a stock. No, not quite. Still pretty even, all things considered. Alright, Insane goes down, and the bear is still alive. They are. We have a lot of fat animals on this stream. Oh my gosh, what a whip. It hit everyone. Oh, bomb to get out of the throw, but able to get grabbed again. Very unfortunate, but it is what it is. Trying to go for a whip off of ledge, but still not going to quite take it. Able to get Crayola off of Ferns. Recovery. Yeah, no kidding. Alright, we got the whip, able to finally kill Crayola Break. Wing could have hit. It makes it harder to punish when you hit both shields. Yeah. Yeah, a bit of a tempo shift for sure. But of course, we did see something similar last game. Alright. Oh, speaking of which, another back throw. Another back throw, kinda. Another whip. Oh, I like the attempt to try and hit them with Sour Spot. And Apache able to make it back. No kidding. Fair play, seeking out the kill, able to beat out Wondering before it goes off. Lariat coming out in clutch. All right, a bit different situation. Fairplay does not have any wings left, but still, even percents, even stocks, it is a last hit situation. And there it is. No, it's fair play. I'm glad we can still hear the gahas. Oh.
Full game?
Wait, hold on. Try now.
Testing.
This
Okay,
got
I now have.
unplugged.
Oh,
Oh,
my
no.
god. I just realized I've been muted that whole game, probably this whole set. So
I've sounded crazy
whoops.
this entire time.
Blue Sky is talking to the voices in their head. But hey, we're back here to finish this set out. Oh, if it goes the way it's been going.
That one was not on production, by the way. That one was on
That
me.
one-
I think I unplugged it accidentally.
I bonked the cable, I think, and it just unplugged. So, whoopsie. I was little brothering for a sec.
That's all right.
Here, play with this one. It's plugged in, I swear.
Yeah, no, I can hear you now through mine. So
Yeah,
now
well, I noticed I wasn't hearing myself. Team ABG off to a great start so far, though. Crayola Brain gonna drop an early stock.
Yeah, but of course, we've seen how these early ABG leads go so far.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the poke.
Ensign. Great lead, but not so much into this team comp.
Right, the Banjo is still alive. Just by a thread, but still trying to get as much Wonder Wing value as possible.
Do you think Ensign procs Intimidate every time he loses a stock? Comes in from the Angel Plat? Or is it only once a game?
Oh, that's a great question. We'll have to see after Apache loses another stock to see how different it is.
Oh, could be coming soon.
200%.
Oh my gosh. Banjo, why is he thick? Why is he living?
So bad.
Good. Not even gonna die there.
Oh my god. Alright,
Finally.
the Ga has been hugged.
3 stocks apiece for each team here. And it's like no matter how much work like Uno and Apache put in, Bearplay's just living.
Just taking through absolutely everything.
Absolutely. Ensign gonna take a bomb fair there.
Ooh, able to get the back here. But damage is starting to rack up a bit. Something to note, of course, Crayola on their last stock. But still, Fairplay's just been living absolutely everything that they can just take one for fair.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, what a
Ensign gonna
reversal!
die there.
And they
And a
lived!
save!
What a save by Fairplay!
This is Mr. Gaming Watch though. Mr. I Game You Watch.
This is going to be tough. The volley of bombs is just so much to deal with. Got another juggle situation, and the Wonder Wing going to catch a landing. 3-0 for Fair and Crayola.
Wow. Actually insane set. Fairplay, I think MVP that set.
Yeah.
He was living, he was clutching out the 1v1s. Man was
Doing everything they needed.
Small update. Goldstone Psycod versus Jin Roger for the other side of Losers Fifths.
That's sick to see.
It's last stock.
well.
Jin and Roger taking it though. Team Fundies.
All right.
Robert, I love you. Robert Repos waving hi to us from the
where?
audience.
There they are. All right, we got the ABG chant. Let's see if Kentucky can get the revenge on Wizzy and Deathspade.
Yeah, we got this is Soup Wildz, Wizzy, Deathspade. I'm excited for this one.
Absolutely.
I like how like gradually the rest of the world has been learning about Soup. Like it all started when HBox raided the DGT stream that one time, or like restreamed
Where
it.
Wildz got his first win on Hollow Bastion.
Yeah. And then now we got like national class players here. Wizzy and Deathspade gonna learn what Soup's all about here.
Yeah, the Wizzy and Deathspade, national world players. It's
I mean, they're
universal.
good. Yeah.
So yeah, no, the Soup exposure to the greater Smash scene has been slow, but effective.
Very. the soup expansion.
They just got a bigger pot.
Absolutely. We'll see how many bowling balls he hits this game.
I will say, the two characters they have been playing, not really exploitable recoveries.
Mario more so than Sora,
Definitely.
but it could go. I mean, Soup will find a way.
If there's a way to edgeguard you, they will find it.
Yeah, Soup knows it already. Sora is a level 1 crook. Everyone's getting up there, getting their tags in. Wizzy and Deathspade communing in secret, discussing their game plan of how to deal with Soup Villager.
Yeah.
And Soup picking a skin here.
Going for the class. Still don't know about Benjamin and Desmond.
I'll have to ask. I really wonder what the lore is behind that.
All I think of is like maybe a Smiling Friends reference.
Smiling Friends?
Yeah,
maybe.
Desmond's a character.
I can like, let me see. I'm gonna look up Benjamin and Desmond and see if this is like a thing.
Or maybe
Desmond
they just
Benjamin?
pick two random names.
This is a person? Desmond Benjamin is a like some sort of online person, some sort of influencer. I have no clue though. That's just the first thing that comes up is just YouTube recommendations.
Maybe we'll put some on stream later. Uh-oh. Pro controller.
Disconnect or you're banned.
Okay, so there was a tournament where I believe it was Vito fought against Chase.
Yeah.
And during it, they were about to get comboed, and then a pro controller connected and X'd out of Smash.
Send the assist. Oh my god. Deathspade opening right up with Sora combos.
And of course, as we saw earlier, Deathspade and Wizzy just showing off their clean combo skills of following up with each other. Their awareness in doubles is just insane.
They said, take this. Wild's already at rage drive percent.
Who knows, we might get a double rage drive again.
I wouldn't count it out.
But gosh, this edge guard sequence has gone from across the stage.
And Wild's been knocked out of that percent. Wizzy gonna drop the stock though.
Able to make it back. How does Wildz live after all of that?
This is the Kazuya diff.
Kazuya
finds the combo.
Oh, shield.
Tree.
Ooh, wow.
Kills both of them.
All right, and we got an even game. The slingshot. Oh Lord, he's coming.
Yeah, Deathspade gonna find their way back on stage, but now Mario's getting edge guarded.
Parries, but goes past Sora to get there.
Yeah, they're just trading stage control here. Deathspade gonna drop their second stock. 2 fresh ones on Soup and Wildz.
Ooh.
Oh, the F smash. That just straight up killed almost.
Yeah, no, that is one thing to consider.
Yeah.
Soup doesn't really have bowling ball versus Mario. In most circumstances, I should say.
He has everything else, though.
He does, he does.
Wild's actually cleaning up.
Good hiccups. Oh my gosh!
That was so goated.
That was sick.
Now it's just Despade versus the mean team ABG. Bowling ball!
Able to live though. Oh, going for the very nice awareness by Wildz there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the thing is with Sora is your combos last so long, like how do you safely keep advantage state?
That's a very good point. You need to keep them brief. Especially a 2v1 situation. Wow.
Yeah, that'll do it.
That was just a scary trap.
Yeah, like what do you do against these characters?
You either tech up air and then die to Lloyd.
Yeah.
Or you die to up air.
Oh my, yeah. Like Soup and Wildz clearly they have these situations like figured out. Like they have to have done like plenty of labbing.
Villager is the Kazuya of offstage interactions.
You know, if you put it that way, I'm kind of obliged to agree with you.
Yeah. I mean, literally any chance they get, they take it.
Ufko saying hi. Ufko.
I slept at. Here, do you want to?
Oh.
I didn't go to bed till 6 a.m.
We love to hear it. Healthy sleep schedules.
We have an official UKY Esports DGT announcement. Ufko is EP.
I mean, for all the excitement we're having today, I understand not being able to get to sleep in time.
Oh yeah, ain't no one asleep here, especially with this going on. Weird how we can say that about
the
Villager.
nukes.
Yeah, Wildz and Soup kind of getting cooked for this first stock. Still
All
going.
of those slick shots.
Soup gonna drop it.
Still not high enough to recover after the air dodge. Very unfortunate.
Yeah. And Wildz hasn't been getting much use out of these rage drives. He's just been dying or getting knocked out, like the damage threshold.
Yeah. And of course, we were going to see the adaptation from Wizzy and Spade. And so I think this is full force what we're about to see.
Oh yeah. Up smash gonna hit though.
Underrated move, honestly.
It never looks like it should be as strong as it is.
Yeah, and you can combo it off of it too at low percents.
Oh yeah. Yeah, now it's on Wizzy to live here.
Command grab from Benjamin coming out. Alright, just try to catch a landing on the Mario, but grabs
his own teammate. Say, come here. Come here, boy.
You listen to me. You need to get in there.
Did you put your name in the gulp of the
bowling ball? Oh. I wonder if they could hear the robot.
Yeah, I hope stream can't hear what we were hearing for a sec.
Oh. Alright. Oh, we got the 40% on deck for Despade.
Yeah. The lead has shifted so much in that last little like audio issue.
Oh, Nair uppy.
Bringing it right back though. 3 stocks to 2.
Excellent adaptation on Wizzy and Spade's part. But still, they have to get through a whole nother rage drive and a whole other edge guard sequence.
Absolutely. Wizzy picking up a combo there, but not gonna finish it.
Scary situation to be in, but able to recover thanks to Wizzy's help. They're gonna push them away just barely.
Wildz has rage
is
drive.
on deck.
There's a Sora and kill percent there.
There's a Mario at kill percent too.
Oh, did he get hit out of it? I don't think it would have died up. Yeah.
So rage drive being gone is huge for this team.
Yeah. Not that Kazuya always needs it. He is still Kazuya.
No, but still. One little X factor removed.
Yeah, if Wizzy drops the stock, oh, never mind. Wildz is going to drop. It's Villager in a 2v1.
Oh, that's not going to be setting up for a forward throw kill.
Grabs the lightning. Zeus.
Able to escape that situation. I don't believe that he did that.
He's slippery. He's soup. He's liquid.
That's it, though. Yeah.
Damn. That down air, so good.
It is.
Red team showing some great adaptation there. They were actually picking up their kills. Deathspade especially, like, killing it on these, like, finds here.
Yeah. Also, riddle me this, Primal. Why can Mario do a rising down air and then get another aerial out afterwards?
I mean, it's like a relic. It's a relic from what that move is based off of, like the tornado. He doesn't literally rise during it, but
yeah,
I don't know. It sort of makes sense that he'd have the frames for that. Still,
all right, we got the
character.
sparring match of Cytocon and Goldstone.
Welcome back to a mid-set update on the other stream, Goldstone Psycod.
I'm not sure if we started singles yet. I don't think so.
I think they're still delaying it slightly.
Yeah.
I don't play till wave B anyway, so
yeah,
that'd be a 3 o'clock start for me. I might have to play one of these players up here. Dark Wizzy seated in my bracket path.
I am a wave B, so I'll probably have Wizzy.
Yeah. No, best of luck to you, my friend.
Yeah, you too.
I'm taking notes on Dark Wizzy here.
All right, the edge guard.
Raw F smash from Wizzy, just working.
They're out of the Sora.
Yeah, this is like same as the other game. Green team going down a little bit at first, but never out of it. Wildz gonna find the command grab.
Also, I have been talking. Parry's both. Oh my god!
Parry God!
Parry puddles twice.
Damn. Kazuya just grabs his teammate and gets F smashed for it.
And Soup able to make it
gets
still alive. No.
Wildz teammate of the century for that one though.
Well, we say that after they held some gates have held them.
Yeah.
These parries from Wizzy, been insane. Oh my gosh.
No, when your frame data is as good as Mario's, like parries become so much more valuable.
Absolutely.
Wizzy expecting the like the strong hit of the final nair there, not really gonna get it.
All right, getting the turn up RNG.
Right, it's even stocks.
And like I have talked about Soup's edge guarding skills, but I got to give it up to Wildz. Wildz has been putting out some great edge guards today.
Yeah, no, turns out when the characters are a little harder to edge guard, Wildz starts actually putting in his work.
Absolutely. All right, gets a little up air tag, but still, Soup in a bit of a precarious situation on this platform.
It looked like Wildz there for the command grab tried to drag them back for the kill. Would have been a good shock trade.
All bullet. Ooh! Deflects Villager themselves.
Wow. Yeah, both Deathspade and Wizzy surviving and getting the kill there.
Oh, right up bowling ball.
Who do you think you are? I am.
Oh, we got another. They are finding the leak, ma'am. Finland. Alright, we got the electric. Still not going to get much off of it with Wizzy right beside them. But still, a lot closer than what this has been before.
No, actually. This is a hot set. Finds the up smash on Wizzy. 2v1 now. Sora's
with
DLC.
Rage Drive.
Yeah. Sora's DLC.
No! Oh my gosh!
Oh my god.
Commentator's curse. And still hitting Soup.
Change teams. Oh. Yeah, Sora just gonna go under the stage there. He has so much free time.
I mean, why not? You might as well stall for a bit.
Right. Now Sora's
Oh,
DLC.
catch them both!
Oh!
No! They're alive! Oh my gosh, it is up to Wildz to clutch this out. Gets the nair, falls out! That's it!
Oh!
No! Air dodge right out on the ledge. This is very scary though for BeastMode. One hit away either way.
I can't
Careful,
believe that
Thundaga.
almost hit.
Down air, not gonna get it! There! Up air!
Clutch Spade.
Oh gosh.
What did we just watch?
Holy moly.
I swear, if that nair up air on both of them had gotten the kill on both, that'd be like clip of the tournament so far.
Oh my god.
Apart from all the double bowling balls.
Yeah. Rage Drive continues to set the pace of this.
I mean,
In one way or another.
One of these characters is clearly far ahead on the tier list, and it's Kazuya Mishima.
Oh, I thought it was Villager. Thank you for correcting that for me.
In another life.
Yeah. Alright, we got the noobs started on the Mishima.
Yeah.
And already up to 60%.
Wizzy like keeping the teammate away just so BeastMode can get their noobs.
Oh,
Gets the
bowling ball. Nice
ball
catch.
just in neutral. Ooh, Soup
And
gonna drop
only
the stock.
Villager died.
Mario might. No. It's saved,
Oh!
and then dies.
Where did they come from?
No, it was like a follow up off of the up air from BeastMode.
Yeah.
Even stocks. Soup
Oh my
finds
gosh.
it.
Able to get out the Blizzaga too. Wildz is still kicking.
Yeah, Wildz needs to keep this going. He needs to find a rage drive too.
Yeah, just to get some value off of it.
Can he get it here before he dies? Before gets knocked out of the... Oh, there it is.
Right side B just gotta knock him away for a little bit. Thundaga able to catch Wildz.
How did he live that? Okay, not gonna live those, but...
He is so heavy.
Oh my god. Soup gonna
Oh.
die too. Complete momentum shift here. Rapid jabs, doesn't find the back air.
Also, something to note, auto turnaround is not a thing for this character right now.
That's correct.
So, wow, what timing. Wildz trumped while Soup laid the bowling ball down.
That's insane play. Wildz has rage drive now.
Now this could be the comeback that they could need.
Couple more percent and he can pick this up.
Oh my gosh,
my
no!
No.
They took the wild stock. Not looking good for our heroes.
No, I can't blame Soup for making that decision, but
Oh.
this is looking tough. I'd be very happy if Soup could do it, but
It's
I don't know
a
about this
mountain
one.
to come. Okay, trying to go for dare on the last bit of the ledge hang.
Oh yeah,
It's not over.
never over. But we could be seeing BeastMode Wizzy in Winner's Side Grands here.
It is looking like it. Especially when Eli cannot get off this ledge. Good
it's gonna
recovery
lose air
route,
there.
but able to catch it down air.
Probably the better option there.
Yeah,
Ooh.
that's gonna be it.
The Tims, the big feet. Crazy set. That's BeastMode Wizzy in
Absolutely.
Winner's Side Grands here.
Gosh.
That's exciting. The out-of-state invaders here, like picking it up.
Absolutely.
I think it's all Kentucky and losers still. It's
Yeah,
like Jin
I'm not sure who's
Roger,
left.
Soup Wildz, Bear Crayola, I think. I don't know.
me
I don't
check.
know where we are in bracket, but I'm pretty sure it's all Kentucky, like still in losers here. That's exciting. Yeah, it's Jin, Roger, and then Crayola Fair and loser semis, and then winner of that plays Soup Wildz.
Dang, wow.
This is now a narrative here. Kentucky? What's up?
All right, I need to get a TO real quick.
Yeah. Anyway, how's it going, chat? I don't have you guys pulled up yet, but let me pull up the stream here. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Making sure he doesn't get DQ'd from singles, which may be starting soon, but I'm really not sure if they're gonna delay it or not with, I don't know. Dubs is pretty far progressed. Sort of just talking to myself here, figuring things out. But shout outs to all the people who can't be here right now, but who are in chat. Eggs, Dany2theny memes, I see you. Blue Sky's coming back, hopefully with the affirmative that he's not getting DQ'd.
I am not getting DQ'd.
Yeah!
However, I will have to walk off of comms for now.
What's up?
I have to walk off of comms for now.
Hey, no worries. We'll pick it up for a bit.
Yeah.
I got you. Jin, Roger, Crayola Brain Fair here. Team Fundies versus Team Spammy. He's trying to make that one work. Crayola Brain getting grabbed there. F smash. Jin and Roger showing years of practice comms. Ooh, is the mage hopping on?
I'm subbing in for a minute.
Absolutely. You heard her earlier, but the mage is back.
Hello
and
again.
We'll be back later too, I'm pretty
I
sure.
was gonna say, I'm commentating a lot of this tournament, but
A
for
monopoly
now,
here.
we got the level 1 Crook and the level 50 Boss in loser semis.
Trying to show Owensboro how Mafia works.
Dude, it's fated to be Owensboro Grands. It's fated to be.
Always Owensboro Grands.
We love Owensboro Grands. But
Oh,
I don't
absolutely.
know. They're losers in semifinals, so it could go either way. And actually, I'm pretty sure we saw this. No, we saw this set earlier in the bracket, and I touched on this then. But this is very much old school Kentucky Smash versus new school.
Oh, for sure.
Jin and Roger are like
Long
pillars
time.
of the scene and have been
Yeah.
top players forever.
Smash 4 PR.
Exactly. While Crayola Brain and Fairplay are much newer, but are just as good.
Yeah.
And so it's good, and they're also significantly younger. But it's interesting just to see how the meta has evolved and how Kentucky has grown.
Oh, absolutely. Like, not necessarily kids, but college students / incoming college student versus the grown men.
Which actually, it's so funny to me that Roger's younger than me.
Yeah.
Like by
How
a
old
couple.
is Roger?
He's like 23.
23? Oh. See, I'm 24. I'm
28.
I thought he was older than me. Fair.
Fun fact: me and Mitch are like literally a week apart.
That's really cool, actually.
I think he's like a week older than me.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Jin and
there
Roger
goes
keeping
Ike
this
off
going.
the top and Star KO into the screen. Ooh, not quite gonna die on that one.
TO is stopping friendlies for the start.
Start a pool. Sounds like we're gonna get singles on the way.
I'm wave B.
Soon.
I'm good.
And that's gonna take the game 1.
What a find there from Jin, just hanging out there. Yeah, Jin and Roger haven't lost a step. Go to team. Every setup that one character does, the other is just ready to follow up on it.
Because I mean, they've always. I'm pretty sure anytime there's a doubles bracket, if both of them are in attendance, they always team together.
They're static.
So they know how each other plays. I mean, if anything I've seen so much is a lot of if Roger gets a grab, then Jin's charging up smash.
Yeah. Absolutely. They know their cues. They know when to send to their teammate.
And they know how to bounce off of each other and how to play together. And I think that's the most important thing about doubles is not just being a good player, but knowing your teammate.
Being a good teammate for sure. And that's what happens when you know someone for so long. Like
Exactly.
Jin and Roger have been competing together forever now.
Oh god, that F smash would have ended someone's career.
I saw that. Sending nuclear bomb. Tactical nuke inbound.
Not quite gonna kill ToonLink off the top.
Oh,
that one will though.
That was an Ike combo with 2 characters.
Love to see it. Although I do think it's unfair that it's essentially like, you know, there's 3 different characters on one of these teams.
2 of them are Ike.
Yeah, facts. You've got 2 Ikes and a Sheik with a sword. Correction.
Pretty much. Roger just going for these F smashes.
Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, you're not gonna be punished as hard. That's what I was doing in dubs. I was just sending them.
Yeah, just hitting buttons.
Yeah.
And that's gonna kill though.
Ooh. One thing I noticed in Fair Creola's other sets is that Fair is the tank here. He's the juggernaut.
Oh yeah, fair play. I mean, Banjo's
heavy.
Yeah. ToonLink is the Tink is a twink.
Yeah. No, not Tink. This is crazy play though. I mean, Fair's still hanging on. More like unfair play. Krill? Testing. Okay, I can now hear myself. I think we're good now. But yeah, insane. Roger wins these sometimes, but he's not going to pick that one up. Forward air from... Oh, you have it off? Hey, thank you for the quick game of commentary. Absolutely. Bringing it back to just me, just your boy Primal now. This is loser semis at Chill Out 2, Drippeth or Drowneth. 1-0 Jin Roger. So far we've seen some really good play from both teams. Jin and Roger, like, they've got their stuff, they're good teammates, they know what they're doing. Fair play Creola Brain though, like, absolutely killing it. Fair play just living way too long. Ooh, did I just hear a battery notification? Alright. But we're bringing it to town and city here.
Please change battery.
This is a great stage for Pyra and Mithra and for Ike, but it's not too bad. Definitely not too bad for Banjo or ToonLink. I think they just have a lot more room on the ground to run around. It's something that matters a lot less in dubs, but it's still a thing. Ooh, speaking of things, Fairplay gonna hit that wonder wall. I can't believe Jin made that back. That was the edge of the magnet hands on that. Roger finds the up air. Jin looking for something too. Gonna find it. Good 2-stock lead so far. Jin and Roger are here. They mean business. They know how Mafia works. Yeah, and Roger not going to be picked up here. think it's the radio here, Magic. Maybe. Yeah. There is a yeah, there's a radio on the stream table here, just yelling at us to change its battery. I think it's going to be smashed in the parking lot, honestly, though. Speaking of people getting smashed right now, Creole Rated Fair are on their last stocks. Jin and Roger on a pretty clean looking 2. Oh, Jin finds the down air, finds another 3 in a row, sir. A third down air has hit the Banjo. Oh my god, crazy play from Jin. This is the power of the Aegis right now. Jin picking up 4 of those kills.
What's up? Huh? It's 1-1 now.
Bringing it to 1-1, even game. This is a hot set. It's always hot when Jin and Roger are there, but you know, just in case we were wondering, hot set. Just bringing it back. I think I didn't see the stage pick. I think it was PS2. I was kind of locked in on something else for a sec, but we're gonna be bringing it back here. Oh, Smashville. Hey, I think this is a good stage for Banjo Tink, but can't ever count it out. The high ceilings probably gonna benefit like Banjo Tink more, but you know, Roger and Jin both no stranger to those like horizontal kills that are really easy to find on Smashville. Jin with the side B, gonna get punished. Can't believe that hit no one. Maybe that move's not as good as we thought. Still, great recoveries, not gonna find it. Jin gonna lose his stock though. Yeah, this is a tenuous game so far. Both Crayola Brain and Fair can lose their stocks right now, but I mean, it's not looking likely right now. Roger just needs to hold on. Toonlink gonna catch a stray there. Ike up B is hilarious in this mode, just because it hits everyone. That armor on it's insane. And you know, as I speak, Jin and Roger back in the lead. Roger finding these crabs. Ooh, they're going for it all. Roger just switching his drift up. Yeah, Jin and Roger still playing amazing. You can't punish that F smash. Mithra dash attack coming cross stage here. Roger gonna lose his first stock. Yeah, no, this is insane gameplay so far. Looking really solid from Jin and Roger. Although Jin looking a little fragile on that stock there. Toonlink up B also being way too active. I think fair play needs to be the target here. This bear is living way too long. Toonlink not looking too far off though. Oh, back air! What a find! Roger was ready for it. I know I wouldn't have been. Yeah, this bear needs to go now. There it is. Roger understands the assignment. Oh, and the suicide up B. Just gonna clean it up there. Absolutely insane play from Jin and Roger. They had the momentum from the beginning. They've been killing it. I wonder what the adaptations we're gonna need to see from Fair Crayola here are. Like this is not looking good for them so far. They're getting up, perhaps? Maybe Fair is just grabbing something or running the restroom or something. Oh, no, that was set. Okay. Hey, it looks like Jin and Roger are making their losers run here after their like upset loss. Also a hi self. Hi me. Hello handsome. I've got stream pulled up on my phone here. But Jin and Roger getting the run back against Soup and Wildz here. Winner of this guaranteed Kentucky finish against the, I guess, out-of-state invaders, Dark Wizzy and Deathspade. Took a close winners finals set. I wonder how many bowling balls we're gonna see, because this is gonna be this is basically gonna be the Soup show, and then can Wildz hang on, not die, and then Jin and Roger, they just need to be Jin and Roger a little more for a bit. I think if they can keep that going, I think it's gonna be a pretty easy set. Pretty easy set for them, but it really does just depend on them. That said, like, we got a hot set coming up. Gotta get those names updated for a sec. All right, we're bringing it right in. Jin Roger, Soup Wildz, Cavalry, ABG, Team Owensboro versus Team Lexington. This is also a battle like Jin Wildz of Kentucky Legends. Jin being #1 in the state for most of the lifespan of this game so far, and then Wildz being the current. Jin obviously not ranked right now because of inactivity, but he's come back strong, and I have my full faith in him in being ranked again if he's like back to being active and committed. But so far, not looking good for Soup Wildz. Almost gonna drop that stock. Kazuya Mishima too thick, and it's Roger who's gonna die instead. Wow. Oh, and Jin's already dropping 2 stocks there. How does this happen? Yeah, what went from not looking great to being like a complete wash in favor of Soup and Wildz. And Soup's just gonna hang out back there. Gets the command grab, hops back. Ooh, gonna find the Alondite, the dash attack there. Another dash attack. That move's paying the bills. They're bringing this back so far. It's a momentum shift for sure, but it's not like, you know, no fat ladies sung yet. I think we're good. Bowling ball. Yeah, no, Jin and Roger just need to not get cheesed. But as I say that, the Gates of Hell and the tech roll in coverage, great play from Soup and Wildz. They have their setups down too. I know I gassed Jin and Roger up a lot for how quick their setups are, but Soup and Wildz, they've labbed for sure.
Audio is screwed up a bit.
Alright, as we're getting those audio, Soup's KD is insane. He is getting all of those kills. This is exciting so far. Soup Wildz catching that dub. I mean, it was like Jin Roger game 1 for their first set, and then further onwards it was like the Soup Wildz show. They were picking it up, but Soup is actually insane in dubs, and I guess against this matchup and like in particular, both these characters with super exploitable recoveries, he's getting his work in. He's getting his stats up. We're bringing it into game 2. I didn't see the stage pick. I am not paying attention. Kalos. Kazuya on Kalos? We're letting this happen? Still, I mean, this is looking like the Kazuya on Kalos show. This is how this is happening. Roger and Jin not looking too bad though. Jin could get a reversal there, but he's not going to find it. Super great delay on the recovery. Roger's fighting though. Lots of percent here. Oh, and he catches the axe to the face. Villager absolutely deranged. Karma about to bite Villager in the face though. Back air still living. I mean, that's the Kalos pick biting Jin and Roger. Not gonna find a kill that would have happened on any other stage. Roger miscue on the up B. Gonna catch a landing fair though. Jin's off stage. He's gonna die for it. Roger hits both of them, and Kazuya lives because he's Kazuya. Up B gonna catch that first stock though. Things not looking great for Jin Roger so far though. Finds the rage drive. Like, even if Wildz doesn't get the kill on that, it does like 40 damage because it's Kazuya. Like it's such a good tool in this matchup. And it hits on like the landing. It's so good. As long as he is able to get those off, it is like great value. Gonna find that up air. Rare to see that kill. I gonna die slowly off the top. Jin and Roger down a stock. Soup could lose a stock here, but it's not looking likely. Soup's been playing very evasive. And like I've said before, if you're able to be annoying in dubs especially, like you can make a whole team's like game plan fall apart. And that's what's happening with Soup and the rest of this team. Gonna find that kill though. Jin spamming down airs and it works, but no kill. Pyra. Not gonna find the kill. Actually, never mind. Finds it. Commentator's curse. Back to last stock. If Soup can drop a stock, like this is the Jin and Roger show. This could happen. Soup almost dying, living. Kalos biting Jin and Roger again. Not gonna find that pickup. Jin not quite ready. Gets the down air from F tilt. Now Wildz is picking up some damage. Not that he's gonna die before 200, but ooh, Soup picking up the kill. This is a completely different game now. Oh, and Wildz kills Soup. Kentucky Legends, Legacy #1 versus current #1 on a stage that I'd say probably favors the current one. Let's see how this happens. Jin at ledge against Kazuya, but doesn't fall for it. Doesn't get hit by anything here. He's looking for the dare. F smash, not gonna get a strong punish. I think Jin just stays Pyra here. Oh, it finds the rage drive, and that's gonna be it. 2-0 Soup Wildz. Shoutouts to Jin and Roger though. They played incredibly solidly throughout that whole set. I think it's gonna be close either way. Listen, not that I want to delay anyone's entrance back into singles bracket, but if we can get a game 5 here, that'd be exciting. I think this could be good. Roger, hanging over Roy. The Roger? Make it happen? Oh, okay. He goes back to his tried and true. I mean, it's the best pick, but like, come on, dude, play Roy. Do it. Coward. Roger playing Radiant Dawn Ike though. Big man, the best Ike. Just running it back though. I'm guessing they're feeling confident about it. It's not a stage issue. It's a them issue. Like I think it could happen. I mean, they almost made that back. Soup gonna try for an edge guard. Roger goes low. Very smart. Soup saving Wildz from a nasty Ike glitch trap. This is just scramble so far. This is spaghetti. It's gonna happen. Also, Wildz, these command grabs have been paying the bills for him. Oh, is he gonna get the rage drive? No. A couple more hits and he's gonna be knocked out of that percent. Finds the up B, still has rage drive. Up air. Wow. Wildz finally dropping his first stock, but it's a deficit for the blue team here. Great dash attack by Roger, but Soup not gonna die. I mean, any other stage perhaps. Great down air off the balloons. Gets nothing from it though. Soup is living at what, 137? Player cams are blocking it slightly, but like insane percent for a little lightweight like Villager. Ooh, gonna find that kill on Jin. 2 stock lead, 1 stock lead now. Soup finally dropping it. Oh! The bowling ball! Great recovery from Jin. Now it's Roger's turn to get edge guard. Fights his way back. They need this stock on Wildz. Great F tilt. Nothing gonna come of it though. Ooh, gets the rage drive on Jin. No kill. Oh! Up air! Triple turn up. Insane. Is Roger goated? Yes, but does he win these? I don't know. Great dash attack though. I ain't calling it like over, but this is looking like it's likely Soup Wildz getting the run back against Dark Wizzy Death Spade. This is exciting. I got ledge. He's fighting though. Never forget that Roger can and sometimes does win these. Wild's not gonna find the down smash on the up B. Oh! Who do you think you are? I am. Bowling ball picks up another stock. Probably like the 12th stock that set. Maybe close to 20th if we're talking like between the 2 sets. Insane stuff. Also, I'm happy to report Roy Ditto, my goat, my main, my boy. I'm hoping that both players win. However that may be possible. But the quick 3-0 cleanup from Soup Wildz. The Kentucky new guard takes out the old guard. And it's time to defend the state against the invaders here. I'm looking forward to this one. I'm really curious about what adaptations Wildz Soup are gonna make. Just cause that last set was like a little bit of a wash. It wasn't like bad, but they were kind of just trailing the whole set. They did still get that game though, and it's always possible. And I want to believe in my boys, my statesmen. very loud reminder from the TOs and by someone else to disconnect your Pro controllers at every tournament you go to. Be a good competitor. All right, where are we going? PS2 to start. Cynthia theme. Dun, 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 dun. All right. What are we doing? Ad break? Okay. It looks like we're being switched out here, perhaps, potentially. Grands might be another round of commentators here, which is cool. I wouldn't mind a wee bit of warm up for my pool starts. What's up? Am I staying on or are we getting off? Okay. Yeah, looks like I am gonna be saying goodbye in just a few, but thank you. Thank you guys for listening to me ramble to myself for a couple minutes, and then listening to Blue Skies ramble to himself while I was muted. I feel like most of the viewers here probably already follow me, but at Primal the God on Twitter. I'ma see y'all later. Love ya. Mwah. Bye. Hi Emma.
Welcome back to Chill Out, Drip or Drown. I'm Emma. I'm here with Goldstone. We're going to be leading you through this grand finals of doubles. We have Wildz and Soup versus Wizzy and Despade. So hopefully the young kids here from Kentucky can hold it down against these pro players.
Yeah, the Big Blue versus the Invitees. Don't you love to see it? It's incredible. What do you think of this matchup so far, though?
I am excited to see the Kazuya because I feel like I only saw the Isabel earlier, and then I also know that he plays Sephiroth a lot in doubles too. So yeah, I don't know how effective Kazuya can be in doubles. He's going to have that kill power, and he's going to have combos if you're going one way, but the auto turnaround's not going to really work out for him here. So
yeah, it's got the longevity though. You'll live forever. You'll take everybody out. It's going to be phenomenal. You love to see it. And of course, getting started here, game one. I mean, Soup's been making it rain this whole run.
Yeah, Soup is a very talented player. Like, I've been seeing him at a lot of tournaments doing really well in doubles with Wildz consistently, so I think having that, like, static is very helpful. They have a lot of team combos, but just the edge guards and the ledge trapping from from Soup is always super strong, so we already see that here. We're seeing the red team kind of trapped at the ledge, which is not what you typically expect from players like Wizzy, but kind of just scrapping here at the ledge, pushing each other off stage, and I think whoever's going to take this first stock is really going to set the pace for this game.
Yeah, no kidding. Especially when you get the auto turnaround, you can't really focus on the like to win Godfist out of the corner that Wildz loves. Just makes for a brutal take, just like when Wildz takes it off the top.
Yeah, really good stuff there to Wildz for recognizing that situation. It's kind of unfortunate that Deathspade is the one that ends up dying in that situation, despite getting the freeze on the green team. But still just looking to find these stocks here on the green team. Great, nice stock there from Deathspade though, able to find that stock on Soup, and so now both teams pretty tied here, still holding on to the stock at 151 from Wildz, and you can see that he's kind of trying
to get got.
Yeah, gets got there, but I like the spacing that we saw there from Wildz, just hanging out underneath that platform, trying to cover roll and neutral get up, but we saw that jumping to the platform seems to be beneficial for the red team because Kazuya is kind of having a hard time struggling, like covering all of those different options from the ledge.
Compared to how easy it is when you've got the auto turnaround. But I mean, the coverage so far has been great. Catching Wizzy a second ago. I mean, it's a standard default combo and Wizzy escaped. Oh, look at that grab! Hello? You're mine.
Okay,
it's double back. God, I don't know how Mario does in this match. I feel like it's kind of brutal. But Wizzy, God, don't you love to see it?
Yeah, I mean, the damage and the shield pressure from Kazuya, and then also dealing with the bowling ball off the platform.
Oh, there goes Kashmir early.
Yeah, just off stage is super strong for Villager, so I feel like a lot of the game we've seen Soup running off with those spares, just catching people trying to go low. And I think Kazuya's going to hold down the stage for the green team, but again, Soup just really proving that being off stage is going to be really strong for Villager here. And now Wizzy trying to fight his way back to center. This is potentially an opening, but going to miss that team combo. Yeah, a little bit too much height on that back throw from Mario, but I do like the attempt there. I think those like bread and butter combos, team combos are going to be super helpful when you're playing against such strong players. Just being able to seal out stocks, especially against a character as heavy as Kazuya, is really going to make or break it for you.
Oh, it's all the way to this point. A full stock lead. I mean, of course, you got high percents, and there goes one, and here go the other.
Okay,
speaking into existence, and this is all tied up. Oh, here goes Wizzy and Kashmir.
So much damage here on little Villager.
I don't know if Kazuya's good. Can he beat 2-1? And this is taking a quick turn. I mean, it was all Soup, all Wildz, and now.
This is a good situation for Green Team, though. They're doing these 1v1s, and I think Wildz is really strong in that type of situation. Just being able to use the stage to get a lot of damage on Wizzy and make it so that just like a stray.
Oh, there he goes.
But oh my gosh, great combo there from Wizzy, and now this is definitely Red Team's game.
Oh goodness, it is. It so is. That was. God, talk about a like visceral shift in who was leading that game. I mean, that was brutal. All it took, Wildz goes off the top, gets kill screen, and the 5 seconds you're stuck in there, Soup just got demolished. And you can't do anything about it. It's not Soup's fault. You're just getting 2v1.
Yeah, that's the thing about like super strong teams like both of these two. Is like when you're in those 2v1 situations, very rarely do you see them drop those. And so that kind of applies when you get kill screened off the top too, or when you're stuck on the respawn platform for super long. Like that gives the red team a lot of opportunity to get a lot of damage on you, do that passing back and forth, and then Kazuya is gonna have especially with the slower speed on him too, have a hard time like interrupting that. And especially if you're trying not to hit your teammate too. Like he has those large hitboxes, but it's not like he's really known for being a character to save his teammate in a lot of those situations.
Not at all. So heavy, so difficult to get anywhere. I feel like laser's such a good option in this. Poke from across the stage, but I mean to get there. And Wizzy's been playing this phenomenally as a Mario can. It's so difficult getting in all those invincible hitboxes. It's just Kashmir. I would have said Kashmir's been making money on every single interaction he's gotten in this neutral. Just nukes the whole way. He's been so effective off stage. I mean the coverage is great. Almost takes Soup off the side.
Yeah. There's the back throw though from Wizzy, and now both of them trying to recover. Yeah, I like that attempt there from Wildz. He definitely called it with that back air. Okay, but big damage. This is really bad for the red team.
Oh, yeah, he's gone. Team kill.
That is unfortunate. You can definitely tell that Wildz is trying to get the kill there. Another. Yeah, and this is just really rough for the green team so far. Really need to find the stock on Deathspade in order to tie it up. Opportunity there for Wildz, but just not going to get the strong hit on that back air. Big damage too.
I'm not too familiar. Do Deathspade and Wizzy team up that often? I don't know that they do.
I think so. I think if they're at like a lot of like Midwest events, they might team together, but even if they do, it shows, and if they don't, then they're just really strong doubles players. Yeah, I think Wizzy typically does really well in doubles, just because Mario is a really easy character to pass back and forth with. He has really good game sense with doubles too, just being able to recognize situations where your teammate needs help, but not going to be able to help in that situation, and Death2theny gonna lose that stock off the top.
Oh, that's it. That'll take it. Brilliance by Wildz, making a sacrifice, losing a stock.
Yeah, really good
But
trade
sealing
there.
off Mario's last solo stock. Don't you love to see it?
Okay. Yeah, red team just trying to get something started.
Into electric on another player. Good. Wildz' awareness is just absurd. Gates of hell off the side, almost the down air.
Okay,
I was hoping that would work.
Yeah.
That would've been gnarly.
Deathspade fighting for his life to get off of the ledge here.
I'm surprised we haven't seen more counters from Deathspade, just in general. I feel like they're so powerful. Especially against Wildz. Kazuya's up, he's so strong. I mean, just take them off the side. There's a full stock difference here. Comes the noobs.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, not quite.
I do like that combo attempt though from Deathspade, able to finish it up there. A little bit delayed, but still a really good situation. Red team.
Yeah, Soup suddenly by himself.
Who's coming from who's from Soup?
I think it's Wizzy Deathspade.
Okay. I have not been paying attention to the doubles bracket. I got out and then I left.
Oh wait, no, it's Soup and Wildz. I'm bad. It's literally a break.
Okay, there we go.
I don't know if that was that there before? Okay, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
I mean, for as difficult as it's looked, can Soup clutch up on Wizzy himself?
This is very doable.
This is more than doable. A full stock.
Recovering
and it's yep. Such coverage, and Soup's known to steal these big moments from top level players. We've seen it in so many different situations.
Oh, no.
Wheel back throw, do it.
Yeah, for sure. That's a little light guy there. I do like that pressure that we were seeing from Soup, though. I think the projectiles are going to be the name of the game for Villager in these matchups. But we are in best of 5, so Green Team definitely still has some time to try to clutch up here and take it, get the reset. But going back to PS2, I think the biggest thing is just being able to find Deathspade stocks. I think Deathspade has been doing a really good job of stock taking in a lot of these situations.
Especially his light. Sora is so floaty, so light, but making all the difference. Makes a world of difference. What needs to change beyond that? I don't think really much of anything. We've seen so many great plays. And Soup trying to clutch out. Almost did it the second time. Maybe third time's the charm. Down play.
I think a lot of the time Wildz is finding hits, but they're not the strong hits that he really needs to steal stocks. And so it's causing a lot of situations where like he's getting a lot of percent on Wizzy, but you need to be able to kill them because the stocks are actually what matters in doubles. Like you can live to 180 and it doesn't really
happens often
matter.
Too.
Yeah.
Just because you just get the nickel and dime hits, you're never gonna seal it out. And I didn't even think about it, but Sora's magic spells, especially lightning, ice, have put in so much work for Cashmere. And we've seen Wizzy take such advantage. 1, 2, 3, almost a call out. Down here, down smash might have killed there too, especially. He's even only at 70 or so.
And I also feel like the red team's doing a fantastic job of getting out of the corner too, which is always going to be super beneficial in doubles because a lot of the time you're in these like 2 1v1 situations, you're kind of scrapping with each other. So being able to fight your way out and not have to rely on your teammate to save you can help them extend their advantage state against the other opponent and find stocks like we see there on Wildz. So, ooh, okay.
Oh, they went for the magic though.
I'm very glad that Soup was able to get that up air out because that definitely was a very scary situation there. But still going to lose the stock, and now red team still holding on to their first. Never mind. Never mind.
Force the Mario down. Can't jump that high. Jump in. Uh-oh. Wizzy almost getting both of them. In the corner, Soup takes it. Good stuff. Even stocks. Almost even percent. This is not under. There's just Soup, there's a way. Yeah, they both got electric.
I like that attempt. I think Wildz is being really aggressive off stage, and it hasn't really cost him yet. But I think those moments where you like find a stage spike that they're not expecting or get a low back air can really change the tides of this game. Everybody's still on second stock, but Green Team just really struggling to get out of the corner here. Wizzy's pressure at the ledge has been really strong, and especially
that's a way to do it.
Spells too. But yeah, really good stuff there from Kazuya. Using the command grab out of the corner will be helpful.
Who died? Ah, Soup gone. All right.
Yeah, this is not looking good for the green team.
We might be out of doubles a lot faster than I expected. Big dash attack out of the corner, but still nothing. Wildz electricking across the stage.
Yeah. Oh my gosh,
Off
these
the
two
almost. He's at 77 and almost ate it. Down throw. Here comes the forward air.
Platform extensions too. Wildz recognizing what Wizzy's going for and gets out of there. Great punish there from Soup as well. Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow. I mean, Wizzy just saving Kashmir from getting, what is it? What's the name? Now me. Can't remember the name of it offhand.
I don't know.
Neither do I. Who does play Tekken that plays Smash? It's not. And once again, Soup's on. Pulled back into the corner. I think that was supposed to be a grab if I had to guess.
This is, dude, you just have to
Take-
kill Wizzy.
And then take another stock, and then take another stock. 1, 2, 3. Off the top. That might have been
yeah.
goodbye, DI.
Sus DI,
Let it go.
yeah. Goodbye, DI. I like that. I've never heard that before.
Let it go. But Wizzy, Deathspade take doubles at Chill Out. The out-of-state invasion succeeds. But hey, don't you love to see it? Soup Wildz, second place. Nothing to be ashamed of. Especially
no.
a player at Dark Wizzy's caliber and
Yeah.
Deathspade themselves.
No, I mean, honestly, they put up a good fight. Like, those are very strong top players there that they're playing against. And playing Kazuya in doubles too. I mean, I don't think that's typically what we see from their team comps either. So I think that they definitely put up a good showing second at a tournament like this with so many players. Still a fantastic placement. So very glad that we got to see that. But we are going to be transitioning to singles now, singles Wave 8 pools. So hopefully we'll have some banger sets coming up soon.
Oh, absolutely. Of course, we got two major size pools. 150 people here at Chill Out 2. Just beat Chill Out 1. 144 to 149.
Oh,
Don't you
okay,
love to
5.
see it?
Let's go.
Outshot by 5. But hey, and we got a lot more out-of-state talent this time around. Of course, Doorstop couldn't make it. I'm tore up about that. He's beat me at every Kentucky event we've both been at.
He wanted to give you a chance this time.
Yeah.
Now you have to win.
Now I
Let's be
feel bad.
merciful.
Ain't no such thing as mercy from that PT, let me tell you. It's gnarly.
Does he go PT against
He goes PT Falcon. It's always a warm-up. He's like, all right, I don't need to bother with Zero Suit on you. And I'm like, yeah, I agree.
Dang. That's crazy.
No, cool guy. Tore up he couldn't be here. But we got Wizzy. We got BeastModePaul here. Of course, Wildz himself. Ploopy, the Game & Watch.
Yep.
A whole mess of players all looking forward. And we're only in pool 1. We're running till like 9 o'clock tonight, most likely.
Oh, yeah,
so
for sure.
It's a long day's haul.
Yeah, and it is a 2-day event too, so you're gonna have top 16 tomorrow, so definitely tune into that as well. Hopefully we can see a lot of those big names, but I would not be upset if we saw some Kentucky regional heroes overthrow a lot of these out-of-state players too.
Oh yeah, I mean Jin's back.
Yeah,
That too.
I know.
That's insane. That's one of the craziest comeback stories in Kentucky history. Man took off for a year and a half, comes back, wins a cavalry, and then shows up and gets 3rd place in doubles with Roger. It's like nothing ever changed.
That's my goat.
Don't you love it?
Gin-tucky for sure.
It really is Gin-tucky. Now we're Wildz-tucky. When Butter was on top, Butt-tucky. You know,
Butt-tucky is
Butt-tucky.
crazy. Woo! Okay, hold on.
Haven't seen Butter here today just yet, but
I haven't either.
scary. He's
See,
lurking.
We're gonna have on stream next. I'm hoping that it's gonna be Worry Klepto, because those are 2 homies, and they also play raw characters.
Shout out. Worry.
We love Worry.
Let it fly.
My beloved. What's up? Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, we will be right back. We are waiting for some sets to get set up, but get back momentarily, so definitely stick around, and yeah.
Rip or drown. Welcome back to Drip or Drown. Kentucky's Chill Out 2. I'm Goldstone.
I'm Emma.
And we're looking at singles. Worry and Klepto. You got your wish.
I did. I really wanted to see these two play. Worry, super talented Diddy Kong main from Kentucky. Also plays like everybody else.
What do you
Okay,
mean screwed
that's
up?
fine.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Chill Out 2, Drip or Drown. I'm Goldstone once again.
I'm Emma.
And we're watching Worry and Klepto. We're the best ditties in the U.S. I'm not even gonna like qualify it. Top 5. Top 5. Probably 3.
No,
I don't know any
number
other
one.
ditties.
You're number one.
What about Aaron?
Whatever.
What about
Honshu.
Aaron? Yeah. Are you better? No, number 1 in Kentucky, number 3 in the U.S. I said top 5 minimum. We're conversing with Worry. I don't believe it. There's nobody saucier. That's true.
I can't hear anything.
They can't hear. Me and Sam are talking. Sam says that
I'll
they
be
are
the
not.
interpreter. Sam's saying no. There are probably 5 Diddy Kongs that are better than them.
Sam is being, Tate being followed by the camera. Perfect cut to Worry.
Ooh,
Don't you
okay,
love to
we
see
got
it?
The cameras that move with the players too.
It's
okay.
super nice. Yeah.
No, I love it because you get to see the pop-offs.
And we're in the background.
Ooh, okay.
Hey, they're taking off after Worry. This is awesome. Very well put together, especially not in the corner. We're in the Gatton Student Center Harris Ballroom. The Grand, well, not Harris, the Grand Ballrooms. But it goes
We
even
went
further.
to DGT first, and I was like, these look like a bunch of people that are looking as to whether or not they want to go to college here. I don't think that we should be here. And then I looked it up, and yes, it's
Yeah, it's
actually
an
the
open
ballroom.
local.
Yes.
Don't you love to see it? Kentucky Esports. We got the flag. If you're at the tournament today, sign the flag if you're here. Have you ever signed the flag?
No.
Yeah, I keep that. That's my personal one. We bought it whenever the Smash Cats got like institutionalized as an org. It's got the logo. We took it to where was it? Honeypot, and then Victory Road, DGT 100. Anybody that's been at those things are on there. So, and now we got
I
Wizzy.
didn't sign it, so
Yeah, I was
obviously not
gonna
anybody
ask.
That's anybody. What does that
I don't
mean?
think I've ever brought it. I think you've come to locals, but we've never actually been at a tournament that I brought it.
Was it Victory Road?
Oh, we left early. I forgot about that.
Okay.
Because
No, you're avoiding me. I know it.
Look,
You just don't want my signature.
I don't want to
on there.
get Zelda's. All right. Doorstop will gut me.
I've been playing Pyramithra a lot more recently. Yes. I'm tired of losing because of the character. Obviously, I'm the most skilled individual in the world. The only reason that I lose is because Zelda is bad.
That's so real. That's why I picked up Sting. And then I found out I'm just a bad player. I'm not a bad person. It's just a bad world. It's not true.
No, I found out that once you can't teleport from anywhere on the screen back to the ledge, that you actually have to be careful with where you're jumping.
You gotta actually play the game.
Yeah,
It's
you
crazy.
have to like actually pay attention to what's going on screen.
Palutena is the next logical step.
Yes, true.
Don't do that to me, please. We've never played in
We
bracket.
need more Palu
but
representation.
I don't want to get Palu'd by you.
I don't think we have any Palus in Ohio. I need to
We
be
had,
the one
like-
that steps up.
At one point we had like 5 in Kentucky.
Yeah.
Between Pneumatic, of course Worry had one at one point or another, I'm sure. And then the legend themselves, Platypus.
Oh yeah.
Like, I really want to pay the guy that does Doofenshmirtz to be like, a platypus?
That
A
would be
platypus
very-
that plays Palutena! You know?
Yes. Love Phineas and Ferb.
I wonder what he's doing these days.
Something
Probably on
else.
Cameo.
Yeah.
Of course, Worry and Klepto, big Worry fan. Don't know much about Klepto. Are they Ohio?
Yes, so Klepto doesn't enter a ton of tournaments. I think he's starting to go to more recently, but he's a Wolf, Cloud, Boy Man.
Good lord, the
one of the
3
swaggiest of all time.
harbingers of fundamentals. Good lord.
Yes, very, very strong fundamentals player. Same thing with Worry, too. They're also really good friends, so I'm excited to see how this matchup's going to go. People are going to be dying very early. I don't think anybody's going to be very campy. They're going to be scrapping the entire time. So it's going to be a very quick match. As to whose favor it's going to go, I'm not really sure. I know that Klepto played a Diddy Kong to make it to this match, so warmed up in the matchup a little bit. But Sam also just plays very different from a lot of Diddy Kongs that I've seen.
Sam is the most technically sound Diddy. I say bar none. Even Tweet doesn't do some of the shenanigans that Pop Gun cancel reverse like drop of the banana. You're gonna see some absolutely insane stuff. And thanks to Collision for letting us stream here as we get into game 1.
Sure. Starting out here on PS2, top 64 qualifier 2. So winner of this will be moving on into top 64 and out of this winner's side. So this is a very important match for both of them. Right now we're just seeing a lot of these short hop aerials from Klepto, just trying to catch jumps from Diddy Kong.
Oh, the double banana drop. Let's go.
Yeah, getting off of the ledge as Wolf, especially off stage, he's just very susceptible to getting gimped, and especially with how consistent Worry is with finding like the banana into down air or F smash at the ledge. You have to be really careful with the way that you're trying to fight your way out of the corner as Klepto.
That laser providing so much damage and so much coverage. I mean, even with Monkey Flip, trying to get over that, it covers so much area. Such a dangerous position to be in. Speak of the devil. Yeah.
Okay, I love the use of dash attack there. We're seeing Klepto use a lot of falling fair to try to get something.
Oh, wow.
Finds it there into the side
No
B.
stock, though.
But I think staying really grounded, using that down tilt, using the dash attack from Worry is going to be the best way to contest against that, because air-to-air against Wolf, you're usually going to lose that trade. His hitbox is really strong, really big.
No way, the back air?
That was so smart there.
That was insane. The timing had to be perfect.
Oh, the trip with the banana, messing up that low percent combo there from Klepto. Still just trying to find a combo starter here, trying to find this dash attack, but that Monkey Flip is going to be a great burst option for Worry too, closing that space between them and catching Klepto off guard. And now,
such great coverage. Angel dropping the forward air.
That was so clean there from Worry too. So pretty even stocks here, and just trying to use this banana to get something started. Lots of damage here, 33% on Klepto, but now just trying to fight his way out of the corner.
We've seen that a lot, where Nair is just such a strong combo breaker. Never mind, that's a real combo. Can't break that one. Nair down air, brutal, and suddenly Worry in the driver's seat.
Yeah, I mean, just those few opportunities is all that both of these players need to find these stocks. They have fantastic advantage states. They're really strong combos as well. And playing at the ledge is going to be very difficult for both of them to just avoid a lot of these random kill options that they can go for.
I mean, we see a whole lot. I mean, Worry with the nickel and diming up banana just interrupts every combo with little bits and bobs just like that.
Oh my gosh.
Down tilt into regrab into up air, almost off the top, not quite.
Getting the grab there from Klepto, trying to find this back air, but this patience at the ledge just not really going to work out for him, and so Worry manages to make it back, missing the down smash too. Worry just kind of running away, so much extra percent on Klepto here. 141, just basically anything's going to kill here at the ledge, but you can see that we're seeing the F tilt a lot, trying to find a down tilt into back air. Back throw just going to throw off stage as well.
That'll do it!
Barrels! Okay.
Says goodbye.
Getting a little innovative there too. I like that conditioning that we're seeing from Worry, just using a lot of those very quick tilts to try to condition Klepto to roll instead, or
and catch that with barrels. Yeah. That'll take you. I mean, that was beyond overkill at that point.
No, that
160, goodness. F tilt, up tilt, got a lot of options.
Yeah, a little explosion, just in case.
I believe this is still best of 3. Okay. We're outside of qualifiers. Of course, top 64 will be all best of 5, and that's going to run for hours.
Yes.
That's going to be a good run. 149 people, I believe, here today at bracket. Still waiting on a lot of Pool B to show up, but we got the sign-ups. Don't you love this? This is looking much more solid for Klepto here.
Yeah, doing a great job so far, but I love that use of Monkey Flip to get back on stage from Worry, but I think using those high recoveries is a great mix-up, but you can't be doing that so consistently, because one perfectly timed back air from Klepto could cost you your stock. Right now, just kind of trading back and forth, trading advantage states at the ledge here, but the banana just paying bills for Worry, adding so much percentage, getting a lot of these combos.
Just reset, rinse and repeat, and take them off stage, and that'll do it. No!
The re-grab on the banana, just the play from Worry with the banana has been so strong.
What happened? Look at that.
Oh my god.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Bits and bobs. You never know whether it's going to happen, where you're going to get knocked at. And occasionally, bananas drop his RNG, and then parry up smash. Brutal.
That was so smart, parrying the banana there and getting the up smash on Worry, trying to get back onto the stage. Yeah, I love the use of banana from Worry. We're seeing it as an advantage.
Oh, no way.
Oh, no.
Huge early game.
But using the banana to approach has been really helpful, but we're also seeing it defensively too, throwing it at Klepto so he's forced to shield, and then using that as a way to get around Klepto, throwing out a lot of these super strong hitboxes. You can see Klepto's looking for the snare, sending Worry off stage. And that trade gonna actually work out in Worry's favor, sending Klepto to the other side of the stage.
And don't count Worry out. We've seen this dozens of times, but of course Diddy Kong's hitbox is always inconsistent. In the worst of moments, definitely needed that. Down tilt forward air, almost taking the stock, of course. No angel drop, trying to get the coverage. What do you do here? I mean, Wolf is so difficult to hit if you're not going to hit the F tilt. Up smash takes him off the top, and you got a hill to climb if you're Worry.
Hey, trying to catch the landing there on Worry, but
gun into down tilt. What?
The damage is just stacking up here in Worry's favor. And now trying to find an approach on Klepto. Love that tomahawk. Ooh, okay. Catches the monkey flip out of the corner too with fair, just keeping Worry trapped at the ledge. But there's that banana throwing it back on stage and not going to have a parry on that one. Going to cost Klepto a ton of percent.
Oh, back air calls it
there's
out.
that high recovery again. Just using that monkey flip out of the corner has been helpful for Worry. Just one back air is all that it takes for Klepto.
And we saw that the stock, or right before that, the back air to seal it, the forward air, the opposite direction to send out, just to keep stacking on percent. It's been brutal. Klepto expertly keeping Worry back in the corner and not letting them escape.
Sure. We're going to small battlefield though. This game is going to make or break who's making it into top 64 winners and holding on to their winner's stock. So very important for both players.
Okay. Of course, we're getting such high-level competition in the Midwest today. Several states having representatives showing their piece. You'll love to see it. And I fully expect Worry to slow down a little bit here. A very electric player, as you can see. But, you know, maybe I'm wrong. And the banana making an appearance. Look at that. Go for it again. Like I said, Worry explosive. Did I say slow down? I lied. They will make you feel it.
I do like the switch to small battlefield from PS2 as well. Having that less distance
look at that.
from the platforms to the ledge could be helpful for me trying to get out of the corner. But yeah, that's not going to cost you. Never mind. Tries to get the combo there into the F smash, but now still Klepto trying to climb this mountain at 141. Just one perfectly placed banana will cost him a stock here. But getting something started in this advantage shape, 52% on Worry. Just trying to find a falling fair or nair. Good damage here.
This is where rage becomes a real problem because back air will take it from here sweet spot wise. I never said who's back air. Speak of the devil.
Yeah, the ledge trump there going to cost Klepto a stock, but still did a decent job of getting 76% win and such high percent. You have to kind of play perfectly in those scenarios to try to crawl your way back up, tie this up, but still just... Oh, that F smash!
You can't push. You really got to slow down. Klepto's great at breaking his speed because you can feel when he starts gaining momentum, he'll stop, break your ankles, and then make a read off of that. We've seen that so much, especially with that forward smash.
Yeah, I mean, getting out of the corner has just been really hard for both players, but especially for Worry. That's where Klepto's finding so many of his stocks.
77. Beautiful barrel conversion.
Ooh, okay. Nice mix up there on the roll, rolling in instead of out, which made it a little bit harder for Worry to find the punish there.
Still, I mean, same. It's like the first stock just happened again. You're just seeing so much coverage, big damage on Klepto. We might see a reversal in a similar way.
I think we're seeing a mix-up on the timing of the monkey flip, too, where you can see that Klepto's trying to set up to cover it.
Quad. 5!
We're just doing it a little bit earlier to catch Klepto jumping before he can actually get the hitbox out. Ooh, okay.
Look at that.
Back here, too, on the cross-up.
Oh, just barely missed it. Don't know if it's nerves or what, but Worry's missed a couple of those angel drop conversions. Nothing to it, though. Fully believe in Kentucky's best Diddy.
I also think that Worry's doing a great job of mixing up where these tractations too. Oh, just still missing a lot of these confirms. I think the higher percent is making it a lot harder to find them. Don't think that's what Klepto was looking for, and Worry finally able to find that stock.
What a way to seal. That was full spaghetti. Yeah. Like, that's a whole Italian meal from Rosato's right there. It's, wait, 30, and bonus damage, that's what that is. And the cover, look at that. Evading with the spot dodge, backing off, throwing the banana, taking your space. Diddy's horizontal space coverage is just absurd between monkey flip and banana throw. Back air.
God, it's been back air off the ledge too, like such an aggressive option out of the corner there from Klepto and gonna kill across the stage. Now just trying to find a grab, trying to find a nair, something to get started here for Klepto. You can see that Worry's relying a lot on that banana. Getting Klepto off stage, getting out of the corner has been really hard for Klepto, but
shoots a skittle. Yeah. Now we're seeing the same position. Okay. Whiff on the grab. 141. You're gonna need a miracle here, Klepto.
Oh no! Not this.
Well, some miracles aren't meant to happen.
A little unfortunate there at the end for Klepto. Air dodges and gonna cost him his stock. So where are you gonna take that 2-1? But honestly, Klepto, especially in that second game, put up such a great showing. Both of them very strong players, and we're seeing that in the advantage state from both players, especially Worry. Like, the banana combos were insane. I think the big thing was, like, the crazy reads from Klepto. Just that F smash was insane, too.
Such a cover. And that covered both monkey flip and roll get up.
Oh, yeah.
It's just such a good coverage option.
Yeah. But
you're not going to punish it if you neutral get up either. And, of course, we're getting Quill Uno up next. So it's going to be a big run.
So Min Min versus Wolf.
Wolf, yeah.
Another Wolf.
Kentucky's the land of Wolf, Falco, and Bowser. I swear.
Okay.
And Ike, I guess. But
You guys have a lot of Bowsers?
yeah, we have a lot of Bowsers.
Okay.
We used to have more Bowsers back when Boss was playing a lot. Uncrustable Joe, of course, big Bowser player. Love to see it. Uno, a very, 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 I think top 3 in Kentucky this year. Played out of their minds, out of state. Got like 4th place at Victory Road. Demolished a ton of good players.
No, that was insane.
Yeah.
Beating Fax, beating Grease Almighty.
Grease Almighty. Didn't beat the brakes quite off of, but played Dany to a standstill.
Okay.
Like, it was a gnarly set. A great run from both.
No, because I feel like her results have gotten like exponentially
Skyrocketed.
insane in the past like
6
months. Yeah. No, just like fantastic. Just change in the way she's handling bracket, and I think that she's just a really strong player. So I'm excited to see. I had played her like a few years ago, and I think she was playing Bowser at the time.
Yeah, played Bowser, played Little Mac, plays Wolf now.
Good for you, going up the tier
Yeah.
list.
Started at the very bottom, took a mid tier, went to Wolf. Now is experimenting with Game & Watch for difficult matchups. So going even higher on the tier list. It won't be long. We'll still see Steve or Sonic. We have seen the Sonic once or twice. Don't get tilted itself, but don't make me cry.
And then Quill, I think just only playing Min Min. I don't think I've ever seen them play a different character.
Quill one and done me on Wi-Fi like 2 weeks ago.
No!
I was tore up about it.
You're allowed to be biased in
I'm
commentary.
so biased.
You earned it.
But of course, there is another quad stream, Ufgo87, if you're wanting to see Cook, Jim, Ramen, YouTube, High Raj, Small, and Crusher Good, I guess. But there's a ton of people playing.
We got Lil Gamer versus Cole's Corner. Okay.
Lil Gamer. Don't you love it?
Yeah, all the Ohio fans are on quad stream.
Run it. So ready. Oh, Cook the 1-2 KO punch. I'm gonna commentate every game that you guys aren't seeing.
I'll take
High
the
Raj,
top left,
2
you
to
take
1
the top right.
above Lil Gamer. The what is that? Banjo? Yeah.
Yeah.
Then of course Crusher and Joker just started game 2. But getting back to the actual ones that we can see, Dora and Fern, Uno and Quill.
So I think in this matchup, it's going to be really hard to get in against Min Min. That's like the name of the game for her.
Whoa, that was fast.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it would go that much faster. It's incredible.
But just using those arms to space and keep out. But once Uno does find her way, and that's where she's going to get a ton of percent. Min Min going to have very telegraphed get off me options in that in smash. So I think those are the biggest things to look out for. But like the biggest thing is just trying to fight around the arms, make it in, and find openings like that. So I think waiting out both arms, going for grabs is going to be really helpful. And just trying to recover. I think that's the biggest thing that Wolf is going to struggle with in this matchup is getting back on stage.
Ram invalidates Wolf. You're not going to like to see it. But we haven't seen a whole lot of Uno being off stage just yet. And down smash will catch the landing. Taking an early stock. Then again, I guess it's not early for Wolf.
Yeah. But again, the combo starters for Wolf at these percents are going to be that landing nair, landing fair. So
even rising fair out of down throw, goodness.
Oh my gosh, 42%. I love that use of up smash there. And now Uno continuing this advantage state, just making Quill have to start engaging. Because once you have the stock lead, that's when Min Min's going to have to start engaging with you. She can't kind of stay back at that corner and just throw out the arms. But right now, Quill in a fantastic position. The blaster actually coming in clutch there and making it so Quill, yeah, just not able to set up that ledge trap and find Uno's stock.
Oh, that'll catch it.
Yeah,
Drag it off
definitely
the
do
ledge.
it. 63% though. Honestly, the blaster does so much damage too that in a lot of these situations, just taking a seat back, just blasting Min Min, especially when the arms can't reach you, is honestly in your favor.
Absolutely. Of course, we see such, and I think I've seen that a whole lot in Fern's gameplay, particularly lately. Being content to take that chip damage with the late, because most people don't care, they're just going to tank it, but it makes such a difference. I wager if you check Uno's comparative, like, in a big back air off stage here, Nair will take, no! What a recovery, Quill, from way downtown, and down smash will take it.
Yeah, it calls out the spot dodge there in the corner, or I think Quill might have just dropped shield, but
I believe it was. It's unfortunate. That's another thing. Just not dropping shield early. Like, especially for multi-hits.
I think the down smash is really good at catching a lot of those defensive options like spot dodge, dropping shield, roll too, especially with it hitting behind second. Like
you ain't rolling in on Wolf.
Yeah, getting out of the corner against Wolf is really hard as it is, but Uno definitely showcasing that right now.
And has been phenomenal. You see it a lot with Min-Mins, like using arms off stage to cover your landings, but has been so incredibly consistent about not getting clipped while Min-Min is trying to return to stage. And that just keeps the ticky-tacky damage from putting you in competitive range with Min-Min. Look at that. That's so much faster.
That is really fast. Like, you don't have time
like
to
Fox
react.
Laser now. You just gotta... I fully expect a mix-up here for Uno in the next slot. Yeah, because they've run off Nair twice. We'll probably see... See, that's what I was talking about. But that time you drop shield.
I do really like the way that we're seeing Nair be used by Quill between the platforms, just covering the space, because we see that Uno's using the platforms a lot to find a way in. But yeah, that Nair, again, just a really good get-off-me option for Quill. So I think the platforms are helpful for Uno, but I think just the large hitbox of having the Nair there is going to be really helpful for Quinn for shutting down a lot of the approach options.
Empty hop tomahawk grabs are so good. Once again, we see it. Playing a little sloppier. 55. This is where you could get it stolen by Quinn. Yeah. Right here.
I mean, just one good hit off stage can cost you.
Almost that. That would have been horrific. And then back here. No! Wow. Great timing on that shield. Wow. Fully expected that to connect clean.
Yeah, that tether's super helpful for Quill too. Doesn't have to really worry about recovering off stage. Unless we saw a mix-up from Uno, just like running off stage and using a Nair to try to clip her. But,
78.
Yeah, dash attack, yeah.
Off the top corner, yep. Nothing you can do about that. Just great coverage. Covers every option coming off ledge.
Yeah, it does seem like jumping from the ledge is helpful for Min-Min because she's able to use the arms to cover her landing. But in that situation, it felt like Wolf just kind of slid right underneath and got the hitbox. Yeah.
Sneaky beaky like. Will we run it back? Quill, of course, a renowned Min-Min player. Doesn't very often get to go out to things in Kentucky, but usually does perform very solidly when they do. Of course, you're in, right before top 64 through winners. You're in a good spot.
Especially at such a stacked bracket like this, too.
No kidding. Stacked bracket.
Yeah.
I mean, you're playing Uno round 2. Yeah. There goes Cook taking it 2-0 over Jim Shady over on Oopgo 87 if you haven't seen it. But game 2, Uno Quill. And Quill trying to match up here. One good dash attack deserves another. Almost saw an instant.
That jump from the ledge again. I think Uno has a really good understanding of the options that Quill's using at the ledge, but they're using that get up attack now as well as a get off me, and that's going to be really helpful as a mix up too. And we saw that it pushed Uno back super far too, which can help you get back to the ledge, or get back from the ledge rather.
Almost huge coverage. We don't see Uno jumping in a whole lot either. Like they're very content, patient.
I think the big thing is when they are trying to jump in, they're getting hit right in the face with an arm too.
Yep.
I think that Quill is being a lot more reactive and finding a lot of the jumps and reacting with the arms, which makes it a little bit harder. But I do really like just this distance game that we're playing. Like the blaster's really helpful, but if Quill's able to react with the reflect there, then that's working out for them.
I don't know how you could punish that as Min-Min. I just feel like you're so slow off the ledge. 83-114.
Just the neutral get up this time. Uno trying to find that back air, but now off stage. Hey, great recovery out of the ledge there, though. I think that's a huge thing as Wolf. You're just not going to have the mobility to get around a lot of the arms that Min-Min's throwing at you. So I really like the resourcefulness that we're seeing from Uno of using the platform. Can you reflect that?
Oh, but you can. The Dragon Laser, I think, is just an extension.
Okay.
It's very strange to me that they let you've got the powered up Wolf Laser or the Dragon Laser part as a way to boost Min-Min after a grab. Yeah. I'm surprised that it's not just yes, you get an extra thing if you manage to get a grab. No, it's default part and a big or a megawatt off the top there.
I'm not gonna lie, I've never played arms, so I
Who
just
has?
don't question it. Yeah,
Up smash, there you
what?
go. This is even. 2 minutes off the clock. Time not a problem just yet. Uno very content to go to time. And
that was so
not
scary.
Not quite, but
yeah, going straight up to the ledge there. Gonna
no landing option. Oh, waited for the down air. You know Min-Min's gonna do down air. What other options does she have? Dash attack. Uno's coverage so good back air. That's jump. You're
Wolf
dead.
does have a pretty decent out of shield too, but you just don't really get to utilize that against Min-Min because she's hitting you from such a far distance that she hits your shield, you kind of just have to sit there and take it. So it's making it a little bit harder for Uno to find a lot of like extra chip %.
Oh wow, did you see that back air?
Yeah.
That was almost the call out of the day so far. Goodness gracious.
But I love that down smash. We saw that in the first game too, but it
Back
didn't
throw.
work out this time.
That's it.
Yeah.
You're gone. That's what we thought. One mistake off stage as Wolf and you're just gonna eat.
I mean, sometimes it's not even a mistake. Like if you hit the 2 frame, you're kind of just
there.
You're just
Like,
cooked.
You just get hit. And that's not just Wolf, it's any character. Falcon, Cloud,
Yeah.
God forbid you play Cloud into this character.
It's like not even you messing up, it's you hoping that they mess up.
Yup.
It's kind of just free.
We see that a lot with Fighter Pass too, I'm not gonna lie. But
yeah,
Quill taking great advantage, down smash no. Uno needs to start sealing this stock before the chip damage starts adding up. What will we see? Big dash attack. That's huge.
actually important that the Nair beats
That's
out
it.
the arm from Min Min.
Tried to get a cheeky
Ram
little,
ram.
maybe wall tech situation there, but not quite. Of course, Uno here. I think we might be getting out here before too long. Might be the last game. Pool B starting shortly.
Just really struggling to get in though. Oh yeah, and then the laser
No.
is super helpful for tech chases too. Sending Uno off stage.
The fact that you can use the laser while falling, and it's like Robin laser. Like, it covers so much so well. Oh, the
Oh my
bayonet
gosh,
attacking
yeah.
on some extra damage. Stab. 87. And Quill now content to sit back and just tack on that damage.
Yep. Yeah, now you're kind of playing like a bullet hell here, trying to get in against these arms, but that one opening could
Down
be
smash.
exactly what Uno
There it
needs.
is.
Yeah, those down smashes, again, just super clutch. Trying to find the
Back
back
air
air.
take it.
Yep.
Brilliancy. You force the jump. You know they're
Yep.
coming. Send them flying. Send them back. Uno 2-0 after a very solid deficit. Quill playing very well. Fully expect them to make it out.
Yeah, no, I
Good
mean,
stuff.
I think the recoveries from Uno definitely helped her in those situations, and I think just the patience too. Like, I think that's one of the pitfalls of a lot of players when they're playing against Min Min is like you get really frustrated because you get hit by one arm, so you keep trying to press that advantage, and you're just banging your head on a wall. She gets so much damage. She hits you with like one stray laser, you die off stage. So I think that patience, just being comfortable hanging out on the platforms, definitely won Uno that set. Really great play to both players there, though.
All right. All right, well, it seems like we're going to take a break right before the switch between pools. I think we might be out.
Okay.
Just maybe. I heard Cook get called. So, either way. If we're not back, thanks for joining us here. Chill out 2, drip or drown. Hope you're dripping. If not, we'll see you right after this. Stay tuned.
Sweet.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to Chill Out to Drip or Drown. My name is MBU, and I have over here.
I'm Gotti. Nice to meet you.
And we are really excited to bring you Wave 2, or Wave B of pools. This is going to be really exciting. Up on stream, we have Parmesan and Duello. Other players that could be in this pool, we're going to have Dark Wizzy coming up at some point. We have a lot of kind of the second layer of Kentucky's talent. So we have like Butter, Pneumatic, Krispy Kreme.
Jin is here too.
Yeah, Jin's gonna be here. I wanna watch some Jin. I haven't watched Jin probably since the last Chill Out. So it's a really exciting player. So let's go ahead and jump right into this. We have Duello and Parmesan. Now, I know a bit about Duello from my last understanding. Duello plays Sephiroth. I don't really know exactly who Parmesan plays. But this is already really unusual because Sephiroth is really not much of a meta character at this point.
Yeah, it's actually crazy to be playing Sephiroth at this point.
Yeah.
Honestly, I got mad respect for Sephiroth players. That character is ridiculously hard and also terrible.
Oh yeah, like there's a reason that like Ken and Tweak aren't really repping the character anymore.
Yeah.
But you know, it's still interesting to see people still repping. You know, that's the nice thing about Ultimate is no matter what, there's somebody repping somebody's character. So it's gonna be interesting. But Sephiroth seems to be very like visceral in a lot of the matchups, so I'm really interested to see who exactly Parmesan is going to be picking and going up against Duello.
Yeah, and it's not like Sephiroth is like completely useless in the meta right now. He does have his place. He obviously has a decent matchup against Steve. It's just, you know, some of his frame data is questionable at best.
It's definitely, it's just like weird to play him, which is why Duello is very impressive. Is
Yeah,
to see
yeah.
somebody that's making it work, making it happen. So it's going to be interesting to see kind of when we get this game started. But yeah. But what have you thought about the bracket and the tournament so far? We're done. We're halfway done with pools. We had pool A go, so most of that should be either done or very much wrapping up at this point. If there are any other sets finishing up, but like so far it's been very exciting. If a little
there was
by the books. Like there's not been any insane upsets quite yet, but
there was very close though. There was the what was that Duck Hunt player's name that was going up against Wildz? Do you know?
I don't know that. I don't know them particularly.
They took a game and they were looking pretty good in that set. I'm not gonna lie. Pole's corners.
Nice.
Yeah, that would have been crazy upset. And, like winning game 1 versus Wildz, definitely they were able to show some stuff.
But yeah, like I think the most notable upset was Winter over Rapid so far.
Winter the Crom player.
Yeah, Crom player over Rapid with Detroit, but that was a hot set.
Biggest Giga Chad in like the whole nation probably is Winter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be really interesting, and the character reveal. Oh, Dark Pit.
Love this character. Super underrated character right now.
Oh, I think we're for a hot set. I think this is hot set. This is awesome. So yeah, and I'm gonna be so real. I don't know the pits of the Sephiroth that well. I don't know what this matchup looks like. I want to say it's not fun for Sephiroth because you can get bullied by Dark Arrows a lot. That's probably why Parmesan's going fit in this matchup, is because Dark Arrows can really bully and kind of keep Duello out.
I think the most important thing that we need to be watching for Duello's case is that Nair out of shield. I think Parmesan needs to be the aggressor in this matchup, so Duello is going to have to look to use his out of shield options well.
Yeah, because Sephiroth's like peak advantage state Sephiroth with Wing, juggling you with up airs, getting re-grabs, stuff like that is insane. Just getting to that point is really difficult for characters. So it's gonna be interesting to see how Parmesan kind of maintains a control over the set in the game.
Yeah, Duello already showing a lot of full hops, by the way. Full hop back air, full hop forward air, and I would like to see Parmesan kind of call that out a little bit. Gets a parry, grab, backdoor back air.
Ooh, good snipe. But
they were looking
he's gonna get Wing right online though. That's not very fun.
Yeah, Wing not the end of the world. It is kind of tame in terms of comeback mechanics in this game, I think.
Yeah.
But it's not something you want to be seeing.
Yeah, in the comparison of like Meter or something, but it's still very scary. So it's gonna be interesting kind of to see. But if we want to talk about, we were talking about a minute ago, like underrepresented characters.
They're both underrepresented, honestly.
Let's talk about Pit and Dark Pit for a second, because shout out to Zachary. It's like, these characters are probably way better than people give them credit for. But we need to see the pylons come out for it. Because that's what Parmesan's here to do. Parmesan's here to show off and be like, hey, this character has some sauce. It isn't just Zachary being Zachary.
most of the pit representation, from what I understand, is mostly just from Japan. You have your Zachary's, you have your Skylocks, etc.
Yeah, you have like Silver in Canada. From
Yeah,
my
yeah,
knowledge,
yeah.
That's the only pit in Dark, because I'm pretty interchangeably in Dark pit that I know of. So let's see what Parmesan can cook up for us, pun entirely random.
Yeah, I've been liking the way that Parmesan has been ledge trapping so far. Definitely getting some callouts at the Electroshock almost killing there. That's kind of a matchup check move that you really need to be careful for if you're Sephiroth.
Insane call out. I mean, it didn't quite kill, but I feel like Parmesan got a lot of information about Duello's knowledge about the matchup.
I was say, watch that re-grab, but kind of getting away with murder there. Unable to take the stock so far. I love the way, too, that Parmesan has been playing neutral, kind of actually not forcing anything and making sure that he's able to keep his space, running away with those reverse arrows.
Yeah, Parmesan's playing incredibly patient. In fact, you're playing against Sephiroth. One of Sephiroth's big issues is that like he kind of struggles to box a little bit outside.
Yeah.
It's like there, a lot of startup and stuff, so it can feel very easy to just run in and want to go do like dare into whatever you want or something. But no. Like Parmesan's playing very patiently. Oh!
Down there on the platform. All right.
No, you got Aerith. No. So it's going to be interesting to see how Parmesan kind of plays this so patiently, even though these Dark Arrows are putting in work. Now it is an even stock lead, but the percent difference could not be bigger.
Starting to see some panic options coming out of Parmesan. Maybe getting a little frustrated that they can't take the stock.
Yeah.
Love that runoff backer from Duello. Starting to put some control back in this game.
Oh yeah, they both seem to very much be trying to control their distance. They're not trying to encroach one way or the other too much, you know. This isn't. They're not running at each other.
Yeah.
It's they're really respecting each other. See, oh, in the uppy at ledge. Oh, Parmesan rolled up the sleeves.
Okay.
It's happening, everybody.
He's that guy.
The sleeves are rolled up. This is looking a little crazy.
It's like the light, right? Okay, dash attack. 198. Got him.
Yeah. Definitely. I mean, I feel like dash attack is a better kill move than I feel like people give it credit for. So maybe that's something to try to kind of keep an idea about, but it is just...
It's fast. That's the most important part.
Yeah, it's a fast burst option that maybe you can catch Duello off with. But that is something about this matchup is that, Pit and Dark Pit, like outside of obviously side B, it's like they don't have the greatest kill potential in the world. So it's, it's going to be a lot of that. So I think a lot of this set is going to come down to how patient you're willing to be and Duello's usage of the compact mechanic with Wing.
Like that follow up there, gonna get a little bit of pressure on the platform. Parmesan gonna find it fair. All of that, by the way, for like 8%.
Yeah. Oh, jumping and on the down smash, looking it right in the eye, is gonna be. Now this is the exact spot you don't want to be in against Sephiroth.
Yeah, the down B for Pit is actually like a really good landing option because if you break it, there's like pretty much no lag. You can immediately act with the dash dance dash attack. Duello gonna take the first game. Some tricky movement.
Yeah. Now I think Parmesan was doing a lot of right during that set, but I think they can stand to be a little bit more weirdly aggressive. Like,
yeah, I think he actually should have been playing a little bit. I mean, like, once you lost that lead in the second stock, yeah, he definitely should have been playing more forward.
Yeah, like against Sephiroth specifically, you don't want to be pushing it too much. You don't want to be doing this. You don't want to be doing that. But at the end of the day, it's like they're at 160 and you need to tie us up right now. So,
yeah.
But I think that's something that we can really see him kind of adapt to and see how this game 2 goes. That's a reminder. All pools are best of 3, and then top 64 is top best of 5? Is top 64 best of 5? Yes, top 64 is best of 5. So, I mean, we'll.
We good?
Right. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Parmesan's able to kind of adapt and kind of try to utilize the
You can roll there after 11, or is it 11 hits of the dash attack? You can roll. You get a free punish. I'm not sure why he didn't.
Trying to go for the F smash instead. There you go. Yeah. Now, what are your thoughts on Battlefield for this? Because I think Battlefield is a very interesting choice.
Usually, Battlefield is good if you are trying to get away from a juggle because you have that top platform to land on, reset your jumps. So I do actually like the stage if you're feeling like Sephiroth's under is a problem.
And that did seem to be a lot of what was causing Parmesan's issues in that last game was, you know... Oh, in the spike! Actually seeing the spike used as a spike, look at that. No, I think it's, yeah, like there were a lot of situations, because you have a great landing option that's very finite, being able to reset it on platforms.
Yeah.
Get jump backs seemed like a pretty good idea. So, oh, reading the run.
Yeah, he has been getting a lot of tech chases actually. Backer's going to finish the stock, but it has been netting him a lot of extra damage that normally a lot of pin players would not have been able to find.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I love that. We're starting to call up the jumps now. Swallow's been doing a lot of jumps control, and so Parmesan's calling it out, gonna find it.
Parmesan keeps trying to go for these like really crazy custom like hit combos, and I'm really excited to see when one of them hits because I feel like if we can just get one and just like explode Sephiroth, like there's a lot of reward there.
Also, like Sephiroth's disadvantage just sucks, right?
Yeah.
So you're able to like kind of do some things against a character that you wouldn't normally be able to do against, you know, a character like Steve, for instance, or a character like CSS, somebody who has a good disadvantage.
Right. But Duello, I mean, I feel like Duello's doing a great job of keeping that, because this is like this seems like it has the potential to be a very annoying matchup for Sephiroth.
Yeah.
So it's going to be very interesting to see how Duello's kind of adapting to this, but...
Something that Parmesan has been struggling to do, which he is kind of struggling to do again, is just kind of close out stocks.
Yeah.
I love that call out from Duello.
Yeah, we're already at like 130, and it's, I mean, we'll see. I mean,
I like up throw.
I mean,
prefer back throw.
But like you said, Sephiroth's disadvantage is not the best, so maybe Parmesan didn't have a clear idea. It's like, well, I'll throw him up in the air, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, maybe this is like a personal that's gross.
Yeah, Duello is just having like immaculate control of the game, you know? Like, you know, Sephiroth takes a lot of like self-control play, because you can't you have to be very intentional about like how you're using your moves and throwing out hitboxes and stuff. I feel like Duello's doing a great job of just kind of boxing him out, keeping him at a good distance, not letting him do, again, crazy pits into down air, into nair, into whatever from there, and then putting him in good situations where he can get that down, you know? That's the second time he's gone down air.
Hey, finding the dash attack again. Parmesan gonna even up the stocks. I do like the way that Duello was playing with that lead. Just literally was not approaching at all, which is what you need to be doing, but Parmesan's starting to put on the hurt.
See, I don't know how much Parmesan can recover from low though.
He needs a full hop there to get that down air. Find another nair, gonna get it. Oh, it was a little bit late on the grab, but found it anyways. Johnny grab.
That's crazy. Oh, but getting it. Ooh, this is very scary for Duello.
But unfortunately, Parmesan's positioning was not great. Duello's gonna find a punish here. Yeah, just parry down smash. Love that.
Right. I think Parmesan was trying to get the tech chase, trying to read the tech chase there, and sadly, Duello's on top of it.
Back to neutral. Both players love resetting to neutral, by the way, I've kind of noticed.
Yeah, no, I've noticed that as well. It's like they're not trying to push their advantage too much. They're just, I got my hits in.
Yeah.
Go back. Oh,
just a tipper up tilt.
Oh, that was amazing. No, that was awesome.
Shish kebab right there.
Yeah. Shout out to Duello. Taking it 2-0 against Parmesan.
Shout out to your local Afghani restaurant for those shish kebabs, honestly.
Oh man. No, not shocked. Duello it's just he's just always grinding. You know, he's not making the huge waves, but he's constantly grinding, constantly getting better. So, and I think the way he was adaptating in that game was really good.
Yeah, the adaptations were crazy. I mean, like, he was super calm when down, which is, I think, a skill that is something that not a lot of players have.
Yeah.
is that he was not trying to force the issue when he was down, not trying to force any kills, even though it was really tempting, right? There were so many situations where Parmesan was at like 130 plus, 140 plus, and he was just chilling, piss chilling.
Yeah, it's so easy. Like, I want to throw it up there. I want to throw out side B. I want to just charge up a neutral B and see what happens. But no, the patience was really good, and also good stuff from Parmesan as well. Again, I love seeing the pit and the dark pit. I think they're very underrated characters, and they were playing very well. Like, that's somebody who knows what they're doing. So best of luck in losers. I think we can see some cool stuff from them later on. So
we got one of the sickest players in Kentucky coming up. Actually, I love Soup.
It's Soup, man.
Soup is my go. Also one of the funniest people I know.
Basically the mascot.
Yeah. Sven, this is somebody I know from Twitter, and that's about it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if my gut's telling me right, they play.
Let's say
Sortie or something. We'll figure out in a minute, but we definitely know who Soup is, and Soup is honorary HM, or legacy HM. I apologize. It's Fart Master 443. Cool.
I think that Soup is like somebody who always has a chance to make like a ridiculous upset in bracket, because the way he pushes advantage with Villager is something that I'm not sure that most people are ready for.
It is. I legitimately like. Soup is the picture definition of a Midwest hidden boss. This is the exact type of player that people coming in from out of state or doing this or doing that is like, you know, I'm gonna do good at this event, and you run into Soup, and it's like, I got gimmicked by the most aggro villager known to man.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be interesting to see how Soup, you know, plays up to the competition. Since the last chill out, that was the last chill out was right around when Soup kind of really started breaking through and making like HM spots and such in Kentucky, and becoming like becoming a part of the like an HM for PR. So it's gonna be interesting to see kind of how that plays out. Also, so the man could get its redemption from Chill Out 1.
It looks like it's not Sven. I did recognize that tag. We got the GOAT Fartmaster 43. There's no way, right?
There's no.
That sounds like a Soup tag, honestly.
Yeah. If you ever wanted evidence that possibly the bracket is rigged, having Soup play Fartmaster 42. Oh, the Wii Fit. Okay, let's do this. That was interesting to see. There we go. We got the thumbs
Looks like
up.
both players are ready to go. We're gonna be. They picked PS2.
I'm pretty sure they did.
Wow. Oh no! Wait. We're on Smattlefield. My bad.
Okay. So it's gonna be interesting to see. So, do you know anything about this match?
Absolutely not. I know like a little bit about Wii Fit Trainer. I'm from NorCal, so I've watched my fair share of Faroon matches, but honestly, this matchup probably decent for Wii Fit, right?
Yeah, because I think this deep reading does so much. I mean, you just become so average. You can just rush down and be so fast, and you have such. You know, it's interesting because Villager is so good at ledge, but Wii Fit is also so good at ledge, but the other way.
It's probably honestly just one of those matchups that's just so unexplored that like, you know, like any kind of commentary on it just like.
Yeah, this seems like something I would see in Tri-State. This is a Xanadu top 8 somewhere.
So 35, by the way, from there to up tilt. Did you see that?
I know, that was insane.
Deep breathing.
Yeah, no, deep breathing is easily like one of the most not talked about broken mechanics in the game. It makes me fit.
People talked about it. Just called out in second place. Look for forward smash here. Yeah. There it is. That's probably the best thing that Villager has in this matchup. Wii Fit's recovery is very telegraphed, so Bowling Ball is going to be a great option there. Unable to get the Nair to up air.
No, Soup has been doing a great job of pocketing these soccer balls. The thing I wonder, and I just actually don't know this, if you pocket football, does Wii Fit get another one? Or is it kind of like Crown or something? Because I know there's certain matchups where Villager can pocket
you can just steal something.
You can pocket like K-Roll's Crown, and K-Roll just can't get it back, you know?
Yeah. Well, we'll see. I mean, not actually 100% sure. This is like, you know, a good one. Things where you're not 100% prepared to talk about the Villager Wii Fit matchup, because I don't think most people are.
But I mean, this is a top 64 qualifier. There is quite a bit on the line. Yeah. Yeah, it is a top 64 qualifier, which means that there is just a lot riding on this. So it's going to be interesting to see kind of how these players deal with the nerves of all of this.
I don't believe that Soup has ever had nerves in his life. I don't believe that, man.
Oh, missing the down smash.
Spaghetti.
Oh, you know, if Fartmaster did the grab a 4th or a 5th time, maybe.
And back throw from Fartmaster, gonna charge up the
Dude went to the Mewtwo King school of grabbing.
Yeah, true. That backer, by the way, busted. Actually, like a busted move. And a great out of shield option, too. People, like, don't understand if you can't cross up Wii Fit because the backer out of shield is just actually more threatening. Gonna get the roll read, though, in Soup, and we're technically at an even game.
I mean, yeah, we're stock-wise we're even, but I mean, Soup's at 141. Wii Fit has deep breathing.
Yeah, also Villager not really a character known to put on damage quickly, so it would have been very difficult for Soup to get that.
Yeah, so Fartmaster takes game 1. Now, the thing I do think, the thing that we're going to be looking at for this game possible, game 2 possible, game 3 is this is a Mickey Mouse matchup if I've ever seen one.
It is a Mickey Mouse matchup.
So it's going to be interesting to see what can Soup gain and how can Soup out, because I feel like that's a very, I mean, Soup is is character, all that, but legitimately he's very good at this game. Yeah. And that should be taken very seriously. And his adaptation specifically of learning things in the set and then using Villager's odd and wacky existence against that is something that I think is one of his strongest qualities as a player. So it's going to be interesting to see in this game too, kind of what he does to try to make this different. And yeah, we're already seeing that.
That one jab 2 was crazy.
Yeah, we're already seeing it. He's adapting in only ways that Villager can, you know?
I love the use of the dash attack there. Gonna find a frame trap.
Oh, the read!
Air dodge too.
That's insane. That's yeah. No,
Production's literally jumping up in their chairs right now with like just a random air dodge read.
We'll see, but this already just feels like a very different game. This does not feel like the same Soup we saw in game 1.
Yeah, and honestly, when you're up a game and your opponent just kind of starts playing like this, you actually kind of get a little scared.
Oh yeah. There you go, but that's the thing about Wii Fit. Wii Fit just gets the free deep breathing off of Angel Plat, so it's...
Yeah, true.
Whoa!
Ooh, that reverse nair was disgusting.
How does he know that? How can he combo off a tree into back air? What is he doing?
And that should be a kill. Yeah, charge forward
this
smash.
This is such a different game.
Yeah.
This is... We are in the Soup dimension, and we're just living it.
If I was Fartmaster right here, I'd probably just try my best to kind of calm Soup down and not interact with him. Try and ice him out maybe a little bit. I love the crouch there.
You know, that's the thing about Wii Fit is Wii Fit so
She
polarizing.
can do it.
It's so polarizing on the fact that you can flank, you can be super non-aggressive, or you can get deep breathing and just run in and do damage. And I think Fartmaster can definitely stand to play the other side of that a bit.
I like the way that Fartmaster positioned himself around the bowling ball there. Yeah, I see, like, the way that he's, like, I understand that you're, like, kind of down right now, so you want to, like, try and make some risks, but I think that you should just try and ice him out. I don't know. Calm Soup down, because Soup is just going crazy right now.
Definitely. And, you know, Soup does need a pretty big read to try to make any I mean, at like...
At 98, you can just chip him out, right?
Yeah, but, like...
Not quite gonna do it. Gonna get a free charge of Sun Salutation.
Yeah, Fartmaster can definitely stand to play this game. Yeah, for the Soup takes it. We're going to yeah. So yeah, we're going to game 3, and I think the big thing is that Fartmaster needs to start playing the game on their terms. You know.
Yeah. One, I would pick a stage with platforms.
Yes.
2, yeah, definitely I would try and like calm Soup down a little bit. Make sure that the game is played at your pace instead of at his pace, because Soup was able to play at a pace that he was very comfortable with.
I think that's the main deciding deciding factor in this matchup and in this set is like when Fartmaster's being able to play on their terms and at their speed, it's really hard for Soup to kind of get the big reads that he wants. If Soup can do that, then Fartmaster's just kind of lagging behind a bit. So, but I do think we're in a kind of favorable situation because Fartmaster gets that stage pick. You know, gets to be on their home base. So it's gonna be interesting to see how this game 3 goes. Winner moves on to top 20 or top 64 winners.
I like this Battlefield pick. What if actually? I guess Battlefield was probably banned.
Yeah, I don't Soup would let Battlefield. Ooh.
I like the use of Nair there. Was unable to get a follow up, but the idea was great.
There you go. Just you're in the slingshot zone.
Yeah. Also, something that we didn't talk about, the reason why platforms are so important is because the Nair extensions on platforms are actually like disgusting.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I'm at it.
Oh, and the out of shield, calling out the jump. Soup was doing so many jumps out of Lloyd.
This is exactly what we were saying. Fartmaster playing on their terms, not letting Soup play the game. You know.
Okay, find the flat drop up there. Soup unable to kind of catch Fartmaster's landings. Fartmaster gonna be able to get advantage all of a sudden. That was really tricky from Soup though.
The
Just gonna
spot
find
dodge!
smash.
Ooh, with the fireworks, Soup. It's pretty even. I mean, 71% deficit is not the best in the world, but
Yeah.
Soup has come back from worse. Oh, getting on ledge, that was scary. And the trees up. That's been another thing. Soup has been, like, this is a hard matchup to get tree up, you know? With the constant pressure of, like, Sun Salutation and Soccer Ball, like,
Yeah. You're kind of incentivized not to let them charge for free.
right. And so it's been hard to get, like, tree up, you know, because Soup is a completely different player when he has Axe.
Okay, gonna find fair dash attack. Ooh, but again,
Whoa!
Seeing Fartmaster kind of get out of some juggles that I feel like Soup should be on top of.
I mean, it is kind of hard to oh, in the forward air off stage. That's a
Yeah,
Soup.
really greedy deep breathing there from Fartmaster.
Yeah. But I understand, like, you don't want Soup to get any more experience. So.
Yeah. Okay, Fartmaster kind of going for it. Unable to get the grab, and Soup also kind of flubbing his combos a little bit. Could have put on a lot of hurt there. But they're gonna fight deep breathing. See if Fartmaster's able to get some kind of ledge trap going, but Soup's usage of Lloyd to kind of make things tricky has been super good.
Oh, that was insane. Using the bowling ball to knock the soccer ball out of the way and then going for the tipper forward air.
Yeah, and already finding 30, getting air forward tilt. Suddenly, Fartmaster is kind of back in this game.
Yeah, it feels very even. I mean, obviously the percents are a little one-sided, but this feels just like both these players really are starting to understand each other, what their game plans are. And it just now it doesn't feel like one person playing the game. It's like it's going back and forth.
Yeah, and as you say, that percents are even. So you're gonna find an air out of shields. Okay, able to get the tech chase up smash, but that's not quite gonna do it.
Not quite, but the tree is online and the axe kill.
Oh,
Soup takes it over Fartmaster, moving on into top 64.
That's a crazy statement to say, by the way. But yeah, no, Soup's usage of axe, like you were saying, was on point. Able to find the axe as a follow-up.
He is a different man when he got tree up. No, but great stuff from Fartmaster as well. Like, that is a weird matchup, and I think he was playing it really, really, really well. So good stuff from him.
In game 1 in particular, he was just kind of putting on a clinic on, like, just basic Wii Fit stuff. Like, his Nair conversions, especially in games 1 and 3, his Nair conversions were on point. I think, honestly, it kind of sucks to say this as an adaptation thing. Should have just banned FD. That's just not a good stage for Wii Fit.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is just kind of rough, you know?
Yeah.
But 'tis the nature, RPS, having stage striking, you know? But, no, great stuff out of Soup. And yeah, that was a really exciting set. So good luck to him in top 64, you know?
Yeah.
Waves.
Soup also kind of somebody who I think, like I was saying this early at the beginning of the set, Soup is somebody who, like, you're never surprised to see him in top 8, but you're always surprised to see the person that he beat to get into top 8. You're like, damn, Soup beat that guy?
I know, right? Yeah, like it is kind of crazy. So it's gonna be very exciting to see.
Yeah, production going up on stream? Okay.
What?
Is that a rigged bracket or what? Can't believe production put themselves on stream like that. Nobody would ever do that for somebody in Telmo.
We'll see who we got up next. But yeah, like, so just within even these first two sets, we're just already seeing people are swinging, you know? People are making big swings. I mean, Duello was... It's interesting.
Yeah.
We're seeing a very diverse character pool, you know?
I feel like that's something that is kind of a thing of this region. If you look at this region on paper and you look at the characters that people play, you're like, ugh. You kidding me? Look at, especially in Kentucky, especially in Louisville, you're like, ugh, look at this character pool. But you know, people are actually quite aggressive with their characters, I would say.
Yeah.
Also, I just realized, Master 42, his only pronoun was him. That's actually so good.
I mean, he's him. Oh, here we go. We got Burker. We got Mike's Pepsi. Everybody give it up for Mike's Pepsi. This is the greatest thing ever.
Mike might be the most liked player. Oh, it's Sync It Up. Okay, I was
there
about
we
to
go.
say,
Hey,
darn.
real Dayton. So yeah.
Nothing against Sync It Up, but Mike's Pepsi is, like, I think the most liked player in the region.
Oh, yeah.
I literally, like, nobody has had to see Mike on stream.
I hope we get to see him at some point. But
yeah.
But no, yeah. Like, you talk about, like, I've been to Columbus level and I've seen things. Mostly ice climbers and people. Works. So, shout out to Ohio.
I want to
who's
show
here.
you a let me show you a top 8 that we had recently. See if I can't find it.
So Sync It Up's gonna be playing Greninja. They are like very much like the Kentucky Ohio dual blood. So it's gonna be interesting to see. If you want to talk about a Kentucky classic, it was Bowser's. We've kind of beat the Bowser allegations a little bit, but we got Sync It Up. We got a lot of Greninjas. We're gonna be seeing a lot of Greninjas on screen, which is great.
This
Sync
is
It Up.
Greninja Falcon, yes?
I
Burke is a
believe
Falcon
so.
player?
Yes. From my last understanding, Burke plays.
It's like Burke and Goldstone, if I remember correctly, are like the Falcons of Kentucky that are like amazing. This is a ridiculously hard matchup for Falcon, though, if this is the case. Falcon already kind of struggles against characters that are shorter. Greninja's crouch is amazing. And that dash attack.
Yeah. Falcon does a great job when he can be the aggressor and the one running up and dash attacking and getting those combos.
Yeah.
But when somebody can outpace him, like Greninja or like Mithra or something, it's like, ooh. That's
like Greninja, Roy, Mithra, those like shorter characters who are fast is something that Falcon really struggles with. Cheek, yeah.
It's definitely looking like a good matchup for Sync It Up, but you know, who knows? That's the interesting thing about like pools and stuff is like it really is. You can see so much different types of gameplay. You know, Smash is always entertaining as long as the two people playing are of similar skill levels, and you get to see a lot of different types of Smash because of it. So I'm really interested to see how this matchup would look different than Turek and Jog. It's gonna look very different, but it's gonna be very exciting. So.
And it's not to say that these players are either like, you know, bad players. I mean, they're both PR level, both if not PR level, then like close to PR level players, right? Burke has been on the PR quite a few times, and I don't Sync It Up is Ohio, yes?
Yeah.
So they're from Ohio.
They're from Ohio, but also competed a lot in Kentucky as well. So it's gonna be interesting to see. We're jumping into it on PS2. So what do you think is like Burke's kind of main goal in this matchup? Because grab.
Falcon wants one thing, like kind of around those like 20, because at 0 you can get down throw dash attack as Falcon against pretty much every character, but it's not as amazing as getting a grab at like 20.
Yeah, I mean some things never change, but Falcon wants the grab.
Yeah, you're gonna find the dash attack to Sync It Up.
Already getting the loops.
Yeah, they seem to be on point with. Almost finds the air dodge read, not quite, and
and getting the up B off stage. Sync It Up is just it's just on fire already.
Yeah, and you can see the disadvantage for Falcon is just kind of impossible to deal with in this matchup. You can already see that dash attack is putting on the hurt for Burke. Okay, forward tilts. I like the attempts there for the roll lead in. If that Nair one had connected, that was probably a kill. Nair one following up her knee, I think kills there. Forward smash. Yeah, that's going to be another stock. And Sync It Up is just absolutely putting on the damage here. Going to find dash attack to back air. Almost got the kill there too. Going to find another tech chase. Burke is just not able to play the game right now.
Like this just seems like Sync It Up they just seem like it's at home, you know.
Yeah.
They're just doing exactly what they want to do.
Yeah, I like the MC pop grab from Burke, but unable to get a follow-up off that. And that's the thing, right? Greninja is just a character that's really hard to keep in advantage for long. And Sync It Up has been using ledge options very well. They've been able to get out of disadvantage with ease pretty much.
Oh, going for the up tilt, I mean, that's a good idea. And this is kind of like a situation you want to be in. I think Falcon does pretty good when Greninja is above him, because he can juggle with affairs and stuff.
Yeah.
And try to go for like uppy shenanigans. Because all Greninja has is like, I mean, he can go invisible and stuff. So he has pretty good disadvantage out of it, but still, Falcon has a lot of pressure from like second stage. Oh, going for the stomp. Oh, the
stomp kills. Okay.
The raw stomp on stage. That's crazy.
Yeah, something that I would like to see Burke, obviously, maybe not in this game, but in game 2 is, I know Falcon's dashback isn't good, but that's not going to do it though. Yeah, Burke still has to jump.
Making it back.
Yeah, the upper should do it though. Yeah. Gonna get the jump read and disadvantage, gonna find the upper. Something I would like to see Burke doing though in game 2 is kind of calling out the dash attack with like either just walking and walking backwards and shielding, or dashing back. I understand Falcon's dash back isn't amazing, but you can still risk it, and with punish maybe the second disadvantage option after the dash attack.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like Greninja's best move is dash attack, and it is insane, and it can do all these crazy things. So you just have to be ready for it, you know.
Particularly in this matchup where Falcon's grounded options aren't amazing and they're very telegraphed. You're either going to be seeing him looking for a burst option, so maybe not giving what they want.
Right. You just can't throw out like Raptor boosters.
Yeah. Okay, I love that gentleman follow-up there.
Yeah, this already feels a lot better and a lot more kind of back and forth. I think the stage pick as well helps a lot.
Yeah, that should. I just needed to run a little bit farther forward, and that would have been a true.
Yeah, he's amazing. Oh, but going for the up, that's amazing. The Falcon kick. That's what I wanted to see. That's what I wanted to see. I think Falcon kick. Falcon kick reads can play so hard in this matchup.
It's just something that if you're not ready for it, you're just gonna die for like very early percentages.
I think Callus is a great pick for this.
Yeah, it is Falcon's best stage. It's not even close.
Yeah.
Those side platforms are really good for up air follow-ups. And the wall jump makes Falcon's recovery a lot better. And gonna find the air dodge read down throw knee.
Is it the same set? Is it the same thing? This is night and day from the last game. What is going on?
Something that Falcon always has in every single matchup, no matter how bad, is he is one of the best characters in the game at following up off of a read. Gonna get a combo off the no tech. Gonna find a backer off of the directional air dodge.
Sync it up, just can't get out disadvantage.
Yeah, they're actually just spamming air dodge too. Burke has been doing a good job. Nice scar jump. Not gonna find a hit off of it.
Oh, Burke wants it. Burke wants to hit sweet spot knee so badly. Yeah, Sigurd has to watch out also for up smash as well. He's the same hitbox in the entire game.
Yeah, up smash kills here, knee kills here, back air kills here, but also tipper up smash kills here. Now suddenly those moves don't kill as well.
Falcon is on the board.
Yeah. Oh, that forward tilt is crazy actually. Ooh, Shadow Sneak almost getting like a weird get there.
Sync up kind of finding their footing just a little bit. Oh, but getting... Yeah, no, the aerial, like, Falcon putting in work for landing.
And then air dodge read into the back air, yeah.
That's crazy. I have no clue how this game 3 is going to go.
I think that Sync It Up just got to watch their air dodges and disadvantage. It looked like they were panicking in places where they could have kind of forced their way out. You know what I mean? Like a fastball nair disadvantage would have been okay, but every single time they seem to just opt for directional air dodge, which is kind of not what you want to be looking for, especially against Falcon, who is one of the best characters at punishing air dodge in the whole game.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, like the classic Smash 4 combo, like down throw air dodge knee, which is actually something that's how I know Burke played Smash 4 is because that's not something that Ultimate Falcons do a lot.
Oh, that's fun. So it's gonna be really interesting, but you know, it's a tug of war right now, and game 1 was super on one side, game 2 was super on the other, so looks like we're going to, I think I saw it. Say
Town should be a good stage for Greninja. There is something
I might have lied. Oh, I think we're going, we're just going back to
Battlefield.
Yeah.
That's actually, funny enough, that's actually the stage we've seen the most so far.
Yeah, no, but this is definitely a Sync It Up phase, because Sync It Up going to go back to the PS2.
Yeah.
But the dual class stage is really putting in work for them, so it's gonna be interesting. I definitely think we're gonna see a lot more of like Water Shuriken, trying to kind of space it out, keep him out, keep Burke guessing on his approach options and stuff.
Interesting get up attack there. I'm not sure I picked it before.
Great call out on the Falcon kick, but Burke being able to get off with it. That's big up smash.
Yeah, it did a lot of damage. Honestly, didn't really accomplish much, but it did do a lot of damage.
Mental damage is probably there.
Oh yeah, psychic damage for sure.
Yes, this feels, I can definitely tell that Sync It Up is very much at home with this. This feels like a Greninja stage. They like their dual plats, and they're very much at home with it, but Burke seems to be playing around it a lot better.
Yeah, this is a stage layout that Falcon does enjoy. Burke should still have his jump.
And down smash, there we go. Take the stock.
The biplat stage layout is something that Falcon does like. The combo routes are okay on this stage. Oh, yeah, I've not been liking these. I know the first two have hit. I just have not been liking these get up attacks at all.
Yeah, it feels a little silly.
Hey, Falcon.
There you go. Yeah, Falcon kick in the air. Why not? Sure.
Also, Falcon, when he has Rage, loses a lot of his combo rounds, actually, so it is good that you finish the stock up before too much Rage is applied.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, like, right there, if that was literally at 0, then that Nair upper would have connected.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Sync It Up is just doing a great job of keeping Falcon off the ledge, you know? Falcon has so many mixed options.
Yeah.
And they are just, like, whittling them down. And the up smash!
I think that's Greninja's best thing is just like with punishing characters who are in the air and just like kind of mashing a button down the first stage because Greninja has so many options to be able to deal with that.
Yeah, deal with like a bad direction or dodge or just like a bad kick, like
bad nair or something like that.
Yeah, like Greninja could just run up to like an up tilt, do a nair, do an up air, dash attack, wait and get a grab. It's insane.
Okay. I like the attempt for the back air there. You don't lose a lot of stage control, but just. You know what, the 2008, I love it.
Yeah! Oh, we're seeing it again. There we go. Okay. There we go. Yeah, it is here at game 3. Last stop.
Yeah. I think Sync It Up is just not ready for the option to push forward.
Yes. Like this is a situation where if you just want to activate Hyper Aggro and just see what happens, I mean, go for it, you know?
I mean, yeah, you're Falcon. It's one of the characters that, like, you're kind of okay with this, because you always have the potential to just rob a stock from somebody.
Yeah. Barely getting out of the way. Great, great aerial movement. Oh, but it's super close, but Burke makes it back.
No jump, but is able to re-grab the ledge. This is a re-grab, and the down tilt forward air is going to steal it.
Sync It Up takes it.
Yeah.
Very competitive set between the two. It just seems like Sync It Up had a lot more control over the neutral and control over Burke's kind of movements and ability to move.
Yeah, the early lead that they were able to set up in Game 3 was a little too much. Falcon's just, man, it's just rough to play with Rage with Falcon.
Yeah.
So it's kind of unless you're like hitting somebody with like knee at 40 at ledge that like just will kill out of nowhere, like. We got my boy Primal coming up. He's gave me the shout out. Love that, man.
Primal, we got Dark Wizzy.
Primal versus Wizzy, huh?
Yeah.
So we're gonna be seeing Roy versus Mario.
Yeah, Dark Wizzy's gonna have a lot of experience with this. Has played a lot of Roy's in his time, so it's gonna be interesting to see.
Something that Primal does have, the classic trope of Swordies versus Mario is favorable for Swordies. The way that, so I used to watch like a ton of Dark Wizzy, so something that he has over every Mario in the world, including like Mario's like Kurama, is his neutral. Dark Wizzy's neutral is ridiculous.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see how Primal's able to deal with that. Primal also a very neutral focused player, very patient, able to take his time and knows when to pick his spots. But when you're playing that kind of game against somebody who is one of the like better players in the Midwest at doing that.
Oh, absolutely.
Then,
and especially in a matchup where yes, like Roy probably has a favorable matchup against Mario, but with this like neutral versus neutral, it's like you have Fireball, you have out like crazy out of shield options, you have this explosiveness with Mario. It's gonna be interesting to see. Especially because like, like Dark Wizzy is very much not at the peak that they once were at in the scale of the Mario Summit,
No longer the best Mario.
No longer the best Mario and stuff.
But still got it.
But still got it. I mean, they're run at like I believe it was like a Low Tech City. I believe they got second recently. Only the Shattuck, which is like there. I feel like people kind of sleeping on Dark Wizzy a little bit. It's like, no, this is still, this guy still has it. He's playing one of the most underrated characters in the game, in my opinion. And
it's like when people say that like LeBron or something like that is like not like a like top 10 player in the world anymore. It's like yeah, Bron's been playing for a while, but you still got it. This isn't like Wizards Jordan or anything or Celtics Shaq.
Absolutely. So it's gonna be interesting to see. As the third seed, it looks like we're just a bunch.
Yeah. If you are Primal, you want to go on any stage that is not a Smashville variant.
Really?
Those are, I mean, you see like in the set Kurama versus Leo, the one from 2019 or something like that. The one where the big upset, at Frostbite.
Prodigy,
those were the stages, back when his tag was Prodigy. That was those are the stages that he was able to take the biggest advantage of Leo on, and I feel like that's been the highest set of like kind of you know, sword-ish character versus Mario.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It is Leo's Mario. But it's gonna be because those central paths have such like low platforms. You're able to get so much off of it. I mean, I was watching some like Wii Brawler earlier, and that's very similar, where you're fishing for those up tilts, fishing for those up airs to try to get that up B. The only difference.
Yeah, the only difference is that Mario's doesn't kill, and Thrupper kills at like 60. So you know.
Right, but Mario's a bit more of a more, I don't know, all-around character. Has fireballs.
Yeah,
so
Mario's kill confirms are also horizontal, not vertical, right? Where you get like up air into forward air or something like that.
Right. So we'll see, but immediately we're in this game one. Once again, a top 64 qualifier.
Yeah. Okay, gonna get a quick follow-up, double up air from Primal.
No, yeah, Primal was already doing a great job of not running in and hitting with your face, which is a really important thing to know as Roy, who is the character that does that, is to know what not to.
Something that Wizzy's going to need to adjust to is kind of that Primal is not a person who will just run in and like raise up air forward air. Did I not tell you?
There we go.
Am I not that
right
guy?
then and there.
Bobby scarred.
Yeah, I mean, that's a difference maker. Dark Wizzy is just ready for that, you know? That's good. That is legitimately the huge difference maker when it comes to like top players like Primal that are very good, not of Dark Wizzy's kind of caliber. Is like Dark Wizzy is like ready for that, you know, without sweat.
Okay, up you out of shield. Wizzy loves that option. I think more than any other Mario in the world. Okay, chair from Primal. Not gonna get the sweet spot though.
Like that is like one of the idiosyncrasies that makes Dark Wizzy Mario their own. And comparatively, like No Tech Kurama Snow is like goes up B out of shield, and then like it does so good for like positioning. Especially for this because Roy doesn't have too many landing options, all things considered, besides like Nair. And especially in this matchup, that can be very scary landing as Roy.
Oh, we got a little bit of spaghetti going on right now. Primal able to punish the up B with the side B. Not the best punish in the world, but able to get at least a little bit of damage. I like the movement from Primal going on right now.
Dark Wizzy is in the up smash. Dark Wizzy is doing a great job of keeping Primal guessing by throwing out a million options. Dark Wizzy is mashing a little bit, but is mashing with intent to try. You know, he was throwing out a lot of pack airs and a lot of down tilts and stuff, making Primal not ready for the up smash. You know.
Yeah, and Primal's just got to know better. I mean, we're at 145. You cannot be above Mario.
Yes.
Ooh,
trying to go for it
back
again.
Forward there, yeah.
Yeah, Dark Wizzy is not here to play.
That's the worst Clank I've ever seen. I hate that so much.
What was that, like forward tilt and jab? What was that? Oh, but you're in the Mario zone.
Yeah, you know that. Okay. Wizzy really? Okay, so I remember like a few years ago, Wizzy would like was talking on Twitter that he really did not like going for up B after upper because he wants to like look for landing options, and I guess he changed his mindset on that.
I think it's something where it really comes down to like your conditioning for it and stuff, and what your opponent is like prepared for. Because I do think a lot of Marios would just auto go, okay, I'm gonna go for up B, but to wait and then catch the landing and then go for something bigger then, like I can understand the mindset. Oh, in the back.
I think that was untuckable.
Yeah, it was like I think it's like front tech thing.
Yeah. The presence of mind for Wizzy to go for that.
Yeah. But I mean, Primal taking a stock. You know.
I think that's like I don't know. I don't think that gives enough credit to Primal. Primal's a good player.
Oh yeah, I imagine.
Yeah. And was playing neutral pretty well.
Yeah.
I think that he chose some bad spots to kind of land on Dark Wizzy, and obviously Wizzy got a lot of momentum early in the game with the up air forward air combo.
Right. Yeah, but like some of Primal's like, especially like within like that first like 10-20 seconds, like Primal,
he was looking good.
Yeah, like Primal really was like throwing out some great options. It's gonna be interesting to see. This is a good stage. I think this is a great pick from Primal.
Yeah, it gives you some recovery mix-ups if you're worried about Wizzy's edge guard flowchart. So I kind of think that's kind of what Primal was concerned about in that game.
Yeah. And
love that forward air. No jump either.
Ooh, barely. Not quite, but.
Yeah.
But like I think a lot of like Primal's like neutral lanes and like strong options are coming from horizontal kind of aerial mix-up and stuff, whether he's doing the nair or the forward air or land to go for a grab. And this is what Callus is so good at. Callus is good about keeping it on the ground, even more than something like Emily. But there you go. Yeah, Wizzy holding and waiting for the landing option, getting the 2 up airs and trying to fish the 3rd one.
Yeah.
For the uppy.
Also, something that Kalos takes out is that Wizzy on another stage would have been able to go for a down tilt up air into down air, and that probably would have killed.
Yeah.
But unable to do that on this stage. Kalos is a big stage.
But
Again, yeah, jumping when you're at high percent versus Mario, you can't be doing that. This is like rule 1 of the matchup.
Yeah.
But, okay, now one jab back here.
Here we go. But I think Wizzy's doing a good job of not fishing for that up smash.
Yeah.
He's only going for it when he knows it's gonna hit and he knows it's gonna work.
Yeah, he's definitely using conditioning very well to kind of put Primal in spots where he feels like he has to jump and then up smash it.
Yeah. Absolutely. But I mean, they're keeping it pretty even. I mean, pretty even percent, 2 stocks.
Okay, I love that jump back forward air from Primal. Able to keep advantage here. Gonna find a dash dance grab. I love Primal's movement right now. Actually holding advantage very well. Unable to get the ledge trap, but still has stage control. This is where you want to be if you're white. He's gonna find the dance, double dance.
Primal is up a stock against Dark Wizzy. This is interesting. This is and like has like so much like extra percent as well to play with. Like Wizzy needs to make some plays to even get him to kill for something. Fortunate that.
Yeah, getting hit by that's a perfect percent to get by back air forward air.
Yeah. But I mean, Rat last stock. I mean, let's see. Primal's been playing very well. I think Cal's counter so well.
Yeah, okay, great spot dodge there from Primal. Able to get Wizzy off in just a second. Wizzy finding that down air. I don't like Primal going for the shield grabs either. Something that you have to just kind of assume. Top players will assume. Usually, you can assume that they'll be safe on shield. So I kind of would, different attitude option, be something like or something.
I do think it's interesting. Dark Wizzy is not throwing out as many fireballs as I thought.
Yeah, you can't. I just don't think that Roy's gonna give you the space usually to throw out fireballs.
I see.
Very fast character, you know.
Yes, it's like it's very committed. You throw it out, you miss.
Yeah, you just get whiff punished, and it's just you eat a bunch of damage. Okay, I love that back air. It's something that Wizzy has been doing really well, which is the one thing that Mario has. So he's been outboxing Primal very well. Able to use these back airs, able to use the nairs and jabs, kind of to get Primal off of his case a little bit. Another shield grab from Primal.
The dash attack, getting
should be
the flood.
Yep.
There we go. Dark Wizzy taking it to 2-0, moving on into top 64. Primal though, like really put a really great fight.
The biggest thing in that matchup was that Dark Wizzy was able to get kills kind of at like those 60% ranges, where you really shouldn't be losing stocks at those percent. But his combo game is so like he knows his percent so well that he was able to just like, okay, I hit the backer, bam, you're dead.
It's very like refined and held back.
Yeah.
Dark Wizzy's very precise. He's only going for combos that he knows are gonna work and percents that only he's comfortable with. He's not overextending. He's also not underextending. He's like, I know I'm gonna hit these things. And
very
I'm
confident.
Yes, very. And that's something I see kind of other Marios maybe struggle with a bit is that overextension, going for that extra up or trying to go for that extra grab or who knows, you know. So great set between the both of them. Dark Wizzy moving on in the top 64. I mean, 3rd seed, you know, to be expected. It's going to be interesting to see how he plays throughout the rest of the bracket.
Yeah, Primal somebody who I would say is a lock for top 32, based on the way that I've seen him play. He is somebody that I think has a very good base game plan. That is something that like not a lot of people are ready for.
I could definitely tell. He plays Roy in a way you wouldn't expect somebody.
Just like super neutral heavy and like a lot of dash backs.
I would even like very like I don't know if this makes sense, but like very Goblin-esque, you know.
Yeah.
On like the two sides of Roy of like Cola Goblin, we're on the Goblin side of much more kind of pulled back and precise comparatively to.
He's not just like running forward. He's not like mashing buttons. He's not like fighting his demons in his sleep, you know.
Absolutely. So, it'll be interesting to see. Oh, here we go. We got Dr. Curb and Platypus coming up on stream.
Platypus is one of my goats, by the way. Best Palutena in the region.
Oh yeah.
I think he's on. Is he on Sora now?
I believe so. I believe he's kind of going back and forth. We'll see. I will as a Sora main, I will happily take a Sora on stream. They got Dr. Curb, who's Falco. So
Yeah.
Falco.
As I think Falco Palu is like it's okay for Palu obviously has like decent options in that matchup, but I actually think Sora probably does a little bit better, honestly.
Absolutely. I mean,
what do you think about the Sora Falco matchup since you're a Sora player?
I think it is annoying for all parties.
Okay.
But I think Sora has it, especially because it depends on the Falco and how the Falco plays.
Yeah.
If the Falco, it's really annoying and really hard if the Falco is playing like excruciatingly patient.
Yeah.
Like doing laser spam, going for down Bs, and just like really like playing the long game with it. It can be really tough, but I think like if Sora really knows, it can get a good understanding of when Falco's gonna get in. It's pretty hard to come back because like because of the floatiness, Sora is kind of hard to combo at times with Falco, and along with that, like you can't get any like Falco loves to jump off stage and get like forward air like edge guards and stuff and go for on stage, and Sora just can go anywhere he wants. So it's really tough. Also, Sora really like validates stuff like side B as like a movement tool and a combo tool. That's something we see a lot, especially like Masa do a lot, which is like side B into like back air to get like a kill from like Sora's very good at like keeping that as just a non-option.
And then what do you think about the way that like, because you explained that like there are different kinds of ways that Sora can play based on the way that Falco plays. How do you think? Oh, we are going to be getting to Palu. Okay.
Okay.
But what do you think of the way that like Dr. Curb plays in terms of the way he plays Falco? Because he's also Ohio, I would assume.
Yeah, to be honest, I've actually just being real, I've not seen much of Dr. Curb play. I'm very interested to see.
Yeah, he was seeded very highly from this event, from what I understand.
Yeah, like the
seeded above like fair.
Yes. Obviously, I mean, top 64 qualifiers. He plays really good. So I'll be interested to kind of see and dissect as the set goes on. But if I just had to take a guess based off like the region and stuff, he's going to be playing pretty carefully. You know, Ohio is it is an annoyingly explosive region. You have snakes and key brawlers and stuff all over the place. So I'm expecting her to play just a little bit more patient, but getting these steps like down airs and stuff like.
Yeah, Dr. Curb is doing anything but playing patient right now. Honestly, he is holding advantage and gonna find the side B to backer. And Lucian backer is gonna
just
be
like
crazy.
nothing. Like nothing.
I was looking for a tomahawk there. Able to find it. Yeah, these juggles are just very difficult for Palu to get out of.
Yeah, Palu is like a very like perfect like wait for like combos, and especially like the big vertical pillar stuff that Falco pulls off. It's like
that's not a real move. Yeah, that's not a real move.
Oh, dude.
I was talking with me and Farrah playing some friendlies earlier, and I was like talking to him about it. We were just like kind of both laughing at how bad auto reticle is.
It is horrible, and it's somehow better than the Smash 4 version.
Yeah, that's the funny part. It was even worse before. Dash attack not quite gonna kill that. The next one will though.
So what do you think Platypus needs to be doing to kind of tie this up a bit more? Because right now it just seems like it's Dr. Curb's world and we're living in it.
Well, unfortunately, this is kind of one of Palu's few weaknesses, is that she can actually struggle to kill if she can't find, back air. And the way that Dr. Curb has been moving, he's not giving Platypus back air.
Absolutely. Yeah. Dr. Curb has just been...
I like the up smash try was going to try and hard read illusion.
Yeah, I think that was going for like if Dr. Curb went, because Dr. Curb went to ledge last time, so I think he was still beat on trying to recover.
Something that Platypus could be doing better is Dr. Curb has now multiple times kind of done side B in front of his shield, and you can just shield grab that.
Yeah, you can literally like shield snub it out and just get a grab.
Yeah. That will kill though. It will.
No, it will. Yeah, it was pretty.
I think there could have been better DI. I don't think that kills from like center stage usually.
Probably.
Yeah, down air out of shield's the only thing that you got there.
I will see. I will say Platypus has a little, as a player, a little bit of an X factor, just a bit. Like they have been known to clutch it out from time to time.
Yeah.
So we'll see. But like this seems so like this seems like such a hard matchup to get. Like,
there you go. Yeah. See that's the shield grab that you're looking for. Gonna find down throw back air. Oh, auto reticle landing.
It worked.
It worked, and it still put Dr. Curb in a good position.
But like we're not seeing the big like nair combos that like Palutena is known for.
Yeah, you don't really get those at like anything post 50. Maybe even post 40. It's just a 0% thing.
Oh, good counter.
Oh, that's a regrab. Down smash.
Doesn't wasn't quite ready for it because of dash attack.
And now you're above Falco, though, just really where you don't want to be as Palutena.
Within the grab.
Getting a little bit of spaghetti here, which...
There you go.
Yeah, side B into up air. Dr. Curve putting on the hurt.
Absolutely, yeah. A lot of experience in this matchup, and
yeah.
It seems like he knows what Palutena wants and knows exactly how to deconstruct it to not get any of that. It's gonna be interesting to see. Now, will we see the characters? No, we're sticking with it. Okay.
You need to go Battlefield here if you're Platypus. If Battlefield's up, and it's by far Palu's best stage, I think. PS2. PS2's not bad either.
Yeah.
I mean, she has no bad stages besides FD, I think.
Yeah. And I don't think Dr. Curve wants to go to FD either. You know?
Yeah, yeah, that is true, actually. Falco also kind of sucks on FD.
You know, GG shake hands, we're not going there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Love that up tilt.
Just you get a lot off of it. Falco's getting these up tilts or being smashes. It is just hard to maintain that advantage. I mean, also because Falco has such great tools to get out of this advantage state, like neutral air in general.
Yeah, fastball neutral air is something that is whip punishable, but it is also quick, so you have to be ready for it.
Yeah.
Okay, like the warp cancel there to get a disadvantage.
And besides back air, Palutena doesn't have Palutena doesn't have quick spin attacks, you know.
That should
he's
be
gonna make
death.
it back.
Oh,
okay.
nah, Falco's recovery. People who complain about Falco's recovery are actually ridiculous. There's actually no way he made that back.
Put on the pressure off stage, getting the up tilt, getting the re-grab.
Oh, the laser didn't connect there though. I think if the laser connected up throw up air just killed.
But I mean, that was a great thing about the great thing that Dr. Curve just did was do the up air, do the combo, get the back air, but then wait for Palu to land.
Yeah.
But there to go get the up air. This is still this feels very much in Dr. Curve's favor, but I mean, Platypus able to keep it tied up.
I like the presence of mind there from Platypus, knowing that you can't get nair there. Gonna go to nair dash attack, nair back air. Love that. Oh no, dash attack or down air forward air was the option there.
I don't know about you, but if there's a move that could score for me to watch get whiffed, it's Palu dash attack or no dash grab. Palu dash grab. I don't know why this is.
Yeah, because 3 years ago it would have landed.
Absolutely. I think in the Raffalo Mia set at Genesis, I think he missed it 4 times and
I feel like every Palu's at one point oh, this dash attack or this dash grab will land because you're used to the old one before the nerfs.
Yeah. But I mean, Palu's still being competitive, still making it happen even after the nerfs, getting the back throw.
Oh yeah, still easily a high tier character.
What do you think is Platypus' major kind of gameplay changes in this? Because obviously Dr. Curve getting the up smash is keeping the pressure alive and is keeping the lead. But it feels like Platypus is playing a lot more and is getting off a lot more of what Palu wants in this matchup.
It feels like Platypus is just a little bit more confident in his follow-ups. Honestly, in game 1, he kind of didn't get much going.
Yeah.
Was able to get a few conversions here and there, but is still down, and you're still kind of in that range as Palu where you're not killing for another 30% here, honestly.
Oh, in the spot dodge? That's insane.
Yeah.
I mean, but this is one of the nice things about this matchup is that up B,
it's horrible DI.
Palutena is up B. It's very down air proof. It's literally a teleport.
Yeah, it is possible to two-frame it. You just need to be really on point with your timing. Okay, you're gonna find Nair out of shield there. That's the first big damage combo that we're gonna be seeing, but only 35.
I feel at home.
Okay.
Again, just letting it rip, letting Dr. Curve get the combo.
Yeah, I don't like the options that Platypus has been using whenever he decides to press the B button. Usually has not been the best option, but he was able to do a little bit better in game 2, but yeah, Dr. Curve was just able to hold advantage pretty much every single stock.
Yeah, but good stuff to Platypus as well.
Yeah.
Very much an old guard legend in Kentucky, very much. So great still seeing him out here, and obviously still has a run to make after this. So.
And yeah, like you said, very good player. Will probably make top 32. Could even see top 16, even top 8 if he has a really good run.
Right. Absolutely. So we'll see, but. Yeah, no, Falco's scary.
Falco is scary. That matchup is you can talk to somebody like Drill about it, or the matchup is actually really tricky for Palu.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm surprised that we didn't see Sora in Game 2. I feel like also you can like kind of get people with matchup inexperience sometimes because who plays against that character?
Right. Like
it's not a popular character, even though it's like it's a good character. He's not popular.
like Sora is very unpopular. Very like in Ohio as well. I could see Platypus maybe holding because of the cornball of it all. You know, there is a very good Q-Bus a Sora by the name of Cornball. Shout out. He's coached me once. You know, so I can understand Platypus maybe reserving that, but also, I mean, if you want to talk about matchup experience, Palutena.
Yeah, everybody has a Palu in their region, and everybody has that matchup kind of down pat.
Everybody's had a character crisis. Everybody's picked up Palu for 2 weeks. It's a universal experience.
Yeah. I feel like that's one of the reasons why she's kind of fallen off a little bit in the meta. Like, obviously, she's like I said before, she isn't like the top 5 character that she used to be, but she's still pretty easily a high tier character. It's just like I feel people at this point kind of know her base game plan, and also her game plan isn't really what fits the meta right now.
Yeah, it's definitely like it's odd because it's not anti-meta, but it's also not meta. It's like lukewarm.
Yeah, it's just like the things that's like strong right now is just like being able to get one hit and kind of convert that either into like a good advantage spot or into a stock. And Palu being kind of struggling to kill without like specific setups, it can be I think it's kind of like the big reason why she's struggling right now.
Yeah, but we'll see. I mean, Raffalo over in France is making work. The Louis Money, Chase, Chag, like they're
even Luis is playing like Rob now.
Yeah.
Like a bit in like locals and stuff. Rob and Roy.
We'll see if, but you know, those are locals. We'll see if that actually transfers. No, I mean, no matter what, Louis Money is the GOAT, so it's whatever.
I love that, man.
To see what we get up on stream next. So, what are your thoughts a bit about like the whole bracket as a whole so far at this event?
No crazy upsets, but a lot of really interesting matches. I think like I'm actually watching this Primal set right now. This is actually like a sick game though. We're watching this Primal's up against like this K. Rool player right now.
I'll go ahead and shout this out. Over on Ufco's Twitch channel, one of the TOs that is running this event, there's a quad stream for this event. So if you go ahead, I believe the link has been put in chat a couple times. Go over there. There's more sets going on. We have like Primal versus IX and other stuff that's going to be happening. Things we can't just cover here on the primary stream. But
yeah. You know either of these players, by the way, Softy or Knockout Joe?
Particular. I know. They are friends of friends.
They're friends of friends. Okay.
But not particularly. But hey, that's just new Smash to be discovered.
Yeah. This is kind of something that I kind of struggle with when it comes to commentaries. I don't know any of these players.
No, it's okay.
I know the Louisville players, but that's about it.
We discover it in the games. I'm really interested to see how this is. Now the interesting thing is I want to know how both of these players are down here.
Both these what? Because
this is a top 64 qualifier.
Yeah.
And in most of the top 64 qualifiers, it's been one really highly seeded player than the other person that kind of makes it. It's been playing out as quote unquote intended. So it's interesting to see for like a big top 64 qualifier.
I'm shaking my head at R jump. Any L jump gamers?
Yeah.
That's the way to go.
Yeah, is Cody Schwab in chat?
At least I use GameCube controller. Love me some GameCube controller. I am such a Pro Controller hater.
I play Pro Controller.
I'm a hater.
Agree to disagree?
No.
Okay.
Literally every single tournament, there's somebody at a setup who did not disconnect their Pro Controller, did not go to the options menu after the screen and hit disconnect all controllers, and it frustrates me to no end. As somebody who used a TO, that is like, it like at least holds up the bracket by like 30 minutes to an hour. Is getting the Pro Controller players to disconnect their controllers.
This is our PSA. Disconnect the Pro Controllers, people.
Yeah, and don't just hit the power button to disconnect your Pro Controller, because when you turn it back on, it connects to the same setup and can actually like interfere with games. Oh my god, we've seen that used like kind of maliciously too. There was a set, it was a Chag set. Chag was playing versus somebody like a Kazuya player on stream, and like as I think the Kazuya player was mid-combo. Somebody did the Pro Controller.
So anyway, we have Big D and SkyJ at home.
Okay, wait, can we get, can you do like production to like tell me who's who?
Hey. Oh right, so we got
the knockout Joe's ICs. Okay.
Oh, I think it's in correlation to which side of the thing. So it's
We're actually in the game. Okay.
Yeah. No, so we're here. So Softy playing. Oh, in the up air. Yeah, and I feel like this matchup in particular is very like tricky for Incineroar. I mean, you have like landing Nair that can break up, and you have Darkest Lariat sometimes, but this seems like a perfect matchup for Ices to just be able to get their handoffs and just rack up damage, knock out Joe, getting the side B off the ledge.
Ices loves to play against grab-based characters. You can't really grab Ices. It's not a thing that happens.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess until DC is going to get the up smash afterwards, not quite going to kill, but only 32% on Knockout Joe. He is just putting the hurt, able to take that stock quickly. Yeah. This is just a complete blowout right now.
Yeah, so far, I mean, if you want to talk about matchups and what you need matchup experience for Ice is like the definition of that. I mean, like side B.
Incineroar, to be fair.
Yeah, like I mean, side B is a nice thing. Most like you hit the primary climber, the Nana gets this on. But if you miss and hit Nana, then you.
Then Popo's just gonna hit you.
Right, but we're at the Sopo, so we'll see. I mean, we'll see if Knockout Joe can close it out with Sopo. I mean, it is a very classic Ices thing to kind of have. Is you get to your Sopo and you're like, actually, I'm just gonna play the greatest neutral known to man.
Yeah, and this is the crazy thing too, because this is the best game. This is gonna kind of sound weird to say. Sopo is the best in this game than in any other game that has had ice climbers.
Oh yeah.
Like Sopo is not trash. Actually, that's a lie. He's really bad, but he has like stuff like that where he has like a really good up tilt, really good like tilts on the ground, and box.
Like in comparison to like Sopo in Melee or in Brawl, it's like he can act like he can actually make some work there. But also the Ices players themselves, it's like they enter like a focus mode and they're seeing everything in slow motion. We'll see. Softy getting the grab, so taking the stock. We're on the board, but I mean, Knockout Joe getting Nana back, and now it's this game plan of up tilts, down tilts.
Okay, like the neutral B there. That is probably your best move to split up the climbers, which, you know, it is the same in all games. That's kind of how you want to approach the matchup, is find your best move to split them.
This matchup definitely becomes significantly easier. And what dare I even say, like, ever so slightly favorable for Incineroar if you can get Nana out.
Yeah. See, this is a big part of the whiffs the forward air, does Softy, and she has got to be mad about that. Lets the climbers get back together, and the up air is going to seal it. That's something that Ices has been good at in every game, pretty much. It's just their juggling is best.
Yeah, like up air is insane.
Up air's been good in every game.
Up air's been good in every game. You have up tilt. You have just a constant thread of like a hard read up B to kill. Like it is. There's all sorts of stuff you can do. So yeah, Knockout Joe getting game 1.
Honestly, I don't know if Softy has a secondary, but I actually don't know how Incineroar plays the game in this matchup. I'm not even kidding.
You know, it's interesting. Oh, we're seeing the Marth?
Seeing the Marth? Okay, that's something I like a lot.
I understand. No, yeah, that just seems like a hard matchup for Incineroar, so, you know, respect going for it. But see, I feel like... Yeah, we are... Welcome to Melee, everybody. It's going to be interesting.
Marth's a much different character in this game, to be fair, than in Melee. Icy's not so much.
I heard this person think I love him. In Ultimate. Just because, like, it's the first game he's ever been in that, like, he's like an underdog.
This is actually like a gaudy hot take, but I don't think Marth is a bad character. I think people complain too much about him.
Oh, probably. I agree. I mean, it's just hard with the comparison of Lucina being right there. Oh, but getting the down air.
I love the use of the down air so far. Actually could have found a kill on Nana with, or on Popo, excuse me, with down air.
Getting that turn, yeah, this already feels so much better. You can get, like, down air, forward air. This just seems like so much, this just is so much easier to be able to split up the climbers like one very stable neutral.
I think the biggest adaptation, Softy, she's actually able to play the game this time, which is really not. You want to be able to play the game when you're playing Smash.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, no, she's in actuality, she's been using downers a lot better. But yeah,
there you go.
That's what forward throw forward air there.
Yeah.
From Knockout Joe, easy kill confirmed.
It happens pretty even though, all things considered. But yeah, I feel like Knockout Joe kind of caught a little off guard by the character. That's an interesting character pool. You know?
Yeah, Marth and Incineroar, not... Oh, that's a lot of damage. Softy got hit once, and that's like from 20% to 87. That's gotta hurt. so well, but this actually could be the death of Dany here. Softy gonna contest it, but
not quite. Probably wanted to go for some sort of crazy edge guard forward or down here, but Knockout Joe doing a great job of mixing up two recoveries at the same time. And there you go. Getting hit by the icebergs.
Yeah, the desynced icicles is gonna take the stock from Softy.
But I mean, like that's the interesting thing about Marth is like these tippers, like 41, like you can make some magic happen there.
Yeah, something like Tipper, like S smash or Tipper neutral B might kill right now, but it's not something that you're gonna be like really fishing for Softy.
And it just seems like Knockout Joe is like really adapted to the
barn.
Yeah, like just kind of gets these side Bs out like it's nothing.
Yeah. No out of shield option there. I don't know about that. Still is gonna find Knockout Joe on the ledge, but able to get out with the desync. Not quite gonna. I think he was looking for a footstool there, like a footstool air dodge down, but unable to find it.
Oh, I saw an idea there. He's trying to go for the neutral B to get a shield break, but not quite. Knockout Joe takes it too. Oh, moving on.
Lie, that might have been the least competitive set that we've seen all match. And it's kind of rough, right? Like when you're playing against a character like Icy's, you're not really like sure how to approach a matchup if you've ever played against a character.
Absolutely right, you know. But hey, good stuff for Softy. Interesting character pool. I want to see more from her. Especially the Morph. I think was working really. Morph was doing a lot. So.
All right, and it looks like that's going to be it for us for the time being. We are going to be going on break and coming back at 6.
Yeah, so thank you so much. Again, these have been some fun sets. I'm NBU. Check me out on Twitter. A lot of letters. NBU SSBU. You can see me post about a mango.
Yeah, you can find me anywhere at HK_Gotti. Want to see some NBA Twitter stuff? I don't know. Not really posting about Smash these days, but yeah, that'll be it for us. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Catch you later.
See you later.
everyone, and welcome back to Chill Out 2 Drip or Drown. We are now in the top 64 part of the day. All right, so.
Oh, and there's the announcement for it to start right now. I'm the mage, as you saw earlier.
And I'm Blue Skies, also saw from earlier.
Also from earlier. So what do you think we're going to see first? Oh. Okay, so I actually really like watching BeastModePaul. I love Hero as a character. I wish I was good at him, but I've never actually seen what BeastModePaul looks like, but I love watching him.
Yeah, Paul, of course, you know, top 100 player in the world.
Oh yeah,
now.
absolutely.
They're so
and
good.
Hero is just such an entertaining character to watch because,
are.
like, out of anybody in this game, he is the only one that is truly random outside of like Game & Watch like 9. But Hero just has so much like gimmick to him.
Yeah.
But like it's a different kind of gimmick because like with, for example, the Mii's, the gimmick comes from what moveset you pick. With Hero, it's just let's see what happens.
So I'm very interested in seeing this Hero play because top level Hero is an insane thing to watch. If you know the player Akaka Kisu,
yep.
Learning English just to read the menu for a tournament, and they got, I think, like 9th place.
That's awesome.
It's insane. They got the winter crowd behind
Yeah,
them.
I would say that's Cincinnati cheering if you can hear them.
Winter, notably having the most intimidating aura out of any player in this game's history. Someone is a... Shout out to Smalt for making a picture of Winter, and it's just the most evil, like, profile picture.
Okay, I'll have to see that because Winter's another player who I don't think I've ever actually like seen.
I'm very curious how this matchup is gonna go. I'd assume Hero does.
Winter is
well.
who does Winter play?
Winter plays Crom.
Okay, I knew it was a sortie. I was gonna say it's Sephiroth, but I'm like, no, that's Wyvern, not Winter.
Yeah.
Okay, that's right.
Too many W's.
Yeah, come on, Ohio, and your W's.
Think of a creative name like Get Paid, Get Laid, Gatorade. That's my favorite Melee player right there.
So I like sending a friend of mine that I have not into FGC or Smash like at all, but is really entertained and amused by like specifically FGC tags.
Yeah.
And so anytime I come across one, I'll send it to him. I'm really big fan of like Hispanic at the Disco and 30 Seconds to Mars. I love puns. Puns are my favorite.
One Tribe Isn't Signed In is my favorite Bowser Jr. player.
I love that.
Also, I think like Big Tobacco is a puncher.
Big Tobacco.
No, it's I stand with Big Tobacco. That's what it was.
Wow, okay, that's a tag.
Alright, they're getting into this.
Alright.
So, I'm very curious to see some special hero tech that I found out recently. Well,
Kentucky doesn't have a lot of heroes. I think it's just ramen, isn't it?
What?
Kentucky really only has ramen.
Yeah, that's it.
But let's get into it. Let's see. We don't really have a Crom either.
No, Hero's a very rare character, all things considered.
Yeah, which is honestly weird for DLC, but here we go into game one. Good old PS2. Nothing. Oh, missing the grab. Good whoosh out of shield.
That up B, surprisingly good as an out of shield option, especially on Town and City. You can auto cancel it and go on the platform.
Ah.
But you got the cycle already. Pretty
psych up and
Christmas-like.
accelerottle.
Alright, the juggle's coming into full force, 61%.
I was gonna say, and just like that, I was gonna say each one's kind of taking turns trading blows, like getting their own little combo in. And it's still pretty much an even game. So I think, as you know, be still my beating heart. I think one of the biggest contributors to this matchup is going to be recovery, because Heroes is fantastic. Crom's is just Ike, but worse.
Crom's is Crom.
Yeah. Like, I feel like as long as Winter can stay on... Oh, wow, Magic Burst. I mean, we take that, and also
Yeah.
he's at 118%, so anything beyond this is just going to be extra credit anyway. So you might as well, and there's a cool 25% just to start off. And also gaining MP back, and now it's like it never happened.
I mean, just look at all of this damage already racking up and getting the buff started. Ooh, Flame Slash almost killing
Flame Slash
at 70.
with Psych Up.
Also,
Back
something
air.
to consider that I didn't know until recently. When you are in Oomph, like Hero's buff, you take more damage.
Yep,
It's
take
like
more damage,
plus-
and Psych Up gives you more knockback.
Yeah. Still just playing.
I think Acceleratle does something too, but I don't know. Which I do like that Hero being a character that has like buffs like that, kind of like Shulk in a sense. But that they're like, okay, well here, let's bounce it out a little bit, because I feel like it would have been really easy to just let the character like, oh, you're at 100%, you can just kind of win by pushing buttons now. Oh, wow! Whole venue popped off for that one.
Yeah, and Ooh went over the crowd. Double spot dodge. Alright, but this hero
It's still
looking
gonna
mighty
be
scared.
Kaboom.
Kaboom coming out.
Fantastic spell.
Yeah.
It's not going to take... Yep, there it is. And that's a game one. Pretty convincing. Like, not, like, completely unanswered, but definitely very BeastModePaul favored.
Oh, absolutely. Just have to see how this counter pick goes.
I was going to say, we'll see what the counter pick is, and we'll see, you know, how Winter can adapt. Or we might just go PS2 again. That's always... Oh! Dany2theny. Okay.
Oh, okay. This is interesting.
I was gonna say this is You were just talking about auto canceling whoosh. I wonder if is this a good stage for Chrom?
I mean, you kill off the side a lot earlier. This is a great stage for Roy, so I'd assume it's good for Chrom too.
But it's also just really good for Hero.
Yeah, so we'll just have to see how this goes. I mean, Winter at the start was putting up quite a fight with those juggles and those up air chains. So I think like if they can get that going, they could have a pretty decent chance. Let's see, right there, going for the conversion off of the...
Oh, get the top end of Chrom up B.
Get him attacked, not gonna quite get
Whoosh
too much,
into
but yeah,
the
setting
first
up
hit
once
that
again.
tilt.
It's
Whoosh
just
again. Yeah, that's working out really well for BeastModePaul. Good old BNP.
Oh.
Not gonna get anything off the jab though.
That was a good setup, but not quite falling through there.
I see the vision with that counter. I saw what he was going for. Bang, not quite gonna do anything.
Just kind of dancing around.
Yeah, dancing around. Nobody's really hitting anybody. There we go though. That'll do a little bit of damage. Acceleratle jumped right up into the fair. I think that was fair. Oh,
yeah.
And top deck zoom, I think.
Yeah, and, they could not have hit that conversion if they didn't get Acceleratle there. It's very funny. But yeah, Paul,
dash attacking ghosts.
Yeah, Paul just holding center stage.
Kaboom, good. That is just such a good move.
I detest Kaboom.
I love Kaboom. Zoom getting back up for free, but we're also almost out of MP. And at 125, gonna make it back.
I mean, you are center stage, so it makes a little sense, but still.
Zoom again.
I mean, like, in case for those who don't know, if you're off stage, you have a higher chance of getting Zoom. So, like you were saying, recovery in this matchup is very big. And one character gets to recover for basically free, or has a mix-up to get back for free. Meanwhile, the others, Chrom, and that's dead!
Yeah! Oh, and Zoom again.
It's a crit too, but I don't think that matters.
He was dead anyway, but
yeah,
the crit just gave us a
fun it just added a little salt on the wound.
It just guaranteed.
Oh, and that's it!
Wow!
That's not it!
That's it, though.
Now it's it.
Wow, what? That was good. That was a good game. And it's solid 2-0 for BeastModePaul. Quick reaction on like just seeing like, oh hey, do you think that do the platforms move on a timer or is it random? Do you know?
It's on a specific timer.
Okay, that's what I thought. So do you think that BeastModePaul knew that the platforms were about to move, or do you think he just
maybe?
Said, oh, well, this
but
is
at the
convenient.
same time, I think they just did upbeat and position themselves good. and then just kind of adapted from there.
Just say, oh, hey, well, that's convenient. We're going right back. Interesting choice from Winter. Kaboom. There's
32.
a cool 32%. Wowee.
Zooey Mama, that's a lot of damage.
I love Zooey Mama. Whoosh out of shield. Getting a lot of mileage out of Whoosh out of shield.
So, like, Heroes out of shield game goes from pretty okay to excellent on this stage.
Say it looks like they're good sizz off stage to get back, but quickly push back off.
I do think it might be in Winter's best interest to start leading up to some potentially promised angles just to even things out.
Wasted.
Yeah, no MP remaining on this hero.
But there's a cool 27%, so. And yeah, there we're back up to 50. And a heal. Heal will only appear once per stock.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Not know that. Learn something new every day.
I love learning. Not gonna go for Magic Burst again. Just gonna chuck him off stage.
Good fairs, yeah.
Good read. Oh, dude, what if? There's a universe. There's a timeline where that killed. Air dodge through the kaboom.
Wow!
Makes it to stage. That is good recovery from Winter.
The amount of just shenanigans he had to go through to get back.
That was honestly incredible. I died in every interaction there. Shielding the snooze.
Yeah, still needs to find a kill confirm of some kind. Paul just taking a little bit of chip damage. It is adding up, but it's not helping.
Wow, with the up tilt.
Winter's
That is
deficit.
such a good option for Hero on this stage. Acceleratle.
Got Nair one. Not gonna get
Nair
the
one,
pickup.
but yeah, no follow-up for it. Good, not going for jab 3. Still got punished in the end, but it was good.
Air.
Acceleratle again, making it back to stage, but raw back air. Fair. Acceleratle again. Not gonna hit the snooze. Ah, that would. What if we got another crit?
So all I'm saying is, Paul, if Paul does a kamikaze, they're not a real one. But they
Not
don't
getting
try
anything
for
on
one kamikaze kill.
Oh yeah, like there's no shot that Winter survives a kamikaze.
No, they die on the spot. Okay, we're getting the chip though.
Oh.
So this is very scared to be
Psych
in.
up.
Paul's control over that little corner with the platforms has been very commanding these past 2 games.
Are running low on MP, which is, I mean, that's really Winter's only chance to like fight back.
Edge guard?
That might, no, bang.
That's it?
That's a stock. Wow, this is still doable.
All right, Winter, you have one more chance to bring this back, but this is the start.
You can take a stock, you can take a game. If you can take a game, yeah.
Oh, wait.
Yep.
Yeah.
Waiting for the air dodge, gets punished. A clean 3-0 for BeastModePaul. And a good set, though. Like, that was really entertaining to watch.
Absolutely.
Psychot and Fair. That's what, Cloud Banjo? What do we got going on up here? Yeah, that was a good set. Hero is such a fun character to watch because you never know what's going to happen. Because, like, a lot of characters have, like, the flow chart.
Yeah.
And so, like, oh, like, I play Ness. So, like, I get grabbed at low, or I grab you at low percent, you know, down throw into Fair. But, like, with Hero, never know what's going to happen. And I think that's the most amusing thing about it.
Yeah. I think we got some Eli chance going on.
That's what's happening. Okay. Soup seems to be... Oh, it's Soup and Ploopy. Ploopy Soup.
No, this could be an insane potential for an upset if Soup is able to clutch out. And I will say, their record against Rob is really good. So...
How many Kentucky Robs are there? I mean, it was really just eggs, isn't it?
Eric.
Oh, that's right, Mr. Eric.
And also, like, Pneumatic will go Rob occasionally.
Okay.
Not into Soup, but, like, it's still on the table.
And Nomadic goes a lot of characters. I've played.
Yeah. Oh, we got the pocket. Able to barely live.
Oh, it's gonna get it.
All right,
Look at me
we're
commentating
for a
another
different
set.
stream
You
now,
guys
but
can't even
still.
see. If you want to watch and see this, it's on the quad stream.
Oh, Super's getting robbed right now.
Literally. And there it is. That's gonna take it. Floopy's up 2-0. Alright, we're just waiting for Psychod.
Yeah, this should be very interesting. And fair play always has been
Fair play, you know,
been
top
on the
10 in
come up for a while.
Kentucky. Repping the bear and the bird. Best bear and the bird this side of the international date line.
Just because of fair alone, we've had so many banjos pop up in Kentucky. There's foul play. There's fair play.
Okay. I was like, why is the camera sideways? I can see myself wave on the camera.
Really?
Because where Fair is sitting this way, I thought that like the camera was turned, but when Fair moves out of the way of the camera, I can see myself and wave. That's fun. What a good day for Smash Bros.
Truly is. Going into it, we're so thankful we can have something like this so close to home. It's awesome. And at a much better venue than last fill out.
I don't know how many times it's been said today. Big shout out to the TO team. Big shout out to Kevlar. This is his baby, and I know that he's having a great time with it. We're all having a great time with it. But shout out to the TO team.
Also,
shout out to the commentators. Shout out to the players. If you brought a setup, shout outs to you as well.
Shout outs to Collision for streaming us.
Shout outs to Collision, yeah, for letting us use their stream key. So support your local TOs. And there's Psychod coming up on stage. So we'll see how this will go.
FRTO dancing very cheerfully.
He's having a great. I love Psychod.
I'm not sure how Fair fares against a lot of sword players. I haven't really gotten a chance to see him versus a bunch of them.
I mean, I assume he plays against Krispy Kreme a lot because both
definitely.
Local, so, but Cloud, we don't really have many Clouds in Kentucky.
Oh no, there was a period where a bunch of people were picking up Cloud, then they stopped for whatever reason. I don't know why. Cloud's
really
a good
just
character.
Kev.
Yeah, that was just Kevlar.
Sole rep for the character in state. Psychod, of course, coming from Ohio.
Oh,
from Ohio, and so where we? I know we've got people from West Virginia and Tennessee.
yeah, all over the place.
I want to say like there's a couple people from like Kansas City, Missouri. So you traveled out here. I think BeastModePaul from like Florida.
Yeah, Paul's
Florida, yeah.
Paul is either Floridian or Alabama.
I was gonna say
think
it's one of the two.
Florida.
The flag is basically the same.
Yeah, it's Florida.
Sorry to Florida and Alabama. Anyway, here we go. Game 1 on PS2, of course. So I think that Banjo has better range options, but I feel like Cloud has better boxing tools.
I don't know. I think it's a bit of the opposite. I mean, that's
so?
massive. I mean, main issue is like how is Banjo going to get into this? But I will say, Fair has shown off their set play very well with these grenades, and I think with enough pressure, they're able to get in and start.
I was gonna say Fair is really good. Yeah, really good with grenade, really good with Regal Blaster, like using it to its full extent. Because I mean, we all thought that it was a really bad move, and then Japan said, "No, wait, this is actually goated." Missing the cross/slash limit entirely. Finding the smaller one though. Not gonna, just kind of dancing around each other. Psychod, it's only sitting at 49, well, 68%. That's much closer than it was 3 seconds ago.
Yeah, but still taking a decent lead already. Mostly just like from good position back kickers.
Yeah.
Welcome to Cloud.
Oh, kick, hitting with the late hit.
Yeah, it hit on the grenade and was able to go off.
Spike just off stage, but gonna punish the down air with F tilt.
Cross slash, what's
I love hearing it before I see it.
Right,
Just
the
gonna
bear's
get
coming out.
back air in plays. Get punished a little bit.
Yeah, especially against these bears. Like, what are you really supposed to do as Manjo? You kind of just have to sit there, like, just take it. And by that I mean shoot.
I feel like Fair Play just kind of cheated a little bit. I definitely saw the feathers, but it got canceled. I feel like that should have counted. Hitting the fair, hitting the fair.
Stalling on time, able to burn limit.
Having a burn limit, but able to get back to stage. And honestly, I mean,
like the idea, just
yeah, that good idea. But I think Psychot knew that was coming. Missing another one. Those are not. You don't have a limited amount of those. I mean, you're at 100%, so you might as well. But you're a stock behind.
I mean, I would expect that if I get a parry, I should be able to Wonder Wing. So I understand the sentiment.
That's gonna kill. Yep. 3 stock lead at 150%. That's almost. Is that max range or is 160 max range?
All right, that's a kill.
Yep. And now, I mean, still has an entire stock lead, so we're still just in extra credit. Gonna find that. Oh, there's. What if that had hit?
Able to get the fairs off. Just able to just do little pokes here and there.
It's pretty one-sided game, but Psychot just being really good about playing patiently, waiting for Fair to come in, and Fair just kind of struggling to get in. I'd say that, and then,
I like the setup a lot.
I was gonna say it was a really good idea. It was a really smart move, but it just didn't pay off. I don't know if it's because Psychot knew it was coming, or just reacted to it, but it was a good idea. Back throw. Oh, wrong way, I assume? Cloud's almost got full limit. You don't want to see full limit right now if you're Fair Play, I feel like. Good air dodge and drift back to avoid the turnaround down tilt.
Fair's got a bit of a mountain to climb, and not many wings to do it. By that I mean no wing.
Even stocks. So now, you know, if Fair Play can take one more, then reverse 3 stock. It's not off the table. There's a cool 26%.
All right, not able to get a dash attack. 153. This bear is heavy.
It's because he's got a bird. There's 2 characters. There's a bird and a bear.
True, double the weight. But very scary situation to be in, especially when Cloud has that panic button.
153% with limit, using the grenade to block it, and this time it worked.
Okay, it is not over.
Oh. Off the top, star KO just barely. I hate to see it. That is heartbreaking, ladies and gentlemen.
That was the longest amount of time for a kill.
I was gonna say it was just because it was behind the scoreboard, so we're just like, is he gonna make it? No. That's a shame. But Psychot takes game 1. I didn't see what stage we're going game 2. Just hopping right back into it. No changes. We're just running back. Okay. I feel like Fair knows that this is definitely doable and wants to do it. Not approaching. Ooh, good punch. Oh. Not. And that's not gonna kill. Nah.
Yeah, no, Banjo's recovery is too good for that.
It was close though. Like any other character would have died there almost, except for like Sora.
Villager,
Yeah,
I
Villager,
probably could have made it back. Luigi,
I think Luigi
Pikachu.
could have made that back.
Yeah, Luigi could make that back. Jump up B, goes so far.
Well, yeah, I mean, Ness could make that back with if he still had a jump.
But anyways. Alright, we got Limit on deck. Very scary situation, of course, fair, but you know, they have weaved around it pretty darn efficiently so far. And like, as we saw for the last game, the momentum shift was happening.
To say, as long as fair play. Oh, and
There
there
it
it is. There's stock number 1 going to fair play.
Very good setup by fair play.
I believe that there's a little bit of rage on the bear. Only 1 Wonder Wing left of the stock, though. Parries his own grenade. That's good.
I mentioned this briefly earlier, but once again, the fair play set play with the grenades has just been phenomenal. They just always have something going on, and it just applies so much consistent pressure.
There's even stocks. Psycho getting a little bit of free charge. Oh, using the grenade to pause the hit animation.
Alright, gets the fair. That's 1 egg away from an edge guard. There it is.
That's a dead cloud. And now anything that fair play gets is extra credit, pretty much with almost had a full stock lead.
That is a very interesting interaction of Cloudfair being active that long afterwards.
Yeah. I was gonna say, and he's just kind of using the grenade to extend his hitbox, and Bear keeps getting hit for it.
I called dibs on the phone and no one else claims it. Anyways.
If you're listening, if you're at the event, then didn't hear, there's a phone in the bathroom, so if that's yours.
And if you don't claim it, it's mine.
Blue Skies will take your phone. But speaking of taking this set or taking this game, looks like nope. Only 1 more Wonder Wing for the stock. While Cloud has full limit.
Listen, at this point, you could just chuck it out. I mean, but you still have a whole stock to go. 5 more weeks after that.
This is almost max range Banjo, so I think. Oh, excuse me. I'm tired. Long day. But I feel like right now at ledge, a raw Wonder Wing would kill. Parried, but getting the up tilt. Using the grenade to stop it. And there once again, using the grenade to extend the hitbox, and fair play gets punished for it.
Bomb giveth and bomb taketh away so easily.
Cloud really just gets to push buttons at a shield, doesn't he?
Oh yeah. He's a cool guy.
He just gets to up B at a shield.
A climb hazard's a ridiculous out of shield option.
Not committing to the downward swing on that one.
Alright, gets bombed for the trouble. Goes for Wonder Wing, but still at ledge against Limit Cloud's a very scary place to be. And already burning 2 Wonder Wings, just trying to make it back to a neutral position. Gets up special, 69%. One good, clean interaction away from dying.
And Psychot has just turned this around, and it's now it's now an even game. Can he clinch it out? Or, as I say, is fair play gonna close this out? Or
I do like the option of using Wonder Wing to get out of that situation. Because either you just stay and get back aired, or you get out of there and just try to reset.
It is a shame that Banjo, not gonna kill though. Like I was gonna say, it is a shame. Oh,
Mr. Stripe has been bulking.
Back air will take it though, and fair play it evens up the set 1-1. But what I was gonna say is it's a shame that Banjo's berry isn't or that he doesn't have any good follow-ups to it, like that aren't confirmed. Like Rob, Game & Watch have guaranteed confirms on Anakin Berry. Lucas has really good confirms out of Berry. Banjo just doesn't have consistent ones.
Does Lucas?
Look, I think it's Lucas down throw.
I don't think. Does it have Berry? I've never noticed it if it does.
I'm pretty sure Lucas has Berry.
I'm not sure.
I could be wrong, but I think so.
Maybe it is.
You're
but just,
making
like,
me question.
temporarily.
You're making me. I was so confident. You're making me question it. Now I'm really scared. I was like, yeah, Lucas has a berry, and I'm like, hey, does he? Making me second guess. What we got going on up here? It looks like Death Spade is up against 0 to Hero 1-0. Toasted Art, Worry, that'll be fun. Lorem Ipsum and Mini Maxify, and Jin and Ufgo. That one will also be a fun set. But we're going into game 3. I didn't see the stage. Probably a run back. Yep.
Listen, you gotta acknowledge fat players are as vanilla as possible. It's gonna be PS2. Just gotta make that assumption. All right.
Prefer small battlefield myself, but PS2's not a bad stage. It's
no.
I just am tired of seeing it.
No one lets me go to it for whatever.
Well, yeah,
reason.
I'm not gonna let you go to PS2.
Why not?
Because you have Thrupper.
Yeah, and
it's also why I'm not taking you to Battlefield. Anyway, big punch. Dodge through the grab.
These fairs have come out to play.
Almost getting punished again by using the Hurtbox extension, or Hitbox extension.
We got the Limit on deck. I will say Limit hasn't been playing a super major role so far. It's been mostly caught. Wow! Does not get stage spiked as Psycho was hoping for.
Sends him to the complete opposite side of the stage. Cloud's going to survive that as well. Good air dodge.
Yeah, just holding that grenade and shield is just such a good trap to hold on to.
Punch will take it. It's almost like Ganon fair. And up smash, just raw.
Sometimes you just gotta do it.
I mean, when you're Cloud, you can get away with it. But we now have an even game. I hear the game just like a little bit faster than I see it on the monitor, and I think that's really fun because I can hear like Cloud like hitting cross slash. I'm like, oh, what's gonna happen? I know it's coming, but what's the full context? And then I get to see it a second later. Down tilt, going through.
Bomb squad coming out, but still not
completely whiffing on the limit blade beam.
Either of them are really taking that big of an advantage right now. It's just kind of a little chip here and there. I will say, in this kind of battle, I think it's better to be Cloud in this instance, as it usually is.
I mean, it's usually better. Yeah, it's usually better to be Cloud in most situations.
Banjo is fat though, so Banjo doesn't really have to carry all that much.
The thing about Banjo is that Banjo, I feel like it's a big matchup check.
Definitely is. I mean, they play very strangely compared to most. Alright, gets the cross slash.
Not gonna break shield though. Almost gonna break shield.
Yeah, limit cross slash, if in case you don't know, just has mix to it regardless.
Follow up
because
off
of
the
how
berry.
it leg.
But that will take it. And now Fair Play is got almost max rage and up a stock.
Alright, neutral air. 48% already. This is a very big chance for Fair Play.
But back here gonna get punished for getting a little bit greedy off stage. But 50% is, or 60% is still a pretty decent lead to a stock.
Oh, absolutely. Fair Play sitting in a pretty good position. Oh, miss Wonder Wing, but is still able to get out of there relatively unscathed.
Good follow-up.
Yeah,
it's not going to be enough to kill. Up air. Into Nair.
Yeah, these bombs are going to be extra scary. Fair Play looking for any kind of Wonder Wing conversion they can get. Still, 130%, one clean fair away, honestly, from just fighting the
Both
dust.
characters die in, like, next hit.
They do, and it's going to be Fair Play.
Fair Play's up 2-1. Going into game 3 with the lead against Psychon. That's got to be... Obviously, you can't, like, start slacking off now, but that's a good, comfortable place to be. You've got 2 more games to play with. So...
Yeah, no, Fair in a very good position right now.
Obviously, I'd rather be up 2-0, but 2-1 still good. Oh, we're seeing Psycon switch up to Ike.
Honestly, I do know Roger has given Fair some trouble in the past, so you know what?
Also, I feel like Roger's just built different.
Alright, 55% on Fair Play so far. The juggle begins.
I've always thought the Cloud was just kind of a better Ike anyway.
Well, there are a few things that Ike has a pretty decent advantage in, such as the up air. The up air, I think in this case, would be a bit better for juggling Fair Play. Because for one, you don't have to deal with grenades nearly as much. Clouds is a little bit closer to him, so there's a risk of an explosion. Meanwhile, Ike's is like the size of the Great Lakes, so you don't have to worry about it nearly as much.
Swinging that big sword.
Swinging. Also, recovery is a big factor to play. We didn't see it much, but Psychon has to recover in very particular ways to not get down tilted.
That's true, and Ike does have much better horizontal recovery than Cloud does.
Horizontal and vertical, more importantly. But let's see if they get out of the corner. They do with the Wonder Wing.
Psychon gets back almost for free. No follow-up.
Again, I do love that Fair Play's using this as both a disadvantage tool and right there, just throwing it because why not?
But it's still not quite out the Ike dash attack. And yep, there's the stock. So now, again, back to an even game.
Just chipping away, getting these very
these
small conversions, but they're at a go.
Piling on the damage. Fair still hasn't been touched this stock, and it's got a cool 84. There goes Wonder Wing.
You're being a bit loose with them, but honestly, you kind of can afford it in this position.
Yeah,
they have to do something.
So you've got to do something.
Yeah,
still hasn't been touched, by the way.
No,
at
it's still going.
There it is. Yep. I was gonna say, are we gonna see Zero to death? Not quite. Up smash will definitely kill, though. Only 21% on Fair Play. This is a very good position to be in. You've made your opponent bring out the secondary, and you've got to stop.
Yeah, I mean, you are sitting super comfortably.
But just big F smash.
Honestly, it might not have killed, knowing
Yeah, I was gonna say, at that percent, I don't think so. No, but it still would have hurt.
This fun fact, Ike Tipper is weaker for whatever reason.
Yep, and then we're gonna see the up air.
Fair Play just playing this so solidly right now.
Ike back air is such a good move, but it's such a narrow margin for error to hit it.
All right, that seals the deal.
And there it is. Both immovable force and an unstoppable force and an immovable object. And the bear wins that one.
The bear wins.
Let's see, what do we got going on up here on the rest of the tournament? Looks like Mini Maxify is up at 2-0 against Lorem Ipsum. Jin is up 1-0 against Ufgo. Toasted Art is, Worry is up 1-0, and that's a monkey battle. That's DK and Diddy Kong. That's fun. And then Squiggles and Pfeffel. That game, it looks like that set just started.
All right, we got.
Looks like we
got a pop off for Min Maxify.
Looks like we got Dark Wizzy coming up on stage. One of the best Marios that I've ever commentated for. The other one being actually the first tournament that the first DGT I ever attended was when Master Mario came into town. And I had to do solo comms the entire tournament, knowing nothing about the game.
Gosh.
I knew the information that I have gained since playing Smash since Melee came out, but I was new to the competitive scene, and I commentated an entire tournament by myself.
So Master Mario was were they Kentucky?
No, they're friends with, I think it was Fred Burger, and came to visit, and I just happened to also show up that day.
Yeah.
When Goldstone invited me. Shout out Goldstone. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be sitting here right now.
Let's go.
Oh, we get Dark Wizzy and Wyvern. Okay, so that's going to be Mario and Sephiroth. It's just like the trailer.
Mario dies. in the
Mario
trailer.
got skewered, except he didn't. It was just his overalls.
I will say, between the two, I probably think this is a very good Mario matchup. I mean, the floaty characters in general.
The
Mario
problem
loves.
with Sephiroth is that by design, it's really cool. He's really cool in theory. It's like, oh wow, he's a faster character that plays like a heavy. That's cool. But it doesn't work because he's so light. So like, he has so much end lag on most of his moves, but he dies super easily.
But
He does get one wing though.
He has a very precise character, and he does have a lot of specific like anti-air tools, especially. Like he's very good at that. But yeah, in practice, he just kind of struggles against a lot of the top tiers. So we'll just have to see how this goes.
Oh,
we gotta catch it.
I feel like that's a joke that I don't get.
Oh, have you not listened to Kendrick?
Oh, I haven't. Probably not.
Yeah,
I've heard bits and pieces of the new songs, and I like what I've heard. I just haven't. I've forgotten to sit down and actually dedicate time to listening to it. I like Kendrick, but I'm very bad at keeping up to date on current music.
that's very fair. Alright, going on the side streams. Yeah, Toasted Art going down 0-2 against Worry.
Worry's up 2-0
Squiggles and
now.
Pfeffel is a very close match right now.
Oh, here we go. Oh. So I know that they're both from Ohio. Do you know if they're from the same region, or the same sub-region, rather?
Is Wizzy from Ohio? I thought Wizzy's Michigan.
I'm pretty sure on the PR graphic you said it said Ohio, or not the PR graphic,
Maybe.
the top 32 graphic.
If so, I don't think they're in the same region.
Okay.
Wyford, I think, is Cincinnati. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that Dark Wizzy. I know he's not Cincinnati because I've seen or had mutual friends, so. But I'm pretty sure he's from Ohio. Good old Ohio. High in the middle and round on both ends. Ohio.
They're potentially so they're wrong.
Stepping off the stage right quick.
Been a little bit of a delay going on.
Hope you're all enjoying Chill Out 2. I know that this has been a labor of love. Something's happening.
No kidding. It has been absolutely
I see other
congratulations
TOs
again for
and
getting this
commentators
actually
reacting
pulled
to
off.
something. I don't know what game it is. Oh, hey, look, there's another Sephiroth. Duello and Dr. Curb.
Nice. Best of one? Is that what that says?
No, winners round 1.
No, the screen before I thought it said best of one. Everybody said 5 and I just can't read. Either way is possible.
I was gonna say, I don't see best of 1. I just see winners round 1 on all of them. Joker's not gonna die to that.
I think there's some headset issues going on with Wizzy's side of the setup. Looks like we're running it.
Alright. Play the feud. PS2, of course, to start. Dark Wizzy versus Wyvern. I love when people even who play 2 different characters play like the same color scheme. Like I love, because I play the Bumblebee Nest, so I really like when my opponent also plays like their character's black and yellow skin. Like, that feels nice. You have good taste.
Right.
And
right
game
into
1.
this.
Mario being kind of your everyman here. I feel like Sephiroth is simultaneously carried by and hampered by his range. Because he has such good range, I think it's the longest melee range, not counting Belmont. But the problem with it is that the moves like back air are very kind of like Ike back air that are really hard to hit, or they are just really slow.
It's definitely, they are definitely very slow moves, yeah. And I will say, one thing that Mario has as a little advantage into this matchup, Mario's pretty short. And because of that, Sephiroth can't really do mix-ups for how they want to land their aerials. And so they kind of have to just land it the same way, which allows for parries to happen a lot easier. As I saw a little bit at the beginning.
You see Dark Wizzy ducking a lot.
Yeah.
Just trying to keep that low profile, because yeah, if you can keep a low profile, then Sephiroth can't really touch you.
Yeah, like right there, little crouch and back air was not an issue for them.
Not quite getting the plumber kick out.
Yeah, in the corner versus Seth. Ledge trapping is their specialty.
Absolutely. There's one wing coming out. Extra jump, better speed, and more attack power. I've always thought it's so cool that Sephiroth forward air like sticks him to the stage. I think that's so cool.
Absolutely. Oh, gets it down till
getting on the
conversion.
re-grab. Up air will hit on the backside. No grab. Just duck.
Yeah, look at all of this, like, movement. A lot of crouching and a lot of shielding.
Wow.
Just to make sure they get out of the range.
Raw up smash just gonna take it. Mario is such a good up smash.
Oh, so, whoa!
There we go!
There they go! Oh gosh, so looking like a sunshine tech right there.
Well, there's a
didn't realize why for
triple
speed
on
ran.
side B. Not gonna get a follow-up off of it though. Dark Wizzy doing really good at just staying just outside of Wyvern's burst range. Like,
oh, absolutely.
he's just standing there, menacingly.
Get the F tilt up air, still not gonna connect. Wyvern needs to find a kill yesterday if they want to still be in this game. But still, Wizzy fishing for parries right there, but not gonna quite get the timing.
But once again, just you can see like pixels of distance between
Footstool out air not hitting. This could be bad. Good, quick recovery.
Not quite gonna get anything off of it though, but it does make it back to stage.
Yeah, almost gets the
S smash. That would have killed.
Oh, absolutely. Especially with Tipper.
Does Mario S smash have a tipper?
I think so, yes.
Huh.
I guess part of it that's near his palm, and then the fireball itself is way more powerful.
That makes sense. I feel bad not knowing some things, but there's like 86 characters in this game. I don't have enough time to learn everything about all of them.
Right, again, something started with this one wing.
Not gonna get a follow-up off to the side B though. We'll get a little something off a grab, just racking up some
potential edge guard. Not quite.
Oh. Just stock to go.
Just getting these little flicks here and there. And yeah, suddenly having a little stock advantage into this first game.
At this point, yeah, you really all just need to be focused on just doing damage. Any
Uh-oh.
Yep. Gotta love Flood.
Also, in case you have noticed, this time has been ticking down in the top right corner.
Oh yeah, we are at 2.5 minutes. This has been a much longer game than other sets that we've seen so far in top 64.
Yeah, I don't think this will be going to time.
It definitely won't.
But yeah.
Neither of these characters or players, to my knowledge, are the time out in camp type. But neither one really wanting to commit to anything.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
SCI'd in. Very good job.
Very
on
smart.
Part.
Mario's just trying to find these ladders.
And just getting these little flicks.
There's the final one wing.
Oh.
Pushed the wave down from down smash.
Very ballsy right there. But still, this
Ooh, just barely out of range of that F tilt.
it is neck and neck right now between these two.
There's just literally 2% between them.
In this stage of the game, it is incredibly tough for Mario to get a little bit of a lead. Just
And
because...
parry up smash will take game 1.
Gosh, what a first game for Wyvern.
What? Yeah, that's, I mean, you took Dark Wizzy to almost, I mean, you almost beat Dark Wizzy. So that's just, makes the small little adaptations push. I feel like, what do you think Wyvern has to do?
So I think one thing Wyvern could do a bit better is just, I think incorporating a little bit more grab. Like grab was, whatever they did grab, it was working out phenomenally. Or like working a bit, like Wizzy's just very comfortable with shielding everything still. To be fair, Sephiroth's grabs aren't
Yeah, you don't get a
insane.
whole lot off of it. Game 2, we got Smashville.
Seems like a pretty solid Seth stage. I mean, you control so much space all off the dome.
I was gonna say, I mean, Sephiroth's sword alone, Sephiroth's burst range is almost half the stage.
Yeah.
Which is a really good thing for Wyvern. Also, smaller blast zones mean, well, smaller blast zones also mean that Sephiroth will die sooner. It's just about getting the early lead and
still
keeping
going.
it.
His advantage is still going.
But even then, like, Wyvern's still behind in percent.
Yeah, to drop it at the last moment is very unfortunate. But still, a lot of damage already racked up. This is absolutely within Wyvern's wheelhouse to get the job done here.
Back air, gonna...
Yeah, I mean, Sephiroth, you kind of have to respect Sephiroth at last.
Yeah, I don't think Mario really has the tools to, like, challenge him, especially, like, in that way. Some characters do, Mario, and there's the forward air, and that was, yeah.
Wyvern taking the first stock, but still, this is, look.
Yeah, Sephiroth's gonna make it back from that.
Yeah.
Back throw, not gonna quite kill.
Little fireballs adding up a lot of chip. But even so, Wyvern just getting as much as they can in before Wizzy steals the stock. Back air's not going to be enough. Blood
Still
Train coming through.
Gonna make it back just fine. Up air will take it though.
Never have seen that move kill in my life, honestly.
No. And see him, and there's Dark Wizzy taking the lead. Oh, pushed out.
This
just
is scary. Fair.
Yep. Forward aerial.
Yep, that's the Mario way.
You're getting laddered, and it's either going to be a forward air or it's going to be an up B. Take your pick.
Listen, he's called the Mustachio Mishima for a reason. Like, he touches you, you're probably dead.
I look like Luigi's more the Mustachio Mishima.
Both of them are, honestly.
Fair. It's just a matter of how.
Yeah. But also, Wyvern pulling this back very quickly.
Good use of cape to stall in the air just to wait out the fully charged Octoslash.
Ooh. Reverse up air there.
And there it is.
Oh, raw.
I do love me a good spike.
So, Wyvern is putting up quite a fight.
Yeah, putting up a
despite all
fight,
this.
but just getting Mario'd. Dark Wizzy said, "I'm gonna do the Mario."
Wing your corpse from some. Actually, copyright. We can't do that. We cannot do the
Mario.
Not on stream.
Game 3. We're gonna see. I didn't see the stage. Okay, Smashville again. If I'm Wyvern, I don't know if I pick this stage again because I feel like Game 1 was closer than Game 2 was. But also, you just can't let Mario do the Mario thing.
No. You can't really let any character do the character thing.
Well, obviously, yeah, but like, if you're trying to counterplay it.
Alright, well, Wyvern just taking their time, slowly trying to methodically make their way in.
Not quite yet. I'd say not really pressing buttons, just kind of giving it a second, taking a second to breathe, and just waiting it out, waiting for an opportunity. There's one wing already. Mario only with 40%. I've noticed that, yeah, I haven't seen Wyvern using a lot of neutral B. When normally I see Sephiroth use that a lot, which I'm guessing it's because of Cape, but you'd think you'd at least see the mix-up on it because you can cancel it. Back throw. Down air, not quite gonna kill.
Right, just taking this absolutely as slowly as possible. One wing though could make this a bit more even-sided for Wyvern, but still,
that's
back
good.
throw should be enough.
Yeah. Sephiroth is light, and Mario back throw is surprisingly good.
Yeah, another reason why Seth isn't all that great. You're light and you're tall. That's a very bad
That's
combo.
a very bad combination. But there we go. We have an even game. Commentator's curse, I suppose.
Oh. Oh, clutch flood from Wizzy, but gosh, unfortunate. Oh my god,
dude,
it almost happened again.
Almost happened again. That would have been heart-wrenching.
Side B just coming out with everything. Still, Wizzy in a very, very good place to be.
This is Wyvern's like winner side stock.
Absolutely.
Mario
There
just
it is.
wants
That's
this.
the start.
Nope, not gonna get the follow through. But it is just all it takes is one opening.
Through the water. Gets the up air, but still not going to be enough to kill.
Dark Wizzy not like overextending, doing really good about not overextending, making it back.
One tool at Wizzy's disposal that I think he does better than any Mario, Flood. His Flood is immaculate. Flood as positioning tool is very underappreciated because when you have the lead like this, you can just push them away and just keep chucking fireballs.
And I think that I feel like most people only use Flood for that purpose of just, oh, you're off stage, but you can absolutely abuse it while you're on stage like that. Because otherwise, Sephiroth would have gotten that dash attack. And that's going to take it. Yep, and a clean 3-0 from Dark Wizzy moving on. No, they're at my dad's house. I only brought the couple. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Starbucks is open. Oh, did they really? Oh, well, never mind. I'm a liar. Now who are we getting next? Looks like Uno and Roger. Ooh.
Ooh, this is going to be tight, that's for sure.
Haven't gotten to see Roger play anything outside of doubles in a while.
I do believe this is loser's side.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Huh. Or is it? Am I tripping? I'm not
This
sure.
is top 16 qualifier, though.
Here, let me check this so I'm not spreading misinformation.
Let's look at bracket real quick.
As much as I love to spread misinformation, now's not the time for it.
Save that for the locals. This is a regional. This time, we're actually going to fact check ourselves. Also, while you're at it, look up and see if Lucas has a berry, because I'm still really nervous about being wrong about that.
No, I'm going to leave that open to interpretation. We'll see who gaslit who today.
Who's Uno going to go? We're going to see the Wolf, or we're going to see the Game & Watch? We are
I'd
going to see
say
the Wolf.
because Game & Watch does not like Guy.
That and also Roger has a Game & Watch, so I feel like knowing what the character wants makes you more effective at playing against it. But Roger, both of these players being PR in the state right now, I believe.
And so yes, I was very wrong. This is winner side top 16 qualifiers.
Okay. So we're still winners. I was gonna say, I'm like, I can't imagine that both of these players are already in losers.
No.
And Roger already just going for the raw F smash and gonna eat some percent for it. Actually, wow, it's amazing what that whiffed F smash cost. Oh. Not quite gonna kill. That one will though. Ike up air.
Yeah, these two right now are number 2 and 3 on the KYPR.
Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I knew Roger was number 2. I could not remember where.
Yeah, but Uno is number 3 right now. And both of these players have been putting on quite a show, both in and out of state as of late.
I was gonna say Roger's been traveling a lot lately, going to MomoCon and having a great showing there. Gonna miss that up smash. Also, Roger doing a really good job of just hopping over the blaster. Sorry, the side B to nothing. Short circuit
Roger
for a second.
Very good control at this stage so far. I mean, just these dares coming out with nothing in response.
Up till, not gonna get a follow through on it though. But I mean, already you pretty much have an entire stock lead, and Ike with rage is scary. Yep, Ike back air will take it. We're up 3-1 for Roger.
Yeah, we'll have to. I'm not sure what these wolf flashes are for. I'm guessing to escape.
I was gonna say maybe positioning.
Urgent.
But yeah, I feel like those are costing Uno a little bit. No. Ooh.
Yeah, 31. Very good idea to go for the counter there.
F-tilt will take that though.
Yeah, Roger being very dominant right now with this display.
I was saying, you've got a stock to play with. You've got time. You don't have to.
You've got time. Up B spike or you're not real, Roger. Okay, we got the train started.
Throw forward air. Oh, the trade. I was gonna say, I feel like if Roger didn't get hit, that would have been it. Good get up attack, not falling for the tech chase. And there, just like that, Uno ties it up stock-wise. Still with 114% on the board, but that's not out of the realm of possibility. We could be looking at a reverse 3 stock, but Uno's gonna have to lock in and clutch up hard. And
there it is.
Game 1 goes to Roger.
A very big momentum shift for sure, but still, it just was not enough in this case.
So Roger just came out of the gate swinging, had a little stumble there towards the end, but still managed to pull through in the end.
Yes.
And we're running it back character-wise. There's BeastModePaul. And we're running back, just running it back full stop. There's a cool 50%.
The bear train's coming
wow.
out.
And there's a 54% of Roger's own.
Right back, yeah.
And nope, gonna jump out of it. Good.
I'm guessing just get to not stale up there in that sense. But still, Uno in a pretty not ideal state.
I was gonna say this is they're just trading blows, going back and forth, but this is definitely somewhere where Roger wants to be. Good use of blaster to laser to not. And wow, that killed off the top. A good use of laser to prevent Ike from just charging neutral B for free, because that if that 2 frames, I mean Ike is, or Wolf is just dead. Back air is gonna take it. Oh, Wolf back air, what a move. I feel like Wolf is a really honest character outside of back air.
I don't know. I think they're honestly very good. Listen,
that's what I'm saying is that like Wolf is just a good, honest, well-made character, except for back air. Back air is really good, and it shouldn't be that good.
Cow Smash is also there.
Yeah.
Also, one of my favorite things that Uno does when you play against her, like, if you die to something or like whiff a punish, she will say like how plus she was in that situation.
Oh, wow. There was nothing you could do there. I was like, I was +7 on that.
Yeah. But also Roger at 171. This Ike is raged up to the max.
Spot dodge through the dash attack. But we are at max rage, and Uno spot dodge the grab. Dash attack will take it. And now Uno's the one that's in the lead and gets to just kind of hop around. And Wolf definitely beats Ike in mobility, but Ike got big sword.
Yeah, but
it's 200 pounds.
In fact.
People are popping off for something over there.
Not sure what is going on.
I'm not commentating those sets. Missing out on the tech chase. Up air. Easy.
Yeah, so
68% on the board.
All the way. There we go. Just get a little bit of chip.
Ike Nair is just so good. I love
Always has been. It is a
good shield.
Been an old guard of Smash Ultimate as a whole. I think it got to a point where, like, once Ike got nerfed and Ike was a lot worse, some people just kind of forgot about it. Forgot about Ike and Nair. But still there, still good. But back air might be a bit better.
Just a smidge. But I mean, that's a tie. That's a tie set now. So we'll see if we just run it back or what Roger needs to do to readapt. Where are we going?
Newport City.
They just keep. Yeah. Okay. Gonna pretend like, you know, well, maybe Smashville, maybe Battlefield. Nah, PS2.
I don't get the luxury of people allowing me to go to PS2. Everyone found out about how it's Brawler's best stage.
Realize, oh, D-Brawler does really good on this stage. I'm not gonna let you do that anymore. Once again, just trading blows at the start, waiting for a full-on opening. Just random stray hits where they can. Dude, what if Ultimate Ike could quick draw cancel like he can in PM?
No, that'd be sick if he could.
Ike would be such a cool character, and he would. I feel like he'd be a high tier, not top tier, but I feel like if he had quick draw cancels, then he'd be a high tier.
Probably. That opens up a lot for mobility-wise. Lasers coming out. It's a lot of damage on Roger, but you know, very
back
good.
air, surviving in the top corner.
I bet they are gonna knock them out of the way.
Good DI, but still alive at 174.
Back and forth. Roger
just out of
one
reach.
little up tap away from dying.
Both of them. They both survive.
Oh my
still
God.
alive at
F-tilt.
202.
F-tilt doesn't work. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Someone get hit. Thank you.
There we go. Finally, the first stock
Oh
goes to
gosh.
Uno. That was making me nervous. Jeez. Roger not super like. I love grabbing Ike out of up B.
That's so
it's so
funny. gosh. That's how you know these two have played each other a lot.
Just, nope. Come here. It's like grabbing Banjo out of Wonder Wing.
Yeah, you're not getting away with this, bud.
What's that?
I said you're not getting away with this, bud.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little precarious spot, but just gonna shoot her gun, and suddenly things look a little better for her. That might be a dead eye, not quite. And yeah,
there's
reversal.
the stock, but 117% on Roger. That's not going to be easy to come back for 128 now.
Especially when you're in the bear zone.
It's an uphill battle, but it's definitely still doable. Dash attack. Not going to get anything out of it, though.
Also, F smash, just such a lagless move. Wolf
And
has
the way
so
that it
many
does
good
the
options
hurt
to just throw out.
back
still.
air, yep. And now this is suddenly Roger's game to lose. I say suddenly. Up air, up air, up air,
Up air, up.
tilt. And that's the end of the string.
This is David, just all-star, and it just keeps coming and it won't stop coming.
The gift that keeps on giving.
Absolutely.
And back air will take it. Uno's up 2-1.
We got the ABG chants in crowd.
You mean ABG in chat if you're an ABG fan.
All right, press 1 if you love ABG. Press 2 if you don't know what it is and you don't want to know what it is.
Press 3 if you know what it is but don't like it. We can't see chat.
And press 3 if you want to ban Duck Hunt.
Now you're talking.
I think, listen, I think we've been tackling this whole ban thing wrong. I think if we just take out all of like the mid and low high tier zoners, the roster becomes so much nicer.
Yeah, but then I have to get rid of Zelda.
I'd get rid of Zelda.
I want Zelda. Zelda, she's really pretty and makes me happy.
You can keep Ness.
Well, yeah, obviously I get to keep Ness, but I want Zelda too. She's cute.
Alright, we'll
Good
we'll have
parry.
one exception for you. Yeah,
We're
Talon's
finally
the-
seeing a stage shift also, by the way.
Yes. This definitely does seem like a pretty solid ice stage, all things considered.
Good air dodge through the up air.
Fair terrain coming through. Yeah, just looking for some kind of opening with an aerial.
Now Uno not running in, but just content to just shoot lasers from a distance. Oh wow, good like run in grab.
Yeah, just setting up for that to not gonna
Throw
quite
up
get him.
air.
Gets the up air.
I love that Ike has just such a good, consistent combo throw.
Absolutely. It's a very nice thing to
Wow!
have. Wow!
Let's go off stage, and now it's 3 stocks to 1. Roger's got a fire lit under him. I mean, this is his winner's side stock.
The wise words of Roger himself.
Stop worrying about the set count. Start
and make
making
the set count. And right now we're seeing that in
Bro
full
thinks
force.
he's the thinker.
125s. Oh,
Yeah,
doesn't
but
matter.
quick draw into F smash will take the stock. But still, I mean, you've got an entire stock and a half. Oh wow!
Alright, set up for an eruption 2 frame.
But not gonna find it.
Uno able to escape out of that situation and already lay down 51%, 65.
Still with a whole stock lead.
We're talking about the Roger dominance, but still, this is not over for Uno in the slightest.
No, both of these players and the characters honestly can. Ooh, nope, gonna
Ball's
fall out
out.
of it.
That's fair.
And back air. Yep.
There it is.
And now we get a game. This is our first game 5 of top 64 that we've seen.
I think so.
Oh, yippee! I love game 5s of top 64.
Ladies and germs, we got a set.
And it looks like on losers we got Soup and Cole's Corner coming up, and currently Wyvern and Illusion. With Wyvern up 1-0. We're now, our quad stream is now down to a duo stream, or a bi stream, if you will.
Yeah, bi stream.
That's what it is whenever I decide to actually use my Twitch account.
Yeah. Alright, going into this final game here. Winner goes to top 16, winner's side.
Small battlefield. Let's hit the climax indeed. Thank you, Bayonetta. Cool 42% right out of the gate. 60.
We'll say for these two players are very momentum based. Both of these, both of them are just super snowbally with their characters and how they play the game. I mean, we saw that last game with how like dominant Roger was. It's all or nothing, it seems, for a lot of times for them. And like, I think Roger gets rage in real life. Like, I think he gets stronger the more he's down by. There's no other way to kind of explain it. He just gets stronger.
And there, we're seeing it only 80%, which I mean, I say only 80%, but that's not a whole lot. I mean, that's like half a stock from what we've seen, at least the average percentage that he's living to. Down throw into, late hit of Nair.
Oh my gosh.
Almost killing.
Almost died there. Very clutch recovery.
I was just saying, now we have an entire stock lead, not just the stock in a percent.
Good tomahawk F tilt right there.
And up air will take it. And now, once again, Roger is just up 3-1 and wants this set to be over. Because we're only a minute and a half in.
I do believe right now, according to ShoeStats at least, Roger's the #1 Ike in the US. Don't quote me on that if I'm wrong.
Is he like number 4 in the world or something?
Yeah, something like that. And I think right now we are seeing that like in action.
We are seeing proof positive that he is deserving of that ranking. Good follow up with down tilt. Oh, good. Getting the spot dodge on down tilt that time. Down throw, forward air, not quite going to connect though, and Ike's still alive. Okay, yeah.
Good. Barely whiffs the down air right there. Almost getting a 3-stock right there, and then! Oh.
Not quite, almost. Reading the roll, but I mean, you've got 2 stocks to play with. You can go for a roll read.
He is feeling himself right now. Oh my lord. But still, Burn answering back with just a little bit of damage.
But will it be enough? Can she get enough momentum to take Ike out before he does her?
I don't know. I think we're in F-tilt central right now. Population Burn.
Back airs, not quite gonna take it. Good air dodge cancel.
Oh, what a wall flash! Oh, what a down air!
And now, just like that, this is anyone's game.
Absolutely. The momentum is starting to shift.
Let's say Roger no longer has stocks to play with, but uphill is going to take it. And there's the set. Roger takes it 3-2. Don't stand in my way.
There, I will say.
Hey, that was nuts. I love spikes.
Beautiful positioning. Yep, Roger going to top 16 winner side.
Now we're getting Death Spade and Worry. So Diddy Kong versus Bayonetta?
I think Sora, but I could definitely see Bayonetta in this.
I was to say either way. I mean, those are both matchups that Worry gets a lot of practice in with Plat and Krispy Kreme. Oh, I hear from the TOs that we're doing a little bit of a break. Yep. All right, so yeah, this has been Top 64 first half. We're going to go on a little bit of break and swap commentators. It's been a pleasure, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Y'all take care.
Yeah, I know. Put the mic up to your mouth. Yeah, very excited for this. I love watching Worry play. Very talented Diddy Kong from Kentucky, and then Despade going to be from, I think Kansas City. I could be wrong with that. No, not Ohio. Yeah. I don't know. Yes, there is True Dingus here, or Freaky Gungus right now. He changed his tag, but yeah, I think Despade was going mostly Sora in bracket earlier today, but switching to the Bayonetta for this matchup. So I think Worry does have a lot of Bayonetta experience in general, just playing the character themselves too. But excited to see how this one's going to go. We're going to start out on small battlefield. Biggest thing that I noticed in Worry's play earlier was using a lot of the monkey flip out of the corner, and so I think that can be beneficial. But Bayo does have a lot of really great ways to punish that. Using that ABK could catch it, or also just using like the Witch Twist out of shield could lead to a lot of damage too. Biggest thing is we're going to see Worry playing really low to the ground, seeing a lot of like these short hop aerials, using a lot of down tilt to try to get something started, just because jumping in Bayonetta's face is usually not going to work out in your favor.
Especially,
I like that punish there from Worry, just using the back air on the ABK. We're seeing a lot of ABK from Despade so far. It is a good combo tool at this percent, but just has not been able to find it so far. F throw off stage, though, is going to put Worry in a pretty sticky situation, but I like that use of just the barrels to ledge immediately, rather than just letting Despade set up at the ledge, or even try to go for an edge guard off stage. Usually not going to work out for Worry if there's like a trade situation. Oh, I didn't even know you could go that far. Okay. Yeah, I really like that there. Okay, gets the down tilt into grab, some extra percent, then getting Despade off stage too. Worry loves going for those banana drops at the ledge, so finds that one into back air. At lower percents, we might see it into down air too. Okay. I like that use of the banana from Worry too, trying to get out of the corner. It goes right over Despade's head, but still doesn't die. Holding onto the stock at 162 and getting a lot of extra percent too. Might even be able to find this stock before they lose their own. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I really like that we're there from Worry. I think they were trying to go for a jab block, but just was not able to find it. But that F throw will definitely take it. 58% on Despade, so that's some decent extra credit here for Worry. And just continuing to kind of chase Despade down, which is not typically what you see in a matchup like this. Like, I feel like Bayonetta is usually the one that is chasing down their opponent, but right now Worry just doing a really great job of playing aggressively right now. Big damage here from Despade, though. Just choosing to disengage, hang out on that platform. Doesn't want to overextend and give Worry the opportunity to find a punish. Does not have banana right now, but now does. So this is a tricky ledge situation here for Despade, but just using that ABK back to center going to help. Having those mobility options against Diddy Kong is always going to be super beneficial.
Wow.
Nice bats there from Despade to avoiding that up smash.
Yeah, even the parry wasn't enough.
Yeah.
Usually parry will get you a free punish, but ABK too good.
Okay,
down,
actually Worry was right. It just didn't work out. It was like a timing mix-up there.
Oh, and like you said, the banana drop back air, that's going to be a staple of Worry's.
Yeah, the mix-ups of where we're seeing the banana is really helpful. At the ledge, we're seeing it dropped like right next to the ledge to catch ledge get up. Also seeing it just right on top too is going to help with get up attack or ooh, okay. Or neutral get up too, but now getting back to the stage here for Worry could be troublesome, but just manages to use the barrel straight to. And
oh, this is gonna be big, yeah.
Okay.
This is kind of where, okay, forward throw's gonna seal it, but 65, nothing that Bayo can't make up quickly.
For sure, yeah. Just one good hit from Bayo could definitely tie this up. So you can definitely see that Worry's trying to stay out of the burst range of Bayonetta too, trying to avoid that ABK. I like that spacing there too, recognizing that a lot of the time that's going to be the opener for Despade, so just staying out of the range or trying to stay low to the ground so she can't pop you up in the air. Great F throw off stage too, and here's that same banana ledge trap, but Ooh, Deathspade reversing it.
Wait, this could
scary.
be. No,
Okay.
Deathspade deciding not to go for F forward air 3.
Ooh, catching the banana too. Bayonetta with banana is terrifying.
Yeah, her out of shield options are already good. Giving you bananas, oh man, you're in
Banana
trouble.
into F smash would probably kill at the ledge here. So.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, I just love the use of the platform from both players trying to avoid the banana. That was so crazy.
Yeah,
Okay.
that barrel usage was crazy, but the tech in is gonna get Worry a down tilt and some stage control. Oh, how did he clip off the stage?
What? This off-stage play is insane.
Oh, and the up smash
but
tech chase!
That was so good from Deathspade. 144 on that last stock, and honestly was down that entire time and just managed to stay composed. Find that perfect opportunity there to basically steal that game from Worry.
Oh yeah, Deathspade playing super confident. That's what you want to see. Getting your confirms, knowing your spots, and making sure that you're able to convert. Worry's got to feel pretty rough about that one. You were up the whole game and let it slip.
I think a big thing too was like we were seeing so much off-stage play where Deathspade was able to try to get those stage spikes on Worry. That's I think the biggest pitfall of Diddy Kong is just being off-stage. Very susceptible recovery and does have like the monkey flip for high recoveries, but Bayo's pretty consistent at calling that out. So I think just having that off-stage play over and over and over again really got Worry to higher percent where that up smash actually killed.
Yeah, that side B from Bayo actually getting canceled out by the banana. It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Nice combo starter. Okay, dash tag. Not gonna get a ton just a forward air, but I mean, Worry playing neutral super well this game.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, whipping the grab there, but not gonna eat a punish for it. I do like the mix-up of dash attack too because of the timing mix-up on your shield. Caught Deathspade dropping a little too early, and it does pop you up in the air, which is exactly what Diddy Kong wants. He wants to use those back airs, use Nair, use a lot of those aerials to just string up a lot of damage. But speaking of stringing up damage, we're seeing that here from Deathspade. Love that aggressive grab too, throwing Worry off stage. And again, this is like where Worry always struggles, finding that back air too. Just getting off of the ledge and getting back to stage is just really where Worry is struggling. But in neutral, I think they're typically really beating out Deathspade.
Yeah, and it's really unfortunate because you would think that like, oh, Bayo, people had the idea at the beginning of the game, oh, Bayo, the character that can't kill, but yeah, sweet spot back air, people figured out sweet spot back air, jabs. Okay, down tilt up smash from Worry, gonna take out the stock.
Yeah, I feel like we haven't really seen a lot of those like confirms from Worry. We're mostly relying on a lot of the banana at the ledge. Ooh, but that F smash, great call out there from Deathspade, and now has a whole stock lead in this game too. This is looking a lot more rough than game 1 was looking for Worry, so this is definitely a mountain to climb.
What an interesting follow-up.
Yeah.
Down throw into monkey flip, never seen that one before. Oh!
Oh no!
I'm not sure what Worry was looking for there. I mean, probably just a misinput.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just feels like every time Worry gets a hit, he gets like 20 to 30, and every time Deathspade's a hit, it's like 50 to death.
Yeah.
That's kind of been the story of the set so far.
Sure. Yeah, and I mean the smash attack callouts have definitely been in Deathspade's favor too. They're going to be very consistent for finding those tech chases and also just options out of the ledge too, whereas Worry's going to have to rely more on combos out of the banana. And so when Deathspade is playing very evasive and using a lot of these special moves to avoid the banana, then it's just a lot harder for Worry to actually steal out stocks.
Yeah, and even like we're talking about like damage output, Bayo's not the easiest character to combo, right? She has like quite a few reversal tools with Witch Twist, Witch Time. Her air dodge is really good.
She's also really skinny.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just like walking down the ledge has been really hard for me. Using the ABK from Deathspade seems to be really beneficial. I think the platform layout is helping them recover to stage 2. So just really struggling to find something here. Gonna be some big damage into back air there.
It's kind of the first big like conversion where I feel like it's the first big like neutral conversion where he's got like all set. Honestly, it's just a simple grab up throw back there.
Yeah, and there's that tech chase situation again. Like Deathspade could use an F smash there and catch it, whereas like Worry has to rely on trying to get grabs and is just guessing incorrectly in a lot of these situations. That's really costing them. And I think Deathspade's also DIing out on a lot of the down tilts at the ledge too, so Worry's not able to commit into anything. Bayonetta's very comfortable off stage, so just holding on to that stock for a lot longer than you would typically see against a different character when Worry does hit that.
Yeah. Maybe it's possible for Worry to try and like do some like kind of hard call down tilt, just like do a drop zone forward air or something, but it's like rapid jabs. No, Worry falling out of it.
That's also scary because you have to worry about Bayonetta reversling you off stage too. So
just a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation, and Despade putting on the hurt. Given how the set's going, 132, Worry's got a while to go before he kills Despade.
Okay, looking for that banana again. Love that fall off with the up air. Still not going to take the stock, but still some decent damage here.
Yeah, banana in hand. Oh, not anymore though. And forward tilt, okay. Yeah, maybe that's something that Worry can kind of use later in the set as well. Haven't seen the forward tilt yet. So.
Yeah, I think that's a good adaptation instead of using the down tilt. Like, I think down tilt definitely has its place, but just hitting Deathspade off stage, I don't know if F tilt does more damage, but if it does, like, you're not really getting any follow-ups off of down tilt anyway.
Yeah.
Just going for the high damage option is going to be better.
It looks like it stays out longer too.
Yeah.
That attack is brutal.
Ooh, I love the use of the barrels onto stage too. Bayo's not going to have the speed to catch you there, especially with like how he's pancaking to the ground. You don't have to worry about the ABK punish. So I do like that mix-up. Okay.
Really risky actually. You're like Worry just running it, down tilting and kind of giving up the whole stage. And Despade using that to their advantage, gonna find the back air and gonna find the lead right now in this pivotal game 3.
Yeah, great stuff there to Deathspade. Perfectly spaced back air, and now Worry struggling to get back to the ledge. Barely makes it back and actually taking Deathspade's stock with them, but still kind of a rough situation off stage against Bayonetta. Goes for the banana drop once again. Ooh, I love the grab. That was so smart.
Yeah, actually finding 40 damage off of it. Pretty decent.
Basically tying the game up too.
Yeah, this is the best that Worry has looked throughout this whole set. And scrapping a lot more than he has in the last 2 games, I feel like.
Yeah, this is some big damage. Drops the banana too.
Worry's done an okay job with landing so far, but up tilted back air. Gonna put Worry at the ledge where he has really struggled.
Yeah, just trying to find that down tilt, trying to find a follow-up here. Oh, but the fair drag down into the multi-jab, gonna take it, and Deathspade gonna take that set 3-0, despite the game 1 looking pretty close too, so really good stuff to Deathspade. I think they did a great job of finding combos, finding those early kills with the smash attacks too, and just doing a really good job of exploiting the recovery from Diddy Kong. And just making it really hard to recover. So gonna move on into top 16, which is gonna be taking place tomorrow. So Despade gets to chill for a little bit today. But we're gonna drop down into losers. Hopefully not the last that we're gonna see from Worry, because I do really enjoy watching them play.
Yeah, as a top 5-ish player in the country, I think they're definitely I wouldn't say a lock, but they're definitely favored to make top 16 tomorrow. Honestly, I was kind of impressed with how Worry was playing kind of towards the end of Game 3. I know it was still a loss, but like it seemed like they had finally started to put the pieces together, but the lead was just a little too much.
Yeah. I think it's really hard to play against Bayonetta in a deficit anyway, because every single hit matters so much, and she feels very comfortable in that position of making you chase her down. She's looking to whiff punish you. She wants to hit the ABK on your jump. She wants to hit the witch twist out of shield, and it's not like you're just hitting that one punish. Like, you get so much damage from that.
Yeah.
It's very like demoralizing to have to fight against a Bayo in a deficit, but I think Worry did a great job despite that. It's just kind of hard to get back from that position.
Yeah. Well, we're going to be getting now one of the best players in Kentucky, Pneumatic. Well, I actually don't remember exactly where, but I think he actually like dropped a little bit on the PR recently. But
top 5 still.
Yeah, definitely top 5 still. Definitely one of Kentucky's best, going up against Ploopy, who I don't know much about them.
I think Kansas City.
Also, Kansas City coming out, huh?
Yeah. Could be wrong about that. I'm not sure. I'm a fake fan, but
fake fan.
Game & Watch and Rob, from what I remember. Mostly known for Game & Watch, but I think he's been playing a lot of Rob in this bracket so far. I've been doing a fantastic job with him, obviously making it to this top 16 qualifier. So I think this will definitely be a good match. Pneumatic was a Jigglypuff for a while, then switched to Wario. Now has been playing a lot of Palutena in these matches today. So
Yeah, based on what the characters that you mentioned, Palu does great into both of them, so probably be seeing some Palu coming up from Pneumatic. Obviously one of the best Warios in the US, so could see that as well. I'm so impressed from him, just kind of the way his grounded movement is, and also his aerial is. So both his grounded movement and aerial drift are ridiculous. He positions himself on the stage better than I have seen any player from this region. Yeah, he just like always puts himself in the right spot to find like any kind of neutral opener.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean that's really important against characters like Rob and Game & Watch for sure. Especially Rob, which I think we're probably going to see the Game & Watch, but if we do see the Rob, like, stage positioning is so important because of a lot of those kill setups that can kill you super early. But I'm a big fan of the Pneumatic Palutena. I feel like we need more poly representation. We don't really have a lot of... we have, like, Chase and Chag and Wonky. And outside of that, and Luis, too. I mean, I guess we have 4, but she's just so cool. I want more.
Oh, yeah, she's sick. I love her.
Yeah. Her movement's so cool. Her combos are cool.
I think people complain about her too much on Twitter. I don't understand it. Like, I don't know. I feel like compared to a lot of the like newer like DLC characters, she works a little bit harder.
Yeah.
Just a little bit, not a lot harder.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like getting hit by or however much percent is very tilting. But I mean, once you get to that kill percent, I feel like
she kind of struggles to kill.
Yeah,
it's like if you don't find back air, if you don't find up air, like you know.
She has very specific setups that she's looking for. She can get straight hits to kill, but it's not going to be nearly as early as it would be like a lot of the DLCs, like you said. So.
Yeah, you're not getting hit by like I don't know, like minecart into forward air by Steve and just dying at 40 for it. Oh, great,
sure.
Awesome. Just like you said, the Mystery Game & Watch coming out.
Palutena as well.
Yeah, W Greenskin.
I don't know about all that. Okay, thank you. I think the purple one's the best one in my opinion. Or like the default white is very cute too.
White. I use the black skin.
Okay.
Black Palu's great.
I low-key would main Palutena if she had an ult that didn't have green.
If she had an ult, you hate the color green?
No, I love the color green. I just don't like that it looks like seaweed.
Okay, you know what? You know like Roy's green ult?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a banger green color, like the dark green.
For sure. That's my favorite color.
Oh, okay. There you
it's,
go.
Emerald green, not it. But even though Palutena's hair does not slay, gameplay can definitely slay in this matchup. We're seeing that so far. Seeing a lot of damage here. Just these straight kills typically working out in Pneumatic's favor. This is going to be an opportunity for Kuki to get a lot of damage here. Landing against Palutena is going to be hard. We might see like a teleport to the platform if he's able to teleport cancel, but even that's like really risky against a character like Huge.
This is a stage where, so if you warp cancel onto the middle of the either side platform, you can also just get a free warp cancel to the ledge. Not every stage gives you that opportunity, and so the platform layout of small battlefield can give you that option. Rapid Jab's not going to do it.
But a lot of damage though, just able to keep Palu trapped at the ledge. I like the recovery there from Pneumatic. See a punish from Kuki just yet. See that Pneumatic's kind of scouting for these high recoveries. We're seeing a lot of jump from the ledge from Kuki. Back you're going to send back off again. And then I think we're seeing like the lower recovery because of the down tilt and the up smash of the ledge from Palutena. Kuki going to take the first stock with that. And now Pneumatic just looking for this kill, and this is the exact situation that we were talking about. Here off the platform, just barely kills them.
That had to be Wonky TI, right?
Yeah, I don't know about that one, but now even stocks here. Go ahead.
Yeah, and Game & Watch, I feel like as a character, when you're on the ledge, I feel like that's where Game & Watch is at his best. Obviously, you have like the bacon set up with like the bacon into the chair, and oh man, Pneumatic having a really tough time landing.
I think in this matchup, it looks like Kuki's going to be at his best when he is keeping Palutena jungling about these platforms with the up airs. It seems like she has really hard time. I wonder if she could recover it, but if that would be like too committal. Oh my gosh, so scary there. The down smash from Game & Watch is definitely not to be slept on. It's such a strong move that can confirm into the up smash too. The super early up smash as well. All of Game & Watch's smash attacks are really super strong. And they kind of have the same nair in a way, where you're trying to string it together, get a lot of percent off of it, but he needs to find this first stock. There's the down tilt into back air a ton, but not gonna find it.
You see that walk that Pneumatic did kind of towards the center of the stage? Yo, that's kind of what I mean when I say his positioning is crazy.
Yeah, just taking your time to set up accordingly and try to catch the recovery back to center stage. Oh my gosh, potentially so much shield damage there, but now we're in the same situation where Pneumatic's getting juggled a lot, able to use the teleport to get back to the other side of the stage, but still just really struggling.
Yeah, Floop just completely taking control over this game. One and air dodge, yeah. American air dodge. You hate to see it. Wasn't it called like the European air dodge at some point? Then it got changed to the American air dodge, if I remember correctly.
I don't know. I remember asking on Twitter why is it called dodge, but I have the memory retention of a fish, so I don't remember what the answer was. Into game 2. We also have the quad stream if you guys want to check that out right now. Good names over there, not a few, a lot of good names. A lot of users going on that stream, but right now, getting into this game 2 on small battlefield.
Yeah, I feel like, man, those backers that Pneumatic is doing at the ledge are just a little bit mistimed. They need to be a little bit later.
I do like that Pneumatic's kind of doing the same game plan that Floopy was going for, using a lot of those up airs, but I think the up air from Floopy rather is going to be a lot bigger and easier to catch Palutena, whereas Pneumatic has to pinpoint where Game & Watch is going to be.
Yeah, and you can see that pllat chop up air is like kind of gross because it just leads into itself. And it's just like, oh hey, 825, nice, good job.
A lot of damage here from Floopy so far. Big thing is up B out of shield, but great punish there. There's that down smash into up smash from Floopy to take that first stock. I think that so far Pneumatic spacing has been pretty decent, but that's something that you have to worry about. Just landing into Game & Watch's shield. That up B is going to lead to a lot of percent, just being able to combo things out of it as well.
Ooh, grab is going to be quite a bit. Oh no, never mind. Okay. Would have been quite a bit of damage, but that second air whiff.
I was expecting the judgment or whatever the
oh yeah, judge.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's honestly a pretty good idea. I mean, like if you the upside is so high. Pneumatic able to find a stock though, like you were talking about with that up air. Probably being Palu's one of Palu's better moves in this matchup.
Because we're spending so much time in the air, so being able to fish each other out of the air is going to be like basically what their neutral is. I do like that we're seeing Pneumatic use a lot more of the short hop landing fair to poke at Floopy. Again, Floopy just kind of running away with the damage, making it really hard for Pneumatic to land.
Yeah, even covering the warp cancel, it's not something that you see a lot of players be ready for, but Pneumatic bonked his head.
A little unfortunate there. Teleport is a little weaky. I like that attempt in the down air. Not going to work out for Pneumatic, but that could seal a very early stock and put Pneumatic back into this game. So going for those tricky kills, definitely respect it right now.
Yeah, their juggles have just been completely immaculate this set, and also lapping, Pneumatic damage. That's not a real move.
It can be helpful sometimes, but not when there's sitting there with a bucket. Yeah, just not worth it. A little scared there with the get up attack too. I think if Floopy spaces the down smash a little bit farther back, it could catch anything that Pneumatic's going to be using out of the corner, and again, just lead to a kill, especially at 90% here.
Yeah. It's unfortunate because Pneumatic's actually been doing a really good job at forcing out air dodges, just hasn't been able to convert. It's kind of what you like right there.
Yeah. There's that bacon at the ledge, but just not fully committing to it, letting Pneumatic get back onto stage, but still just struggling to get back to center. Love that use of the dash attack, though. Gonna have that armor on it. So, gonna be a great tool to use, but is pretty punishable too. Yeah, the down smash, just great, but calling out a lot of grounded approaches from Pneumatic. Gonna take game 2 here for Floopy, and it's looking a little rough for Pneumatic so far.
Yeah, the spots that you have to be in versus Game & Watch when you're at high percent is so like you have to be at such a precise spot, because if you are above Game & Watch, you gotta be ready for up smash, and the up smash, you know, the helmet's got a bunch of weird properties with it, and then if you're on the ground, oh man, be ready for down smash, because that also safe on shield, so it's kind of hard to run up and block. So you have to be in that really weird spot where you're like up and like almost diagonal to Game & Watch. It's, you know, it's difficult.
Yeah, I think the floatiness of Game & Watch is making it really hard for Pneumatic to combo as well, whereas obviously Floopy is not having that problem just getting these up airs together. Pneumatic's having to go for a lot of like these straight hits, a lot of these like 2-piece combos at most.
No, you're dead.
Gosh, 70!
Man, that's that might be a. I don't like calling sets early. Oh, and he goes for judgment. Yeah, this is a bit rough. Finds a nair, is able to get nair up air. Almost goes for judgment, but gets a 1. How unlucky.
Yeah, this is kind of rough too. You can kind of tell that Ruby has like a big momentum shift here as well. Trying to use the judgment, using that down smash on the ledge. So I think if that one would have hit, it would have killed too. Whereas Palutena doesn't really have like that BS factor to work with. She's kind of looking for specific ways to kill you, and I think Ruby's very aware of all of those ways. Good job.
Oh my oil panic. It's not gonna kill because it doesn't take the final hit of explosive flame. It only takes the first few, but it still does a lot of damage.
Yeah. Okay, we're seeing a lot more fair from Ruby too, trying to just find Pneumatic in the air, fish him out of the air. And just going back to ledge there too. I like that patience there from Ruby, just not trying to force his way back to center.
Ooh, double dash attack. Shout out to.
Pneumatic in a pretty bad position here and has to deal with the bacon at the ledge and back air too. Just so many hitboxes being thrown up by Poopy. It's kind of like a bullet hell to get out of there for Pneumatic.
Even when Pneumatic has Angel Platform invincibility, there's still 3 up airs.
Oh my gosh. Okay, whiffing the ground, this is an opportunity for Pneumatic, but that dash attack gonna be a little laggy, but the pushback on it was enough to save him from that punish.
Yeah, no rage means that backdoor is not gonna kill. Same thing with the dash attack. Pneumatic's gonna have to work still. Gonna find the backer, gonna seal out the stock, but having a whole nother stock to get through when you have been the one that hasn't been able to rack up damage it's gonna be pretty rough. Oh, 5? We haven't even seen a 9 whiff. It just hasn't come out yet.
Yeah. Saving it for last. It's gonna be the kill streak.
True.
Oh my gosh, 3 down smashes in a row. Maybe trying to go for the 4th, but Pneumatic gonna get a grab. Not gonna get a ton off of it though, and again, just really struggling to land against these up airs. Gosh, so much pressure here from Poopy with these smash attacks.
That's not a real move! And down smash into 9, just like you said, the last one? Yeah.
So Poopy gonna take that 3-0 over Pneumatic. Honestly, I think Pneumatic was playing pretty well. It's just the up airs were super clutch for Poopy, getting a lot of damage, and it just felt like Pneumatic wasn't able to find a lot of those combos that we typically see from Palutena. Like we talked about the nair. With Game & Watch being kind of smaller and being pretty light and having the a lot of air mobility, it just felt like we weren't really able to see any of that. So Pneumatic was just having to just find 1 or 2 pieces, and it just was not comparing, especially when you're dying so early to those smash attacks.
I think it also felt like just, especially in that game 3 after the first stock, Kloopy just felt like he was comfortable. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he was playing around like it was like a friendly. Pneumatic is like over the gamer leaning, like kind of sweating it off. But I mean, I feel like once you kind of have that like calmness go over you, it's so much easier to play the game.
Yeah. No, as soon as he started going for Judge, I was like, okay, he's feeling
He knows
himself
he's gonna
right now.
win,
Yeah, like, he's in a pretty good position, up a whole stock, with the 0 to death too. Like that is exactly what you want to see if you're a Bloopy fan. So Bloopy gonna move on to top 16 tomorrow. Next, it looks like we're gonna have Squiggles versus somebody. I can look it up real quick. But
yeah, I'm not quite sure.
What?
Actually, should check and see if there's any like cool losers matches going on too, because the top 32 especially has been all bangers pretty much from what I've seen.
So people that we have in top 16 so far, we have BeastModePaul, we have Roger, Dany, Bloopy now, and then Wildz versus Squiggles is going to be our next set in winners.
Oh, going against #1 in Kentucky is going to be pretty rough. Do you know much about Squiggles?
Yeah, so Squiggles is just dual main right now. Going to be Lucas. Actually, no, tri-main. Lucas, me Brawler, and then has been practicing Wolf a lot. So
it's a crazy trio or trio.
Yeah. So the Wolf is relatively new. I think he was trying to just play Wolf for a little bit to practice it up, but now I think he's more comfortable with playing all 3 of them. I think for this matchup he's probably going to go Lucas.
Yeah.
Just trying to use like the Zair to space around. Kazuya, the biggest thing is if Kazuya is able to use that electric, it could just go right through the Zair and just kill the little guy. But yeah, Squiggles has been ranked in Ohio. I'm not sure if he's on the PR this season, but very strong player. really great at finding combos with Lucas. And edge guarding, I think, is going to be a big thing too. Just trying to find kills off stage against Wildz as soon as possible.
Oh, but immediately gets to grab it. 57 off of one hit is not what you want to see, especially when you're trying to play that nickel and dime game.
Okay, and there's that Zare coming in clutch. Using PK Fire can also be beneficial. Unlike Ness, Lucas is going to go in a straight line regardless, so it's going to be a good zoning tool to kind of space around Wildz opponents. Because we're going to see him approaching the ground a lot more using a lot of like air to try to set him into something. So if you're able to stuff him out with the Fair, the Zare, and the PK Fire, that can help, but it's not going to matter there. Nice confirm there from Wildz getting that backer to steal that first stock, but Squiggle's still in a pretty decent spot right now, 95% on Kazuya. Still just needs to find an opening to find the stock because Wildz, with that Kazuya, is just so strong at finding a lot of these hits that lead to a ton of percent or even death, especially when you have Rage online right now.
I used to actually give him a bunch of stuff for, because he used to not really, he used to be, like, his neutral with Kazuya is really good, but he used to actually be very weak, his combo game used to be very weak, and so I used to give him a bunch of stuff for it. But yeah, he's gotten so much better at it, and it has been, like, the #1 reason, I think, why he is the best in Kentucky now.
For sure. Have to watch out for back throw here at the ledge, but it looks like Wildz is aware of that. Trying to pull back to center stage. Gets the parry on the PK Fire. Doesn't remember Squiggles, just immediately going to fire back with that Fair. 44% still in a pretty good position here. Just needs to find a few hits to tie it up, and is doing that right now. But parrying the PK Fire.
And electric through the second one. You hate to see it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm like seeing nightmares of like back air spiking Wildz super early, so I think that's definitely why Squiggles is playing a lot at the ledge. It's also not giving Wildz the stage space to work with to get a lot of those combos.
Okay, gonna find a back throw.
I wonder, can you magnet through the laser? Does that absorb it?
I think probably. I mean, it looks like it's like an energy-based thing.
Yeah. Maybe we'll find out.
Okay, up he had a shield, not quite gonna work for Wildz. Does have the Rage Drive available if he opts to use it for this stock. Definitely would kill right now too, but forward tilt from Squiggle's gonna take that away. Aggressive.
Yeah, I love that PK freeze there. We see Squiggles use that a lot where he makes it land on top of him, so you get punished for trying to hit it, but that back throw gonna put Squiggles in the lead here with another stock, but at 109, and Wildz is definitely looking to find it right now, so has to be really careful at the ledge, trying to get a lot of damage here with these combos though. Maybe even leading Fair into back air could win Squiggles this first game.
Oh, and they're just, funny enough, you would think like, oh, you know, Lucas is a zoner, I'm just gonna go scrap with him. Lucas's frame data is actually ridiculous. His grounded, he's so good at boxing.
Yeah, and like his down tilt too. Like at the ledge when you're in these scrap situations, you see Squiggles do like a down tilt into back throw because it's just so quick. I do really like the adaptations that we're seeing from Wildz and the way that he's dealing with the PK Fire. We saw him parry it, we saw him electric through. We've also seen him roll in when the PK Fire gets thrown too. Oh, there's that back here, but not gonna hit. Not gonna get the strong hit, but Wildz just really struggling to get out of the corner here.
Yeah, Squiggles has to play perfect though. One hit could be a stock here. I hate saying that at 35, but it is true.
It's true. Okay. Love the drag down there from Squiggles. That was so smart, using the up throw to find that stock and take game one.
It's so hard to react to the up throw too, because he just throws you up so quickly. Yeah. You're already dead by the time you're like, oh, I gotta do this.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, you're like seeing game, and you're like, oh, wait, hold on.
What? Yeah. Do you think that Wildz should be picking, can't pick no platforms against Lucas, right? That's gotta be a death sentence.
Yeah, because I think the platforms are helpful for getting around PK Fire.
PK Fire, yeah.
So I like this pick.
Kind of a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Yeah. And killing off the side too, like we saw a lot of the stocks from Lucas killing off the top, or at least with that up throw. So I think killing off the side is going to be in Wild's favor. But both of them just not really struggling to kill as characters in general. I think having the flatter stage is going to be beneficial for Kazuya, just getting those combos. But if Squiggles manages to keep Wildz trapped in the corner, get a lot of this damage by the ledge. That seemed to work game one, so it might work game two as well.
Yeah, gonna find. You know, we haven't seen a lot actually. Electric Wind Godfist.
True.
I've not seen a ton of that move. Gonna find the back row though is Wildz. That move gives you just stage control for free.
Yeah. I think the biggest thing is like Squiggles keeps keeping him trapped in the corner, and you need the space to do the input. So if he just keeps him shoved there and like pushed in the locker, then he can't really do anything about it. But Wild's taking an early lead here, still at 76%. Recovering could be a little tricky, but I do like the way that he's using the up B very high to avoid the PK fire, and it seems like Squiggles isn't really able to.
It's a lot of damage. Not gonna kill is the up smash. Man, what a reversal from game 2. And you know what the adaptation was? Wild guy, one hit.
Yep.
But he's gonna get the up B. 3 stocks to 1 now is Wildz, and this is a complete opposite of game 1.
Yeah, I think in a lot of these scrap situations, using that up B out of shield can be beneficial for Wildz. Getting 58% off of that one hit. Tries to use the up smash in the ledge too to catch the ledge run from Squiggles, but still just in a really good position here. Oh, and the laser calling out the PK fire too. Yeah, that's definitely in there with a 3 stock in game 2 for Wildz.
Yeah, Squiggles has got to just, okay, the game, basically, you gotta think about, like, okay, basically that game didn't happen. I'm in a mental reset here because letting that panic set in, like, oh my god, I just got smoked game 2, like, that could lose you a set very easily.
But I also think that stage pick is, like, really important when you're playing Wildz specifically, so it's pretty easy to shake it off, especially when you have best of 5 to work with, too. So I'm excited to see what Squiggles can do in this next game. Looks like we're going to Smashville, which I definitely agree with.
Yeah.
I think that Lucas, in particular, does a really good job of controlling that middle platform with a lot of his aerials, and I think he can use it as well to, like, draw through with the PK fire to stuff out a lot of approaches from Wildz, but you also don't have anywhere to run away from Kazuya, too, and we're seeing that right now. Wildz getting the throw off stage, but Zerek is super clutch for just grabbing the ledge.
There it is. That healed 20? That's actually crazy that healed 20. But
who's a close up?
Oh, gonna get the uppy, not quite gonna kill. The downer's gonna do it. The Wild's up big in game 3 or game 4, excuse me.
I think it is.
Yeah, I was gonna say game. Yeah. Forward throw, and suddenly I like blinked and he's lapped the damage.
Yes, yeah. I mean that's the thing about Kazuya is he just has great damage output. He also has really strong kill options too. I think the biggest thing is like capitalizing off of having him at disadvantage. You can see Squiggles trying to do that now. But yeah, that recovery from Wildz was super strong too. Squiggles finally finds that fair the left. Still looking pretty decent here. I mean, again, Ingers are just really strong for getting a lot of damage. Tries to string some uppers together too, but you can't overextend because Wildz is just always ready to fire back with that up B out of shield.
Yeah, gonna find the up throw or the. Okay, yeah, forward throw from Wildz. Don't throw a laser.
Yeah, no, I hope Wildz learned his lesson.
Yeah, he threw 2 lasers, and that's the reason why Squiggles, I think, still has a stock.
Yeah, for sure. No, like, it seems like it's 20 damage, but, like, in situations like this, it can help you hold on to your stock for a lot longer.
Is he supposed to reverse that up? I don't know if he was supposed to reverse that up, but it worked, okay. Just want to get that Ferb's tech. This is a stage that you can do it on, yeah?
Probably. I thought it was all of them, but I don't know. I'm not a Kazuya expert.
Neither am
played
I.
Tekken. Oop.
Oh, it's no Zare, no jump. Oh, what?
Okay. Yeah, just scrapping off stage. Everybody holding on to their stocks though, but Squiggles still in a deficit here. There's that down tilt into the back throw, but...
Okay, yeah, that's gonna do it.
Yeah, I mean, that, like, even if it doesn't kill, it still puts you in a pretty bad position as Kazuya, so... Squiggles just taking his time to get out of the corner here, but it's not gonna matter. Gonna get that back air. Still holding on to the stock though.
Yeah, Squiggles holding on to his loser's life. Finds an air dash attack. Quick 25. Okay. If Squiggles can maintain the stage position, keep Wildz in the corner, I actually do like his chances, but the dash attack, this is, it's gonna be hard if Squiggles can't find his way out of the corner.
Okay.
F tilt.
It's a good position. Calls out the high recovery from Wildz. Just waits and finds the PK freeze too. Really good stuff there. The Squiggles holding onto the stock at 146. So.
Yeah, we got a game 5. Kazuya does have really strong stage counter picks, so I would be kind of worried if I was Squiggles. But I mean, you got to feel good, you know, taking the game back. You know, I don't know. I would feel pretty nice if I was Squiggles. Wildz worked really hard.
Is it game 5? I thought it was game
Yeah,
4.
okay, yeah, I keep getting messed up by this.
Okay. It's just like, okay, the stream's messing
Okay,
up. I was
yeah,
like,
yeah,
I
yeah,
feel
yeah.
like I'm like forgetting a game then.
I'm being gaslit over here, actually.
Because there was the one that Squiggles won first, and then there was the restock.
Yeah, and then there was this one. Yeah. And then now
it's
it's
just messing up. It's not on production, but it like, yeah, it's like
It's a sign.
automatically updating it. Yeah, no, it's like predicting what's gonna happen here on Hollow Bastion.
interesting. After losing to Smashville, going to Hollow.
I think it could work. I think you're gonna have a little extra space to work with. Oh my gosh.
I like the idea, especially going for a PK Thunder 2, trying to get. Ooh.
That's a new adaptation. We're unlocking new ways to deal with the PK fire. I feel like Squiggles wasn't using it nearly as much, and now we unlock the counter too with the reflector movement.
Yeah, I know that has some like ridiculous scalings on it. Will that kill at 85 if it's reflected successfully?
If I'm Squiggles, I don't want to find out though.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, just not able to arc the PK freeze to catch the low recovery from Wildz. Still holding on to the stock despite getting hit with that up B and almost timed percents here.
Yeah, Rage Drive offline now, but Wild's still gonna find his way back to the ledge, and just the raw down B still gonna do it.
This is scary for his
56, and the tech chase too.
74%.
Oh, get out of here! Was that up smash?
Yes,
TC
I
up
think so.
smash?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, so much damage there. 19% doesn't have the range rip, so it's not nearly as much as we typically see.
Yeah, it's not a 54.
Yeah, but it's still a lot of damage. Like, Kazuya hits so hard, so we might see another 3 stock.
Oh, hey, look, the scoreboard's right now.
Let's go!
There you go. Love to see it.
Okay, so what's your prediction? Is Squiggles gonna win Game 5, or are we gonna see another 3 stock from Wildz?
I think we're gonna have a banger Game 5. I think it's gonna be really scrappy. I think we're gonna see a lot of spaghetti. As you usually do in Game 5s, yeah. Both players are just sweating it out, super nervous. No. We'll see though. I would like to see Squiggles. We haven't seen is the from ledge Squiggles doing the like double jump cancel in air.
Yeah.
And I know that that's like an option that Lucas has that's like pretty strong off the ledge. I just have not seen it at all.
I'm afraid that Kazuya can just kick you out of it though. Just like do the
Yeah,
downward
probably.
kick that sends you at the terrible angle. Which if you have your jump, you should be able to make it back as Lucas, but it's definitely not a position that you want to be in. Yeah.
Parry, but not able to. No punish though.
Parry demon.
Yeah, his defensive play I think is kind of underrated. Honestly, he is because like I was talking about before, how his like conversions used to like not be amazing. Like you kind of have to learn how to like have good defensive play. Oh, edge guard disgusting, and he's gonna lift. Oh no, never mind. Down smash.
Oh, we're back. Oh, stalls with the laser too. Oh my gosh, that was crazy from Wildz.
And rage 56.
Loki, he earned that. He fought his way back to the ledge there. Back throw gonna do it though. There's that nice little trick there from Squiggles again. 56% just off of that one interaction though, so that can be a little frustrating to deal with. Be out of shield gonna be super strong for Wildz too, so now Squiggles is kind of in a bad position. He needs to get out of the ledge and try to find some extra damage here on Wildz to tie things up.
Okay, just like hit him with the stick. All right, you got it.
Go off. It's a nice call out, I guess. Ooh, yeah, the up airs too are gonna be a great way to get a lot of that damage, but just gonna spike.
He should bank his back.
There's no shot.
Yeah, Lucas's recovery is ridiculous.
Great on that. I think that it would be like S2, where like if you hit someone, you bonk your head and you don't have really much distance, but still being able to make it back, and that's a ton of percent to 111 on Wildz.
Suddenly, Squiggle's gonna probably be able to find his way to take the stock without taking too much damage if he can just keep Wildz in the corner. That Nair is going to do a lot of help in terms of doing that. And sweet spot border. Okay, last stock situation, Game 5.
Right.
Who's got it? I gotta see some spaghetti still.
So we're seeing falling Nair here from Wildz, trying to get a combo started. We're seeing a lot of Nair from Squiggles too, just trying to control that airspace. Falling up here, gonna give him the opening that he needs though.
40 damage, actually pretty good conversion from Squiggles. Able to keep center too. Forward tilt's been his bread and butter for this whole Game 5.
Yeah. Oh, but that's scary. Wildz finding the Nair, but just wasn't ready for it. Gonna see the back throw off stage. And how Wildz recovers here is so important.
Okay, gonna go high. I like this from Wildz. Gonna be forced back on the ledge, but be careful. There's Rage Drive.
Yeah, Wildz just immediately jumping from the ledge, but it seems like Squiggles has got a good read on that.
Nah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
he's
that's actually so risky to go for too, because if Squiggles is ready for it, you're not in kill percent anymore. That's 20 damage healed.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was like the one that he didn't absorb.
Yeah.
So Wild's gonna take that 3-2 last stock, like you said. Really good stuff there to him. I feel like even playing on his counter pick too, like saw that Squiggles was really confident on Smashville before, so to win Game 5 on Smashville too, yeah, just really strong play there from him. I think his defensive play, like you said, was really what won him that set. The recoveries, getting around, like all of the projectiles that Squiggles is throwing at you, being able to hold on to your stock for really long off stage.
I love his decision making, just like, okay, this is last stock. I'm just going to try and focus on getting down. So I'm going to go high. Avoid the PK freeze and try and avoid just staying on the ledge, because he really struggled on getting off of the ledge actually. So just kind of negating that as an option, I think, was what got him there at the end.
Yeah, because Squiggles was finding a lot of like the fairs too. Okay. He was finding a lot of like the fairs from the jump from ledge on Wildz too, whereas like the higher recoveries, like he might like a few up airs, but it's not like we saw an up smash call out or anything like that to catch the landing from Wildz. So yeah, good stuff to Wildz. We're going to be moving on to our last set of today for our top 16 qualifier. It's going to be Jin versus Dr. Curb. So Dr. Curb is a Falco from Ohio. Really strong player, also just really sweet guy. I think he does a lot of this stuff. Oh, yeah, unplug the switch.
Oh yeah, Jin's got to plug in his Pro Controller maybe. I'm not 100% sure, but Jin, obviously one of the best players that Kentucky has ever seen. Obviously not ranked as high, or actually not ranked at all. He's kind of taken a long break from playing Smash, but has been playing a lot more recently, and it's really been refreshing to see him back. He is one of the most fun players to watch in this region. His advantage with Aegis is ridiculous.
Yeah, so we're gonna have Aegis versus Falco.
Aegis versus Falco, yep.
Which honestly, I feel like hypothetically it sounds like Aegis should do really well in this matchup, but I feel like Falco has a lot of the tools to Gipper and kill her super early off stage. So I think Jin actually had a lot of trouble with Legacy 07, Legacy 06, I always forget what number it is on the end, in winners, and managed to win that set, but I think was really struggling in the matchup, and it went a little bit back and forth.
Well, it's good that he got the experience right now, so he should be ready. Also has played against Medium quite a bit, so he does have the Falco matchup. There are a few other Falcos, Drill as well from Kentucky, so he does have a little bit of the experience. But Dr. Curb, we saw him on stream earlier. He was playing hot.
Yeah, I'm a big Dr. Curb fan. I think a very patient Falco, not really going for kind of like super crazy risky combos, just always staying on stage, trying to go for the bread and butters, and just really smart player. Getting off the ledge is really scary because just one wrong move from Jin could cost him a situation where he's off stage against Falco, who's just very strong. Yeah, just dragging him. Oh!
Wait.
Not who I thought it was going to.
Yeah, you would think like, oh, you know, Aegis' one weakness is their recovery, right? No, apparently not.
Unfair. Oh no. But yeah, I mean, Jin was able to make it back here. I think maybe fast fell or just wasn't ready to jump over there from now. We're kind of in a deficit here, but still has the tools to drag this back. Down air going to be a great combo tool at this percent. Looking for the up tilt from the back air.
Oh, but Jin just putting on the damage right now, and that he's known for something. It's his Pyra, his ledge play. Like if you're like on the ledge or if you're off the level, Jin's just gonna find a way to catch you. And forward smash.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, the play from Jin here is crazy. I really like it on that last stock that we saw, using the neutral knee to kind of make you feel like you're safe. Like, oh, I avoided it, and then immediately firing back with that fair too. Just the ledge play has been really strong for Jin. Still up 2 stocks to 1 right now. Making it really hard for him to approach, which is one of Falco's like biggest problems that he has. He can use the skill to approach. We're seeing a lot of lasers from to just being very patient, but this is an opening for him. Tries to find that fair again. That cost him his first stock, but nothing yet.
Oh, love that. The reverse chroma dust from Jin. I would say that Jin needs to start watching out on his air dodges. Dr. Curb is already starting to call them out, so Jin's going to need to be a little bit more careful in the future. But finds a down tilt into the forward air. I mean, advantage is still looking fantastic for him.
Yeah, the Firebird seems to be pretty slow, so it gives Jin plenty of time to react. And the down air.
I hate that kill screen. Why does it? Why do you kill screen there?
That didn't make any sense. Yeah, because I was like,
he was like
maybe
up,
he's off
clearly
stage.
above the stage.
Yeah.
Sakurai just assumes we're going to be DIing out on every spike.
Yeah. Just has not been able to find the down airs off stage on the recoveries from Jin. Multi-jab gonna send across stage, not gonna kill just yet, but I love that dash attack there from Jin. It's a great way to like call out people recovering high to the left, which is what we're gonna see a lot from Falco, just because he doesn't want to have to use that Firebird. It's pretty slow.
Chromados was really smart, actually.
Yeah. He's trying to doing the Fox almost. Ooh, yeah, but
yeah.
How did I forget the name of that?
We're on the same wavelength here because I actually forgot.
Play Pyra Mithra. How did I forget?
I was thinking about okay, so I forgot that one. What's Bayonetta's called? I forgot Bayonetta's too.
Bats Within is Bayonetta's.
Bats Within, yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna figure it out before the next game starts.
I believe in you.
A lot of time.
I don't. Foresight?
Foresight.
Oh.
We did it. We did it.
Got
the
it.
game didn't start. Let's go.
Huge. All right, that's a moral victory right there.
Yeah, I mean, Foresight is a great way to find a lot of openings, as Jin is showcasing immediately here in Game 2. But up tilt going to be a strong combo tool for Curb, just not going to get a lot of percent off of it. I think it's a great way to call out landings too, but it's a good opportunity here for Curb.
Yeah, gonna put on a little bit of extra damage with that back air, but Jin able to make his way back up to the stage. Up throw is interesting because Falco's landing options are actually like pretty decent, aren't they?
Yes. Yeah, I feel like landing with aerials is always a really strong option for Falco. I love that call out that we almost saw from Jin. Again, there's another charged smash attack. We almost saw a charged up smash too. And I think just like trying to catch Curve landing with those aerials and then using it like, oh my gosh, so strong there with that up air too. But using like the pullback that she has on a lot of her smash attacks too can help you kind of catch Curve off guard.
Yeah, 34 already on Dr. Curb. Okay, Foresight not gonna convert into much, just a down still. Not really what do you want to be. Okay, they're mashing.
I mean, you can. These are two characters that really benefit off of these like scrappy mash situations. It's just one of them has a move that puts you in advantage immediately.
Okay, back throw from Dr. Curb. Just gonna opt for stage control instead of a combo. I actually like the decision making. Obviously, Aegis's weakness is... Oh, that's not it, is it? Wow, that's brutal.
Yeah, we keep seeing Curb go off for that down air, and it just has not hit at all. So I think trying to go for a different aerial that's a little bit longer lasting and a larger hitbox could help him in those situations. Because I think finding those off-stage kills are really what are going to put Curb back in this game.
Okay, not going to get a conversion off of the Nair, but honestly, any damage that Jin gets on right now is just icing on the cake, isn't it?
Okay, another confirm there, finding the double back air into up B, some decent percent there for Jin. Up tilt in the back air, not going to kill at center stage, but still putting Jin off stage, which is where Curb needs him.
Oh, I love the parry on the blazing end into the down smash. Dr. Curb, presence of mind is actually like coming in.
That was really smart there. Yeah, I don't know.
He was waiting for Jin to air dodge, which he did do in game 1, but Jin not giving it to him. He adapted quick.
Yeah, I think just going for the extra percent there, like 2 or 3 couple.
Somebody's popping off for something. Who won?
Ooh, it looks like Wyvern just took that over.
Over Fair. Oh, that's an upset.
Game 5.
Fair is not going to be happy about that. Oh, back air. Yeah, that back air is so strong.
Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like the slow startup on the aerials from Hybrid don't really matter because of the way that Jin is spacing them and using them for whiff punishes as well. Jin just really in control so far in this set.
Jin also just kind of putting himself in spots to where it's very easy for him to find hits, right? His just kind of where he is on the stage, making sure that he's always in the right place at the right time. We're not running it back again, right? Oh my god.
Look, there's nothing wrong with PS2.
Pokemon Smash Ultimate, I swear to god.
I'm a PS2 enjoyer.
No, I am too, honestly. I can't even hate that much.
Yeah, just not finding any of the combos here from Herb. There's some decent damage.
Okay,
Gets
gets a laser.
I like that pent up extension into the down air, but just still not able to find it.
It's kind of raw dogging a forward smash. I'm not sure if I enjoy that one. Okay, back throw, and yeah, there's a 50-50 there. If you can either dash attack to call out no jump, or you can forward air to call out a jump.
Yeah. Jin just really in the driver's seat. Still has 94% on him, but doing a really good job of trying to lap this up.
Yeah, gonna find another falling up air too.
Oh my gosh, that switch was so aggressive. I was expecting like an F smash or another dash attack again, and that recovery so smart.
Yeah, Jin's recoveries with this character are like, yes, Aegis has a not a great recovery, but Jin is so good at mixing it up.
And having the ability to switch between them two, it's like another air dodge that you can work with. It gives you extra momentum trying to get back to the ledge too. So love the way that Jin is utilizing that. Down tilt, okay. Down tilt into up air gonna work out. Down tilt is a decent kill move at higher percents for Falco, but not really gonna see it super often in this matchup.
Ooh, down air, up air is gonna find Jin the stock, and Ace is looking like could be a 30 and a handshake here.
Yeah. Herb trying to capitalize off of this opportunity though. High recovery there from Jin. Don't know if he has his jump.
Oh, and okay, Jin gonna find. Oh, he thought. Wow, he saved it all that time, and he's gonna find an up B as well. 32 on Dr. Curb.
That was so crazy. He fixed everybody with that recovery. Oh my gosh. Hey, get up attack on shield, gonna give Herb an opportunity here, but still just not being able to find anything. Trying to play patient, doesn't want to overextend. The knockback on Pyra's moves are so strong.
Oh, just a little bit too far there is Jin. Burned his double jump, but just gonna. Okay, you know what? Yeah, Kobe, land down forward smash. All right, you know what, you got it.
I love that. Just like come on the right small platform, immediately F smash.
Yeah, screw it. You got invincibility. Why not?
Yeah, so Jin gonna take that set 3-0 over Dr. Curb, moving on into top 16, which will take place tomorrow. So definitely tune in for that. Unfortunately, that is our last set of the day today, but I had a lot of fun commentating and hanging out and watch these sets. So definitely tune in tomorrow if you want to see more of this hot action and the top 16 players for this bracket as well. Sign off real quick if you'd like.
Yeah, you can follow me anywhere, I guess. HK_Gotti on Twitter. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't know. You want to see some NBA Twitter or something like that?
Oh yeah. You can follow me on Twitter at RealLifeSamus_. Also follow Cincy Fear on YouTube if you want to see a lot of our new content that we're coming out with. If you want to learn how to play Bayonetta like Geist or play Pokemon Trainer or CSS like Doorstop, definitely check out the channel and like and subscribe. But that is it for us today. Definitely tune in tomorrow. Do you know what time it starts tomorrow?
I want to say 1.
1?
Hey, do you know what time top 16 starts tomorrow?
Sometime.
1-ish? Okay.
Just keep the
Yeah, just keep
Twitch
it on
channel.
overnight. We love lurkers.
We'll be here. We'll be waiting for you. Okay, let's check it out real quick.
Let's see. What's it say?
11 a.m.
11 a.m.
Do
Oh,
not
1 is when
tune
top
in
8
at
starts.
1.
Okay.
That is when top 8 starts. But if you want to
Yeah, you want to watch top 16.
Yeah, you
gotta
want
get
to
the whole
watch everybody.
thing. Yeah.
See some more of Jin. So
oh, we love Jin.
yeah, that'll be it for us today. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow.